Hello and good afternoon, everybody! Hello, hello! Ramix getting that first today, followed very closely by Decoy in second, and Spot scooping up to that third. Let's freaking go! Hi, everybody. How are we today? Hope your pet smitting is going smoothly, Spot. Switching from meows to borks. Malacu, Happy New Year! Happy New Year indeed. Hope y'all are having a lovely day so far. Hell yeah. The year is indeed quite new. It is quite new, in fact. Gotta talk to Bjorn. We do have fish snack, which we can eat presently. Or wait, I think it's actually mac and cheese. No, wait, was it chili and cornbread? I can't remember what Sister Anya made yesterday. And that's on not remembering. Doing great. A little tired today, but that's okay. What? What? You forgot 0147. Stupid old geezer should have stayed in the bingo hall. The numbers will lead you nowhere, but maybe the morgue. Ta?
Hello.
Hello and good day, CJ. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I have some potentially new, actually not potentially, I have some new hot nonsense. Would you like to hear about it now, or would you like to wait until after the town meeting and whatnot today?
Perhaps in a little bit.
All right, perfect. I shall let you go for the time being then.
Okay, I will talk to you soon.
Eliza kind of wants to talk to Brian about this, because this is... I'm wondering if this is meant to distract Eliza. It's starting to give red herring. And maybe there is something more. But pinging Eliza to 12 different locations, which I don't even think I can pin 12 different spots. Actually, it wasn't there. It was like here. And then... was it here? And this one was here, I think. And then... here. And then here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is one like right? Was it like here? I might be missing one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it starts taking away pings after a certain number. Oh boy! Bjorn. Ah, Bjorn is Bjizzy. No, not doing that again.
You will water it, you will feed it, you will bury it when it dies. Good, make it happen. Already in the works? Fucking the past 5 months. I want you to work on it now, this week. Nothing gets done.
Oh no, it's gonna happen. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Ay, ay, ay. I think we should put another application booklet at the front. Probably a good idea. Might be a good idea, might be. How we doing today, chat? A lot of intrigue yesterday. A lot of intrigue. Oh. TNS. Ah! Do we already have... That's actually a great place to put those. Then any extra copies we can probably move to the library. Oh. Well, that's fine. Ooh, hello? Oh, is it just being goofy? Now, come on now. Ah. It's just one of those days. I gotta be more patient. Ooh, is it? Hold on. We'll give it a second. Are we just like scuffed to hell and back? Okay. Okay, there we go. Actually, putting it on that table is not a bad spot. That way we just have free space in here to put any applications. Might have to go and grab more. Damn, do we got none? I thought we had at least one. Hold on. Okay. Those were the right books, right? Okay. We're the Regent. We walk. So, this figure allegedly died. And then someone else... Huh. So is that the same person or a different person?
That's it, yo, that's it.
There's no way you immediately reach for your fucking phone, bro. Did you see anything nice? Or you just scrolled and didn't even look?
I was gonna do something and now I'm more interested in eavesdropping.
Only those will have exceptional power. I will be picking two this month. Show proof to me that you are worth it. That you are proved that you are worthy of being a router.
Is he... Is Luciano okay? Is Luciano well? I don't know if Eliza necessarily has a leg to stand on. Damn, that's a lot of trash. I'm wondering if... Now, this could go several different ways, right? What if we hired Ratchet as janitor to pick up all the trash bags, right? And, you know, throw them away. We could do a deal where he either keeps the materials or whatever. Or that idea is vetoed because, you know, Ratchet is a clown and he, you know, does silly voice stuff sometimes. But Jorn, hello and good day.
Yo, just got out of the militia meeting.
Ah, remarkable. Well, I am actually walking right by the bank/armory if you wanted to come by.
Ooh, I see you. Okay. Coming by.
All right, see you shortly. Ah, good day unto you, Bajorn. Here you go.
Hello.
You should already have security clearances in the building. Feel free to test the key out and let me know if you're having any issues.
All right. All right, looks good.
Ah, excellent. Well done indeed.
Oh, I think I had an application.
Ah.
Oh, yes, this guy came by the gate. Skipper and I talked to him for a bit. We ended up, this is the application I called you about. I haven't looked at it at all, but it was just given to me.
Okay, thank you very much. From first impressions, how do you feel about this person?
I don't know. He seems like he doesn't like working that much.
Okay, good to note.
Skipper Bass.
He said if he liked working, he wouldn't be homeless.
Yeah, you know what? Self-observant, I suppose. Well, to it, thank you very much, Bajorn. I appreciate it.
No problem, no problem.
We'll find a place to post up and read.
Indeed. Well said, brother. Oh, Holy Scourge Lord, hear my prayers. Today I ask you.
Greetings and good morning, Norwegian.
Ah, greetings and good morning.
Have you seen Bazin around here?
Oh, he passed by ever so briefly, maybe about a minute and a half ago.
Thank you, thank you.
Indeed.
This influence is exhumed and repulsed.
Skipper.
Oh man, Eliza's burning to ask questions about the Oracle thing.
I saw the ticket. Won't happen again.
Which I think it's driving Eliza a little nuts that they never got to
I would
resolve
like
that.
it though if this was maybe marked out a little bit, huh? There's no sign here. It says I can't park.
Clark. Is he on his tough customer arc?
God.
Lenochedo. Interesting. Surviving where I can. Just trying to sleep.
That's what I tried to tell her. I knew I shouldn't have brought this up, Quinny. Now I look stupid. I hate that I listened to you. It's true. I've looked over the ticket. There's a map and a logo. Accessible. I'll look at this map. One Babylonian to remove the clamp. Thank you. God damn it. Books. 11. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, you're probably right. God damn it.
Get out of the way.
Hey, Eliza.
Excuse me.
Hello and good day.
Hello and good day. Question for you.
Yes, indeed.
Do you have a pouch? Or any pouches that I'd be able to acquire from the militia?
Do you need an additional one?
Yeah, just one.
Yes, indeed. Oh.
Dogs have gone rabid.
Oh, jeez. All right, let me check in here real quick.
All should be okay. It's just a dog.
Oh,
What the fuck is
pardon
going
me.
on?
Dogs went a little
Dog.
ballistic.
What the fuck is going on?
Dogs.
Fucking dogs.
All right, excellent. Hopefully this one is suitable. You should be able to come in. Is it just the one you need?
Yep, just the one.
All right,
and
excellent.
then, can I twist your arm some more about getting the militia like a contraband locker in here? Like,
Ooh, yes,
where this
we
one is?
can. We can have
If we
a
could get, like,
conversation with Fifi. She would be the best person to talk to.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Fifi or Alfonso, but I think Fiona has been the chief.
Chief designer.
Yes, yes, indeed. But if I, okay, contraband locker. If I end up running into her before you, I will be sure to pass that on.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, I thank you. Let me know if you need any more satchels.
I will do.
Mm-hmm. CJ,
Come to the library.
Cannon will do.
It's season.
Sooner than you think. Wake up! Wake up! Watch out, the king up on the table! I wanted to! Hello and good day.
Hello, hello. We are just waiting on grabbing a water, and then we're going to get I guess some messages that were left on the ship.
Okay. Does he already know about,
I got 1% through my recap.
I can barely imagine.
Yeah.
Want me to wait for Lang to get here, or do you want me to tell you something that's probably going to annoy the living fuck out of you?
What's going on?
Maybe it doesn't have to
You know
relate
what?
to yesterday.
It,
that-
it 100% relates to yesterday.
Okay, maybe we'll give him the full rundown first.
Perfect.
then. Okay, but
Indeed.
first, we shall listen.
Listen to what? Do I go or y'all go?
You go, and then we'll go.
Okay, let me open this up again. Okay, so with the messages, right? Copy Layla, feeding extraction, use this for blah, blah, blah. Then he said, Charlie will be in contact within 24 hours with update on Concrete Phantom. All assault units to be pulled from Los Santos soon and go back to HQ to prepare for Operation Assault. Falcon, you stay at Los Santos. We need you to keep an eye on Operation Concrete Phantom. Then this was 8 hours ago. Well, 2 of those messages were 3 days ago, then 2 messages were 8 hours ago. Then I responded, affirm, awaiting orders. They just responded, copy, lay low for now. The city is going to see a show of force next week. Charlie will meet you in the next 24 to 48 hours to give you keys for Operation Concrete Phantom.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, this is making me uneasy. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, but now if they know that one of the Falcons is dead, this could be a setup.
I know not how much Charlie, CJ told you, already, but Frank had mentioned that Charlie basically said that they found him dead in the water, and then the other Falcon they were very disappointed with, and the bosses were going to deal with them. So, whether or not they believe or they know that we have access to this, someone is in fucking trouble. So I think the key drop up is a setup. In that way, I do agree.
I do want to bite the bait, though, to be fair.
I think we need to.
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah. Okay. Go through all your shit. Go.
Okay. So I just explained. Actually, I haven't gone into much. So the number on Falcon's phone, the only number that it called was to, what's his name? Steve?
Yep, it was
from the manor?
O'Connor, former manor. He and a couple of other people defected. I do not know particularly why, but that is the same exact Steve O'Connor, along with a couple of other former manor members, that cornered me outside of the Epsilon building while, presumably, Falcon was working on the satellites up there. So they are working together in one, in one way or another. That is my deduction.
Okay. Fuck. Getting hot. Continue.
Okay. So, Brian Knight told Frank, who told Eliza, who told me, we know potentially Charlie's name.
Okay.
Which is Jonathan Kane. Now, one of the documents that Eliza shared with me a long time ago had a Jet Sam schedule, and one of the people leading or like overseeing it, a foreman for it, was a Ryan Kane. And from Eliza, I came to find out that the mysterious man that stayed in New Babylon for a bit of time that I refused to speak to is potentially Ryan Kane, Jonathan Kane, aka Charlie's brother, who now is very likely dead by Charlie's hand.
Okay. You've met this Jonathan Kane before, you said?
He stayed here, but this was at a time where I was avoiding anything and everything like the plague, so I just did not speak to him.
For clarification, Ryan Kane is the name of the brother. Jonathan Kane is allegedly Charlie's government name.
All right. Okay. I'm following along. Let's keep going.
Okay. Okay, so we are in Roosters, and we are going over the spiral of all this information, and we're starting to get into some crazy shit. And as this happens, Eliza receives a ping. And this ping is to across the street at the comic book store. I check the camera, I don't see anything there. We look out the window, we don't see anything there. So we go across the street, we don't see anything there. Then she receives another ping. This one to just outside of the Epsilon building. We drive there, we see nothing. Then we get another ping. Well, Eliza gets another ping. This one to the side door of Rooster's Rest. We go there, we see nothing. This continues with multiple pings. They're at Life Invader, they're at Ron Oil, Then they're at up. I don't know what is the government building again, Eliza? It's like a record.
Oh, it was like a records building. Yeah, it was then the records building. Then we got
LSBN?
pinged to LSBN. And then after that was when we got pinged to that drainage ditch in Grapes.
Yes.
Following that, because that was basically when you had to retire.
Yes.
I then got pinged to the marina in Vespucci, to a boat, where I couldn't really find anything there. Then I was pinged to an alleyway by one of, I believe, the besties' bombed warehouses where there was an active police situation going on. Also, important thing to note, there was the marshals were doing some sort of exercise at the government records building. So, you know, this was the second time I was pinged to an active scene where, of course, it would be incredibly suspicious if I was seen actively engaging in the area. So I left, and then the final ping was at the Click Lovers across from City Hall, and I did not go because I got that ping from a certain Johnson Merriweather.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh,
okay.
CJ, you're not. It gets better. It gets better. So I basically told him to fuck off because he had been denying that it was him, you know, sending these pings this whole time.
Okay, hold
And to leave me alone.
hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's pause for a second. Two things. One, when we were at the records building, Brian Knight was there, instantly sees me, gets suspicious as fuck. It is suspicious we're there because he's like, some Merryweather dude is here. Now you guys are here. This is really suspicious. Two, Eliza, can you read out some of the text messages that this weird old man sent you to give him reference for how strange it is that this is the man that was pinging you?
This is a bit of a convoluted situation, so please do interject with any questions you have. About a month ago, I tried to set up cameras at the rear of Pipe Down, aka the former residence of Smoking Gun, because a Nest construction sign went up there. After that, I started getting followed while I was simply, you know, walking around in the Vinewood area by this strange car. It followed me for about 10 blocks. I tried to keep it as cool as possible. Ended up confronting them because it was very strange. They basically dumped a bunch of garbage on the ground and left. Then when I checked my cameras the next day, they were gone, essentially. Then I started getting these I got a phone call from this number with a person not speaking. And on the phone, I try to play off polite because I don't know who this is. I say, oh, I can't hear you. Our reception might be bad. They text me, I can hear you. And I text back, I cannot hear you, unfortunately. They text, I'm not speaking. And then we kind of try to have a conversation. I ask them if they have any questions, and they text back perhaps, and then have a good night and hang up. Perfectly normal interaction. Then I'm texted, how many people up in New Babylon these days? What do you know? Where are they? And then they call me again, and I, you know, feign ignorance. And they text, you know that's not what I'm, you know what I'm actually talking about. Cat got your tongue, young lady? Because I just stopped talking and hung up at some point because it was... I wasn't quite sure what this person's intentions were. And then at one point they text me that they dropped off my cameras at, basically by the PD embassy tent. It's quite a lot to go through. I won't read through all of it here. And then they start texting me, think perhaps they saw someone and thought it was me. Was that you? Thought I'd scared you off. Scared of an old man. I'm old, no big whoop if death comes for me. I probably play bingo with the guy. Was it the faceless who bombed your tower? And that's when I texted back, I'm not certain of what you're speaking of. And then
Okay.
there's a couple more nonsensical texts. They text me Happy New Year. My daughter always hated when I gave her unsolicited advice, but I love giving it. Then yesterday, they texted 0101 space 0161 space 0159. Same place, different agents, same game, different players. And then badger, 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 whoop, badger, ooh, a snake. How to make brisket tender. I text, sir, you may have me mistaken for someone else. And then he texts, Cynthia taught me to gurgle things. And then, it's coming, I failed, Cyclops. You're the one with the eyes. You are correct. I've mistaken you for someone else. Have a lovely and safe day, miss. You're a hobbyist. And then...
What the fuck am I listening to right now?
It's basically
It is a
insane
bunch
ramblings
of... Yes.
from someone that we later found out was pinging, but... And this is where it gets a little more dumb. 14 hours ago, Dr. Naya Nashville texts me, hello, this is Dr. Naya Nashville. I'm reaching out to inform you of the unfortunate death of Johnson Merriweather. 2 hours later, he forgot, from the Johnson Merriweather number, he forgot 0147 stupid old geezer. After a thorough review of text conversations, you are not believed to be a threat. Carry on and remain not a threat. Ta wiener ass. Oh, I should note, after he pinged me from his own number, I texted him, you done fucked up. You have fucked up. You have put me in danger. Pick up the phone, you jackass. Wiener ass. So, I guess that was the last thing he read before he died.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't
that's a
know
lot.
what the fuck that was.
Yeah, my apologies. I tried to truncate it as much as possible, but that was essentially the wild goose chase that we went on yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe we both, at one point, were led to believe that it was significant by virtue of the subject matter of one of the conversations we were having and the timing of the first anonymous ping.
Okay. Now this guy's dead.
Yes, and someone else has his number or something. Honestly, I am not certain if it is someone trying to tell me something in a very convoluted way, or I'm getting my wiener jerked. Like, it's pretty convoluted, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it was hard to follow a little bit there, but you know, I'm getting the gist of it. But let's just keep powering through this as fast as we can because we got town meeting in 10 minutes.
Perfect. That's all I will say on that.
Yeah, essentially, we were diving into shit, got led on a goose chase by a fucking nuts old man for 2 hours straight, and then he died, I guess. Now, I don't know that has any sort of importance. The only red flags were where he was pinging and the fact that he was ultimately stalking Eliza.
Yeah. He's dead now.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like it'll be a problem anymore. If anything comes up from that number texting me, I might simply ignore it.
If it does, I'm actually curious to see like who has his phone now. It could be related somehow that we're just not aware of, right?
That is a very good point, indeed.
I mean, they have to have enough information to be leading us to those places that all have some sort of connection. There's a few that I don't understand, but for the most part, right?
Yeah.
It's very specific, agreed.
Okay, next.
Okay. Brian Knight somehow knows that we have the
That's important. Yeah.
piece of equipment that traded us during trade day, and he wants to see it. He told that to Skipper, who told that to me.
That's right.
What was the piece of equipment again?
It's I don't
The
some
Darkstone
sort of like
router.
yes.
Oh, that's right. Okay. He just knows that. Wonderful. Fantastic.
Yeah. That's honestly it, since most of our day was taken up by following those pings.
Okay. Well, let's do this town hall meeting. We can chat after.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you want to say, Eliza?
Nope, it can 100% wait until after, because it's a little bit of a rabbit hole. Like a 5-minute rabbit hole, but a rabbit hole nonetheless.
Great. More fucking rabbit holes. Wonderful. Fucking Christ.
Maybe more shallow than a rabbit hole.
Fucking schmout politics all over the place today.
What? What's schmout politics? What?
That may be out of our generation.
Ah.
That went well.
Yeah. Just trying to think of ways to... I gotta think of ways to be less long-winded, maybe.
Yeah.
Aww. Schmow politics. Oh man, I tried to make that as short as possible, but it was definitely... I probably did not need to read out that many texts, even though I feel like I skipped a lot of them. And Lang didn't seem to be familiar with anything, so... So maybe that's a good thing. Okay, Romix. I appreciate that, I appreciate that. Aw. Don't teabag the
Don't eat
dog!
it,
Oh, he's
please.
just wanting.
At least cook it before you eat it.
Oh, really? I think after like the 8th ping yesterday, a switch flipped in my brain. And just fully went chaos mode. Some of my favorite expletives are ones that combine, like, kind of really tame words with swear words.
Get into position, guys. I don't need 3 of you guys on the trailer. Come on.
People of New Babylon, we're having a gathering here pretty soon. Get your ass to the range now.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
Alfonso, yeah, well, okay, I'm not the only one that clocked that. Alfonso's not fucking around.
Just making sure people respect the meeting times is all.
It's not
Gonna be punctual.
Alfonso, it's Alphafonso. Alphafonso is awake and ready. Chat, I just had a salad that was only cabbage and Chihuahua cheese, and it was so fucking good. Like, I love a 2-ingredient salad. It's really hitting the spot.
Jimmy, give me a head count. Jimmy.
Understood. Counted 18. I'm gonna
People
double check
of New Babylon! How we doing today?
Year 2.
Are doing fabulous.
That's right. People of New Babylon, it is year 2. We are 2 days in the year 2026. And there's one thing that is important that we must carry from year 2025. And that is staying strong. Staying strong is not about mere survival in New Babylon. It's about carrying the fire we built last year into today. And making sure that fire continues to grow every single day and the day after. One of the most important things that all of you have in New Babylon is something called energy. That is one of the most important assets you have. And how you decide to spend your energy around here will tell your story as far as how things play out in New Babylon. So, with that being said, today's an important day. We have the open market happening in 30 minutes shortly after the meeting, where we're going to be opening our doors to outsiders, travelers, barters, merchants, whoever might have something of value. If you are going to be buying or selling things, come speak with me. You need to speak with the Merchant Guild before doing so we can be on the same page. As far as everything else, thank y'all for doing the contracts and helping out as usual.
Yeah.
Have yourself a wonderful day, and I'll see you at the open market.
Hell yeah. Thank you,
Thank you, Merchants Guild.
Guildmaster.
All right, Sab. Great announcements. It is 2026. I cannot wait for 2027. I'm already over this year. Anyways,
World class.
where the fuck is everybody at?
That's a good question.
I was gonna give a whole speech about exile, motherfuckers.
Oh, you still can.
Fuck is the point of doing that if they're not here to be exiled? Anyways,
Big Mac.
we still have no word on Big Mac. There is a warrant for his arrest. He is a high priority target. If you have to citizens arrest that man, you do so, and you throw him in the shame pit until militia is either around or readily available to handle the situation. High priority target going to the new year. Well, I wanted to give a speech today about, well, I guess I'll do it anyways. Moving forward, what is happening within the start of Monday. Today's Friday. We're going to enjoy our Friday. We're going to enjoy our weekend. Start of Monday, audits will happen to every single New Babylonian member. We are not. Hold on. We are not gonna go into the new year with this bullshit any longer.
Oh?
Fucking bystanders all around New Babylon. People standing around all fucking day just watching the other ones work hard and push them forward. While they latch onto our ankles, begging that we carry them upwards. Come Monday, everybody will be audited. And for you absolute useless fucks who do absolutely nothing here all fucking day and just stand around being nothing but dead weight, by Friday you will be gone. I'm fucking definitely looking you straight in the eyes, Zeke. I don't even know why you're sitting here. You might as well already pack your bags and leave.
Oh no.
It is a new year. It is 2026. Winter is almost over. What comes after is prosperity, happiness, progress, new ideas and accomplishments that we will come up with. We will not do so being weighed down by these dead, useless ass weights all around us. I'm looking at you, Clark Mason, wherever the fuck you are.
Not Clark.
Over here, sir.
Be prepared to answer questions. And if you cannot answer a single question, if you cannot pass a single question, we'll ask you to pack your bags and leave. Old Babylon got to the place that it got to by one golden rule, is that they had no fear to remove the dead weight. Aside from children and sick adults, if you were just standing around, doing nothing, being useless, you were gone. Some say death would have been a better punishment, because outside these walls, there's nothing for you. What are you gonna go do? Join a gang? Go hit a bank truck? Go work at Cena Buns all day? Well, that's the future for some of you here. And truth be told, for some of you, it is too late. Because it is a new year. We're gonna come with new energy. And there's people who've been here busting their ass every fucking day. People like Bazim. Shout out Bazim first. Here every fucking day, busting his ass. Working hard. Showing face. Always up to something. That is a prime example of what you should be around here. One of the most reliable people of New Babylon. Shout out Bazim first, political movement. That is a great man and a great example of what to be.
You must disclose if that's a hashtag ad.
I'll give you guys until the weekend. For the ones that you know is already too late, I'll give you till Monday to pack your bags, say your goodbyes. Because this isn't a joke any longer. This is happening. And I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck how long I've known you for. I'm not here for you. You're not here for me. I'm here for New Babylon. We have trade day. We need all hands on deck. Seems like we're low on numbers today. Things could get hot. There's some tension out there that is rising towards New Babylon. So we need people locked in. Moving forward as well, Sab already said this, I need to emphasize this. All things that you want to sell or trade or barter has to be made aware to the merchant leader. You'll respect him as such. And for you fucking idiots who disappear for weeks and months at a time, then come back and think you can place yourself in important meetings that got nothing to do with you, you're lucky I don't shoot you where you stand. All economic things, all things that involve bartering, trading, import, export, is ran through SAB and the Merchant Guild. And they have the final say on everything. The only person that can overrule what they deem is the decision is me. If you're nothing but a fucking clown in the militia. I don't know why you think you're taking any sort of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Authority.
Authority, because you got none of that, boy. Initiative. I don't know why you think you're taking initiative when you don't even know what the fuck is going on around here. I'm coming different this year. I'm gonna start taking motherfuckers out.
Like, no.
You'll see on Monday. These smash mouth politics going on around here, it's done.
What does that mean?
This is the way.
Thank you, Marduk.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Everyone, please rise for our pledge. Repeat after me. I am New Babylon.
I am New Babylon.
I serve its order.
I serve this order.
I build its strength.
I build its strength.
I protect its people.
I protect its people.
I weather the storm.
I weather the storm.
One city, one order.
One city, one order.
My heart and soul.
My heart and soul.
For New Babylon!
For New Babylon!
Thank you, my beautiful people. Please be seated.
I don't know what
As I stated in the meeting yesterday, I'm also going to be looking to come and speak with Babylonians about their Babylonian New Year resolution. Please have a goal in mind, something achievable. I'll be speaking with all of you. Yesterday, we also did have a trial that went down. Bazim, unfortunately, was on trial as he was shot down by Bajorn. Bazim was to remain in the militia and could not quit. That was the final verdict on that. As well, I'll have the militia come to reiterate about the thief that was here yesterday and information that was found off of said thief.
Oh.
Nothing else from me. So, militia, if you can, please speak about the thief so everybody's informed. Thank you, people.
Yes. There was a thief. Bjorn, come talk about the thief.
That's my captain!
Hello, greetings. It is I, Captain Bajorn of the militia. Yesterday morning, we had an incident where an intruder was apprehended within the walls of New Babylon. This person claims they were sent here by an unknown entity to complete a mission within New Babylon, claiming this was their 10th visit to New Babylon within the last month, and this was the first time they had been caught. The individual was questioned and interrogated, and some information came to light about who may have sent them here. While we do have this information, it is not information I wish to share over the microphone. For interested parties, we will disclose this information privately, but we will be monitoring this situation. This person wore... He was not undercover. He wore all white and was lurking around, it seemed. This individual was taken out into the ocean with cinder blocks tied to their feet, shot in the head, and dropped in the ocean.
Yeah!
Justice.
That is correct. Anyone interested in more information on this, please approach me privately. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bjorn. Babylonians, the militia will be looking into the origin and the motives behind this person being here. I'd like to take the time to announce that we will be bringing back our bounty system, and this is the start of it.
Oh.
We will find who sent this person. We will bring them to justice.
Justice.
whatever that may be. Blood or iron
Oh.
around their wrists in the shame pit. For you,
Hell
New
yeah.
Babylon, this is the way.
This is the way.
Thank you, militia.
Thank you.
QBB, that's a good question. I don't know.
Any announcements? Hashtag ads?
Come on, line it up. Let's go.
You got this, villager. I believe in you. Let the people know.
Let him know!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Shit.
I don't know.
Zeke dawding.
You need a translator too?
Yes, Mazim, come translate, please. Sit your ass down, Skipper. Sit your ass down, Clever.
That's my employee, sir.
Well said.
Okay, so villagers, toll company started working. There are many places that you can't park, and there is a parking spot behind this wall over there. You can park there. If you are to park vehicle at a forbidden place,
Be very
you
eloquent.
will be clamped and maybe fined as well. He does not fuck around.
Mm.
Very, very impressive.
Thank you.
Thank you, parking lot attendant.
DPD.
That's right.
Let's go,
Anybody else?
BPD.
Good morning, babies. Just a reminder that Monday you will start paying for your food again. Don't come with me with no nonsense. You've had plenty of time to save up some babylari for food. Love you, babies.
Thank you, Sister Anya.
Thank you, sister.
Thank you, sister.
Anybody else? Announcements. Things you want to say. Hashtag ad.
Nah.
All right, well, let's have a good day, everybody. It is a new
Beautiful.
year, a brand new start of something.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
This is the way.
That was epic.
This is the way.
Whoa.
That was fucking epic.
Where did this camera come from? Have you seen AC actually? Because I need him.
I also need AC. I saw him for a minute, but I don't know where he went.
Captain. Might have that word.
Hello.
Hello. Can I be filled in on this thief? And I haven't been around since Tuesday.
Yep. Sure, sure. Oh, ooh.
Hello and good
Appreciate
day
it.
unto you.
Good morrow.
Good morrow unto you both. I hope you are well. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. Good day unto you, Leon. I hope you are well. Believe the, air might be pretty dusty for me. One moment, I'm sorry. Hot and spicy little mumble. Are you doing well on stock on this day, sister?
I do believe Mr. JJ is out fishing for some more for
Ah.
the trade day.
Incredible. Delightful to hear.
Joining him soon.
Perfect. Well, do let me know if you are in need of any assistance.
Oh, thank you, baby. I do appreciate that very much.
Of course. Yes, indeed.
I'm also alive. I'm always gone for holidays, so I bet everyone probably forgot I existed. But I'm here.
I'm gonna see how many application booklets we have. I think they're actually this one? Yes. How many do we got? Okay, we have a number. Let's see. Throw you up there. We'll throw you up there. Actually, we got 15. Oh, we have just the one? Okay. Might have to get more empty notebooks. That's okay. Leave that in there. Oh, well. Oop, why did I... Okay, there we go. Don't know why it did that.
All right. Another incident in Babylon. Evil. Yeah, I should've ran somebody over.
Good afternoon, New Babylon. If anyone is interested in grabbing an empty application notebook to have on you for any inquiring minds, please do give me a ring or give me a text. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Richard. All right.
Skip.
Powers.
Let's see, how are we doing? We got... Oh, we'll grab another.
It's
Wata.
Yaya cream, brother. Yaya cream special. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give you. Yeah.
Oh no, he's gonna fuck up his shit. Oh, good day unto you, Jeff.
High Priestess?
Yes.
How well versed are you with hexes?
Oh, this is a very good question. I'll have to say moderate knowledge. Why do you ask?
Did you hear what the Marduk said on the stage?
In regards to...
Bazim being the most useful, hardworking person here.
You think there's maybe some deception at foot here.
Whatever happened to that clone of the thing that shapeshifted into Bjorn the other day?
I actually wasn't here for that, I don't think.
Yes, there was something that impersonated Bjorn. And
Really?
I don't know what they did with it. Yes. And now you spoke to the Marduk, and it's almost as if I was just talking to myself, and he was just nodding along. Now,
I think that the Marduk has been overtaken by chance.
perhaps, because I was expecting a, how dare I question the ruling of a Marduk, which didn't come to me, and then, you know, I explained my reasoning of why I questioned it and why Bazim is an idiot who does not deserve to drive on anything with more than one wheel. Marduk overruled it. Obviously in my favor, which is great, but it brings concern.
Does seem concerning indeed. Thank you for bringing this to my attention.
Yes. I mean, I'll talk to the other Marduks perhaps as well, but there's not much else there's nobody else I can talk to.
I think that's a very good idea.
Yeah. Well, all right. I thought you might have some kind of insight on hexes and if there's something going on.
Oh goodness, if there was maybe a charm placed upon him by Basil, but other than that, that's I'll have to think on it and maybe do some research.
Hey, you heard him, right? He said Bazim first movement.
That is true. He did support this seeming political party.
After
Denouncing political parties.
yes, exactly.
It's interesting indeed. Curious.
Indeed.
I will think on it. It's definitely
Yes.
troubling.
Indeed, the light will show the way.
Yes, it will. Ah, yes. Yes, please.
So I have a whole bunch of my own Babalari, and I have Ratatouille Babalari, but I can't seem to never catch nobody who over the bank. Do you know who running the bank these days?
I believe, if I am correct, it's Sunny and Apple who chiefly work with it.
I haven't seen Sunny.
Well, Apple is around. Do you have his number?
Let me see, baby. Oh, I got some of this here cornbread on my hands. Let me wipe my hands
my
off.
Service is a little slow. Here, I'll just.
Oh, I don't have his number.
Perfect. I just.
Oh,
sent it
thank
to
you, baby.
All right, and I believe I saw him running around a little earlier, so you ought to be able to catch him.
Oh, thank you so much, baby.
Of course, glad I could be of help. I do believe I'm going to have some of this lovely tea that you brewed up.
And I'm working on some more herbal teas for people when they get sick as well.
That would be incredible. I appreciate that very much.
Oh, of course, baby. We don't need that stuff going around in a circle like a carousel around here.
Especially with allergy season starting to creep up. It's about that time.
Oh, I hate these new phones. I can't seem to save his number now.
Sometimes I think with the new I think with the new update it might take a little bit. So I know it'll save it to the cloud. So even if you close up your phone, it'll save it properly. So, how are you on this day, Doctor? It has been quite a while. I hope you've enjoyed your holidays.
Oh yeah, I've been good. Yeah, I always do like 2 weeks at holiday time. I always do.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, it's better that way. Well, I've been good. I started off the new year with a bang. I tripped and fell and bruised my back.
Oh no!
And now I feel geriatric because who does that? But, you know, such is life. Such is life.
Indeed, such is life. Well, it's
Yeah.
you know what do they say? The show must go wrong, so it is quite literally nothing but uphill for this year.
God, I hope so. I hope so. It was quite literally 3 a.m. right into 2026.
So like a witching hour sort of ordeal.
Yeah. It was, you know, Happy New Year, yay. A little bit later,
no!
you know, let me walk down this staircase of concrete. Boom.
Oh.
All the way down.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I'm good.
no.
Nothing's broken or fractured. You know, I'm just a
that is
bruised
comfort to hear.
geriatric individual. But that's okay. Other than that, I'm great. I'm glad to be back.
Well, you seem
yeah.
spry as it is, and I think that is a good sign.
Yeah. As much as I can be.
Indeed.
But yeah, all is well. I'm gonna try and see what's changed because I feel like I keep seeing new faces every time I'm gone for like
Yes,
a
indeed.
day.
There
Yeah.
may be maybe about 3 people. I don't know if Shepard has been around. I know he took his leave for the holidays. And of course you know Bjorn.
Yeah, that's my son.
I was actually going to ask because I did recognize a part of the hyphenated last name.
Yeah. Well, he used to just be Tony's son. Tony's my greatest friend in this world, and I felt kind of responsible because Tony's sort of a deadbeat dad. Like he shows up and goes, "Hey, son, love you," plays with the emotions, not purposefully, but you know, he's just lazy. I felt really bad, and you know, I said to Bjorn like, "Hey, you know, I'll step in, I'll step up," and I became the dad that stepped up.
You're the dad that stepped up. Well, what an honorable tribute to your friendship, indeed.
Yeah, I'm just glad I can be there, you know?
Well, I'm
But-
certain that Bjorn is very appreciative of that. It's a
Yeah.
big thing to do.
He's been a good son. He's been the best. But
AC!
AC.
A couple of people were looking for you earlier. I don't know. Oh, he's gone.
Yep. Classic.
Excellent vaulting.
Well, I'm gonna get to work.
Yes, indeed. Let me know if you need anything.
I need a deposit, baby.
Hello, Eliza.
Hello and good
You
day.
good, AC?
Yeah. I had to wake up late.
This is very... I don't know what to take. Not a threat. Okay, we do have a boat out there. I don't think any of the pirates are awake right now. Actually, do we have... Let's see.
being a crackhead?
Okay.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were big guy.
Okay. Don't run over me again.
I just reposition it.
All right. Mm. All right, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to you? You lost all your energy. What happened? Huh?
Hello, Eliza.
Ah, hello and good day unto you, Marduk.
Likewise, likewise.
Certainly
Let's
will
hope
be.
for a stress-free trade day.
Most certainly, I imagine that there will be much wealth coming our tradesfolk's way.
I do hope so.
Especially given some of the developments of the outside. Be very interesting. Socio-political realm of Greater San Andreas is definitely going to be showing more interest our way, potentially.
The fire is being lit.
Indeed. Excuse me. I'm debating whether I want to do the tarot reading thing again, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little low energy, so I might conserve it, because I don't know what kind of shenanigans we're gonna get into today.
Good shit.
Past 7 months of PD will help as well.
Hello, Eliza.
Ah, hello and good day!
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you as well. Oh. All right, looking good so far. Right, that boat's just been out there. It looks like Jimmy, perhaps, and Leg are talking. Excuse me.
Who the hell is this?
Tyler.
Is that Tyler Knox?
Yeah, Tyler Knox. It's me.
Holy shit.
I'm here for the open market day. Do I just walk right in? You need my
Yeah.
name or?
No, come on in.
Oh, thank you.
Good. Have fun.
Good day and welcome all.
Hello, how's it going?
They came in style. They got the assignment.
You just whacked Vizino with a fucking...
Okay, that's not a trash bag. We're good. Brain is back around, Slay. Eat. Okay, what is actually happening? Hold on. I love how much of a petty bitch Crane is. It's amazing. Alright. As Eliza, we're simply, you know, keeping an eye on things. Okay, those are just lost members doing their thing. Hello and good day.
Hello, good evening. This is Dr. Nicolas Dubois from the SAMG, and there's Johnson Merriweather here, and you're his only emergency contact. This person has passed away, so it's just for a visitation if you're able to.
I am going to be very direct with you, Doctor. I appreciate you for passing on the message, but I am not familiar with anyone who has that name.
Oh, yeah, it's the only person or only contact info I could find. Emergency contact. But
Okay. Well, thank you very much for letting me know.
okay, no problem.
Do let me know if there's anything else I can do to be of assistance.
Well, I'll make sure to put it in the profile too.
Indeed. Well, you take care.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
I feel bad. Okay. Very intrigued by the people who came in with suits.
are needed at the booths. Clever.
Mm.
You are needed at the booths.
All right, Frank.
Alright, I believe he may have gotten preoccupied and we did not get to reconvene, but he has told us to come to Shamash Isle.
Ah, perfect. I've been basically kind of weaving back and forth between Shamash and just making sure nothing's amiss. Amiss around the village proper, I suppose. But
I'm not gonna lie to you, I completely blanked out, so I started listening to Lang yelling at people.
No worries, I did not say anything of consequence, so it's all good. I'm having one of those days where I hear myself talk and I feel like I'm expelling white noise.
I get that a lot,
Yeah.
actually.
Excellent work, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
As I mentioned before, feel free to shoot me a text or give me a ring if anyone asks about applications. I have a couple extra on me.
Hello,
Okay,
I was
will
with the
do.
amount of people. Am I good to just go through?
Yeah, come on in. Welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. Quite a lot of people here.
Oh yeah.
Good.
The armor plane hasn't been attached yet. This is as it comes. But if we were to purchase one of these,
20
would have the options of attaching.
One Babylon feels like a million around here.
Wonderful
in New
to
Babylon.
have a couple of representatives of our fair journalists here. Hello, hello.
Oh, it's Eliza. How you doing? You okay?
Quite all right indeed. I do hope you both are well.
Yeah, we were just chatting about how much this place is growing. People bringing in cars now.
That's great.
Isn't that crazy?
Thank you, baby.
It's a really cool car as well.
Yes, indeed.
Antique looking car too.
Let me know if you have any questions or about anything at all.
You can put it on the showcase. You can put it on display. You can drive it around.
Alfonso just wanted some papers.
Ooh, okay, excellent.
We'll attach the armor plane or whatever you need.
Been a lot of people getting sick around here. I ain't trying to have nobody get sick.
Also
2
can be
hours
sold
of
for gold, but
the
I
whole
believe,
thing.
you know,
Alright, everything going all right over here,
come by
gentlemen?
Unless you got plenty of them, which
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
better deal in my opinion.
Just letting people know, if anyone asks about applications, I have a couple extra on me.
Ooh, okay.
Perfect.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Lots of Babylonian lives
Exactly.
have broken.
Additionally,
uh,
let me know if you
bled for
require
creating
anything, or
vehicles
even if you need
protect
someone to
them,
go run for food.
Very serious.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Yes,
Hell
indeed.
yeah. Now, the rat bike itself is only 25 Babylon.
Oh, that's good.
It's only a humble motorcycle, and
And
quality
you know,
is
it'll.
I am actually.
Interesting.
Oh, perfect. She's already got that covered.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course, of course.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. Oh, my pocket's might full.
I don't think any of these tents are accessible. No. Because it would be kind of funny to do it from inside a tent. Okay. Trying to clock who that is. All well, Sister Anya?
Of course, baby. How about you?
Quite well indeed.
I'm doing wonderful. I'm just trying to stay busy and make sure everybody fed, baby.
And you are excellent at it indeed.
Oh, thank you, baby. I know not too many people can leave their post, so I want to make sure I bring them food.
Indeed. Well, if you need someone to run to Ratatouille and back for you, feel free to give me a ring.
Okay, baby. Thank you so much.
Yes, indeed. Can do.
It depends on what kind of
Hold on.
work you gotta be doing.
Oh, hold on. Let's do it old school way. I got
Oh,
you.
yes.
Perfect.
I would say so, man.
Okay.
If you have a crew to carry,
What's the license plate on this car?
Is that you running towards where you going? Where you at right now?
All right, should be good now. Should be good now.
All right.
Yeah, should be good. Check your phone now. Hey, pleasure doing. Hold the
fuck were we?
We just got finished telling you about all the crazy shit.
Yeah.
The Pingapalooza, as it were.
Yeah.
I received
Where do we go
another...
from there?
Let's see. Brian mentioned, and CJ, do let me interject if you wish to present something else first. Brian mentioned a couple of very interesting names yesterday when we ran into him. He complained about having to deal with the Faceless, Charlie, the Blue Man, and the Collector. The Collector, as I understand, is the one that also goes by the alias Mr. Green. His job is to basically follow up on any financial obligations of Faceless assets and the like. Now, I don't have anything solid here, but I will preface this by saying that about 9 or so months ago, I overheard a radio broadcast talking about basically a jump in materials trading. Basically, you know, implying that people should invest in materials. It's very important. I only bring this up because if the Collector is putting pressure on the San Andreas State Marshals and other gangs...
I gotta take this, hold on.
No worries.
Yeah. Good, good. Shall I continue?
I think that part of whatever they are ramping up is that the investors, whoever basically assisted with investing in the government of San Andreas to help it open back up, is coming to collect. I think a lot of governmental institutions are going to be drained of their accounts. And this will also include any assets that have received favors over the past year. I mentioned
What makes you think that?
mostly because I've heard this Collector mentioned several times now. By Frank and Nora at the newspaper, Brian Knight, very brief conversation I had with Denzel Wallace, who is the interim mayor of Los Santos, made a very offhand comment about, you know, being worried about funds. I mentioned that, and I might be over-spiraling, so take this with a grain of salt. I think that is positioning New Babylon to be in a very unique position by virtue of how we trade and how we basically commit commerce. Like, let us say that all of these threats that, you know, Charlie et al. Has been making come to fruition, right? Foundational, structural damage, and basically wiping out financial means of being able to contest that. Along with, you know, with gangs basically self-cannibalizing each other, that is going to get rid of their ability to, in a martial manner, try to oppose anything that is happening. And where are people going to look, other than the self-sufficient commune that is up in Sandy Shores? My brain is connecting the dots in the way where I think that is maybe where they're trying to push things, especially if they're acting like New Babylon is part of the plan. If that all makes sense.
You think New Babylon is a part of this plan?
Not actively, but it might be something that they're factoring in now. It would be foolish of them not to.
Very interesting. What the fuck is going on over there?
That's the manor, isn't it?
We're blue now. Anyways, sorry, continue.
That was all I had to say. I was debating whether or not to bring something up to Alfonso in regards to that, but it's mostly conjecture on my part, especially with a lot of these things are theories, and unfortunately we will find out our answers next week, allegedly, which will ultimately be too late to be proactive about anything.
So you think this happens next week?
So, several people, Charlie, the newspaper, have been insinuating that there's a big plan for some sort of assault next week. That, Charlie has told Frank several times that all of your answers will be, all your questions will be answered next week. And that could be a red herring. That very much could be, a false flag to keep people going down a different rabbit hole. But
And we do have that message from the tablet as well, saying show of force next week as well, right?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. Or it says now, right?
I'm going to bring up the exact verbiage here in a second.
I will admit, I was a little hesitant on bringing this up because, again, it's a lot of conjecture on my part, but especially with the strange spiderweb of pressing matters we're facing, and especially if it affects New Babylon proper, it feels irresponsible for me to not bring up, at least. And if you feel like it is a distraction, then I will put it on my mental side table to say.
Lay low for now. The city's going to see a show of force next week. That was an hour ago.
Oh, that was a message.
Yeah, that was a message
Okay.
from Control.
It could also have something to do with the fact that the San Andreas, the Marshals, currently have Benji's blueprint stored, if I understand correctly from what Brian said yesterday, at the record storage center, the government record storage building.
Interesting. Well, listen, I think let the chaos happen. The beautiful thing about New Babylon is that it's self-sufficient. So even if this were to happen, I mean, obviously it'll affect us in certain ways, but I think we will be the least affected by it, truthfully.
More in regards to outward hand stretching toward us, expecting assistance. But I suppose that is something that we simply prepare for, but not stress about too much.
Agreed.
Okay.
My fucking God.
I hope that wasn't a waste of time to bring up.
Can y'all pull out your phones right now?
Reception's a little less spotty.
New Year, same fucking bullshit. Hello?
What's that, chat? What's that schmel politics?
Doing good, Carmela. How you doing?
Chat, was that too much
easy
schmel
peasy,
politics?
easy peasy. We got you. No problem. Bye-bye. Wait, the mayorship is starting again?
Yeah, because it was just interim, right?
That's right. Interim for about 3 weeks, I believe.
Oh, shit. All right. Didn't know that. Okay. Continue, I guess, before I start talking.
Is there anything else? We missed anything?
If I
don't know. You tell me.
Correct. I believe that's the bulk of it. We mentioned the 2 birds. We mentioned... I am certain that you are already more than well aware about the Ravens and Besties warehouses getting bombed.
Yeah. Heard about that.
Let's see. Raymond Romanoff is likely to be raided within the next couple of days.
Really?
And after a conversation I had with Frank, Nora, and Bella, they brought up independently, we were discussing some of the operations that the Faceless have been working on, Dread Torrent notably, and they brought up without any prompting that they heard about an Operation Concrete Phantom, and they overheard a member of the Ravens mention it. CJ and I discussed this very briefly yesterday about why. It could be they simply saw it, on their tablet, saw the name, don't know any more details. They could be involved, or they may have done some aspect of assistance with whatever is going on with Concrete Phantom, but not actually know what the actual operation is. Correct me if I'm wrong. CJ mentioned that it seems as though it's key, I suppose, assets like Charlie, Falcon, Cobra, etc. that have been
Involved.
working on this. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen any signs of anyone outside of the nameless assets. I almost wondered if, there was some sort of mention of something after their warehouse was blown up as an attempt to draw them in, them having their back almost, or something like that. Like maintaining their loyalty.
Yeah. I think the best thing for us to do is just baby step this shit. It is a lot of fucking information, a lot of moving parts flying around. I think the investigating is good. I think being in the know of this information is really good. But our focus should always just remain to obviously finding Denzel, right? And all this bullshit of the information that we
Yes.
got, which I don't think has much in it, but who knows? Maybe there's more to it than we know.
I mean, that message said that Falcon should stay back in Los Santos for Concrete Phantom.
Yes.
That's interesting.
And might that have something to do with the yet to be determined GPB?
Now I'm going to do and say something I might regret here.
Okay.
But it's very clear that he said he wants to meet in the next 12 to 48 hours. I go to my retreat in the forest on the weekends, so I will not be around if he contacts you two. If he were to contact, you two have to make that decision as to whether or not you want to meet him. You think you can handle that?
Most certainly, yes.
I would say if you had to involve somebody else, if you needed more help, obviously just always go to Sab, but no more than that. And I guess Bjorn, if you really needed a lot of help, Sab and Bjorn.
We will keep that in mind.
Okay. There is a bit of a problem with this. I don't know if... What?
And Skipper as well.
Okay. I'm not sure I am able to view or use the messaging services.
Oh,
on the
really? You
chip.
can't see it?
Nothing that you have communicated or has been communicated with you.
Maybe I'll just factory reset the iPad then.
Okay.
Yeah, if you listen, whenever you guys, if you're caught up in some crazy shit, investigation takes a turn and getting pinged 60 times, the shit's getting fucking weird, and you feel like you need backup, call Sab, Skipper, and Bjorn. Only if you need to, though. We try to keep this as tight as we can for now.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
You got it.
This fucking motherfucker. Show face of trade day.
Right.
What?
Good evening, guests of New Babylon. 'Tis I, Eliza, your current tarot reader. Please do approach the gazebo, the little shack with the little roof that is right by the docks if you would like to get your tarot read.
That was in Cyprus. I think. Yes, please.
Ah, indeed.
Go get a tarot card reading.
What are we looking at? A single card draw or a past, present, future?
Past, present, future, please.
Incredible. 1 second while I shuffle up here.
I love tarot card readings.
Now, Clark, as I shuffle here, I would like you to hold a question in your mind. What is moving or troubling you, or what is an emotion you wish to capture?
Am I holding one of those two questions in my mind?
Or, you know, just whatever question. I threw out a bucket of options there for you.
I like that.
All right, as I am shuffling, hold that question in your mind.
Quo! Quo! Quo!
And now, as I spread these cards out, I ask you to select 3 cards out of the 78 laying out here.
Hey, y'all got Wi-Fi out here?
The first, a card referencing your past. Ah, a little past the center of the pack, I see.
It's this card, please. 2 more, correct?
Yes, indeed. Now 1 to represent your present.
This card.
Pretty close to the middle, I see. And now, 3rd and final, 1 for your future.
This card.
Excellent indeed. Now, let us take a look. Your first card, representing your past. We have the 3 of Wands reversed.
3 of Wands.
For your present, we have the Ace of Wands upright. And for your future,
Oh, the Ace of Wands it is.
Oh my fucking god.
yeah.
Hold those cards close to your chest.
Yep.
Militia, 1 militia with me.
There has been a bombing in New Babylon.
I'm going with Clark.
The market day is closed. We're closed for business.
Nope.
Villager, tell people we're closed, okay?
Are you all right, Alfonso?
Yeah, I just saw a massive explosion in the heart of Babylon just go boom!
I saw that. Yeah, it looked like it was on the north side.
I'm gonna stay here till militia clears us, right?
Yeah, of course, of course. I'll just make sure no one
I
comes
can
over
escort
here.
you guys if you want to move back to safety, or if you guys want to.
Alfonso is going to keep an eye on all of
do.
this. Here,
Okay,
let us bring you somewhere more secure. We can either go into Ratatouille or the tech building might be a little too close.
This vehicle for 8 Babylars not
I don't even know where was that at?
It was
I'm scared.
It's quite all right. It's quite all right. It looked like it was on the north side of New Babylon, so
I hope nobody was over there.
well, almost everyone was here, so we hopefully have nothing too much to worry about.
The power going out does not bode well for whatever.
No.
That seems like it was planned.
Fuck, was it?
Oh, that means
Skipper's
it might
energy
be
grid.
more.
It kind of looked like it was near where the tech trailer is.
You can leave like through up the ramp and then around. Okay. Not the roof.
Why I'm also hesitant to move us away from here because it might actually be safer.
Yeah, honestly, let's
Like, over in
let's
these
at least go
hangars.
under go under cover here.
Okay, baby.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll stay alert. Let me know if you want me to put my rifle away.
Oh my god. I gotta go, but I'm just letting you know. I do apologize, alright? Alright. We'll do, alright. Thank you. Are we good to go see what's going on? Is it clear?
Nothing's been cleared yet.
We're not sure if you need to move the stuff.
Brother, he sold his vehicle. Yeah, Tyler Knox.
Right behind you, Sister Anya. You got this. Are you quite all right, Jeff?
Howdy, High Priestess.
Hi, are you quite all right?
Yes, I'm okay.
Okay.
What was the explosion?
I don't know. It seemed like it came from the northern part of New Babylon. It might have been around the tech trailer, I'm wondering.
It looks like the power's back on.
Yeah,
Oh, there's an outage again.
yeah. I don't feel great about that. Let's get some cover.
Be careful.
No fire extinguisher.
Doctor!
You need help?
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
I'm grabbing water.
Thank you.
All right.
I don't know where Gigi got off to.
That is quite all right. I can at least help out here. All right. Looking you over, you're talking, so, respiration is perfectly fine. Where does it hurt the most?
I landed on my back.
Oh, landed? Did you fall from somewhere?
Yeah, the Red Keep.
Oh no.
It's slippy up there after all that snow.
Oh, that is really... Yep, that is unfortunate.
Get the water, get the water.
It's okay, it could be worse.
Okay. All right, well, don't worry. I'm going to apply a lavender and mellow sweet poultice. Hopefully that will help with, reducing some of the swelling. Looking over you here, I do not see any breaks or fractures, which is a good thing.
You know, when you you hit the water and you feel like every part of your body has absorbed that pain?
Yes.
That's what it feels.
Oh, goodness. Well,
I think I just equally spread out the pain.
You know what? That is honestly probably what ended up saving you here. So that is a comfort. Uh-oh.
Oh, sweet God.
All right. All right. I'm also going to do a light massage in the on the small of your back, just to let me know if you feel any pain or pressure there.
Ugh. Just a little bit of pain.
Okay. Okay, so
kind of
I'll
expected.
just say, yeah, before you rest in the evenings, for the next day or so, make sure that you do some stretches. That'll help a lot with the recouping.
Okay, light yoga.
Yeah, but light yoga.
Okay.
Nothing too intensive, but just
wait,
just enough to keep yourself loosened
Oh,
up.
God.
All right, let's sit you up here. All right, how are we feeling?
Definitely better.
Okay.
Some.
Here.
Oh, God.
Would you like a
We'll
moment
get it.
to rest, or would you like some help getting up?
No, we gotta get to work, figure out what the fuck happened, right?
Yeah, do we know what happened?
No idea.
Okay. That's, you know what? It's the way it is, I guess.
I feel like that's how it always goes.
Alright. Oh, shit! Okay, yep. Alright, I'm gonna grab water.
Explosion.
Bucket of wood. Oh. Hello? Oh, no. Where's the least dumb way to go? Hope it's not like last time. Where we show up with the water and it's already done. Oh, well, yeah.
This fucking mushroom temple's destroyed.
Medics, go help everybody else. You're helping with the rubble, okay? Just move it to the side and we'll take care of it afterwards. Make sure no one else is inside the rubble as well, too.
Any survivors, please call out.
Is anybody still under here?
Don't be quiet. We're here to help you.
Harry, are you under there?
Harry B.
Harry B.
Have you fucking donut?
I heard something about a donut.
Is Jesus in there? Jesus!
Jesus!
All right. It doesn't seem like anybody's inside this rubble.
Is my Duke okay?
Does everybody know what happened? Anything? Alicia, you might have to start an investigation here.
I just heard a big. I saw a big explosion.
Yeah, we saw we saw
We need the
saw
bomb
it.
squad.
We saw the fucking bomb explode.
Wait, there was a
But how could a
device.
bomb sneak
Yeah.
into New Babylon? And how could it be planted on top of the Marduk?
On top of the Marduk? What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. I
Or,
mean,
like,
he must have,
planted
he must have been close, right?
Perhaps. Did anyone sneak in during trading day?
I mean,
most of us were on the start of Shamash, right?
Possible. It's possible.
Also, the fact that the power
I
went
mean-
out right before, could that be connected?
I mean, possibly, right? It make things a lot easier. It was much darker in New Babylon.
I mean, you did a patrol with Luciano. You guys see anything over here?
Yeah, we did a patrol on the mainland, and I asked Bazim, if you were to plant a bomb anywhere in Babylon to bring it down, where would you plant it? He said in the middle of the range, and then boom, it blew up.
Really? Hmm.
The fuck, Bazine?
It's
Bazine
about
first.
hypotheticals.
Why were you guys talking
What?
about bombs?
That is a very.
Are you accusing
We
me
were looking
again?
for anybody planting
I'm not
bombs in
accusing
case.
you. I'm not accusing you, but once a bomber is always a bomber.
No. They come to...
I was here
Bazine, did you
seconds
plant that
before it
bomb?
happened.
No.
Check this, man.
What'd you see, Queenie?
The fuck?
We should probably just talk about it more in private than in front of everybody.
Come here.
I'm not saying anything. All right, I'll keep my mouth shut. I'll keep my mouth shut. Let's go make sure the Marduk is okay.
Oh no, that's right. They said Lang.
Let's
No.
take a peek around, see if there's any clues leading to what happened. Doubt it.
All right, let's do a patrol, see if we see anybody leaving the area. Or something.
I mean, this could be the faceless, to be honest. These bastards. They caught us with their fucking pants down to our ankles.
Everybody else takes it as, you know.
What is happening?
What you screaming for?
Bazin! Spies! To the white tent now! To the white tent now! Now!
I think he's with.
No. Where is he? What do you mean going around? We need him now.
What do you mean going around?
For what?
Need him now. Lang might share his final words with Bazin. Bazin needs to hear it immediately. Where's Bazin? Get to the white tent now, Bazin. I swear to God.
I know words. What you
You might hear the Marduk's last words, Spazin. Be here. Be here.
No. You can't say that. Not his last words.
Get in there, Bazin.
Wait,
Over
what
here.
happened? I'm here. Okay,
Oh.
I'm getting in. What happened?
Somebody blew up the Marduk.
Speak softly. His ears are singed.
Oh.
Bazin of all, honestly, he's Bazin first.
Can you turn up the volume of the beeping, just in case?
All right, militia, high alert, high alert. Weapons drawn. We don't know if this person's still in Babylon or not.
Hey, Lucian, let us know if you need anything, all right, bro? Whatever you need, okay? Whatever you need.
All right, brother. Appreciate it. All right, ground patrols. I want one militia station here. We have Bjorn already here, so everybody else, let's move. On foot. Come on, let's move. Militia, let's go, let's go.
Oh, Marduk.
Fuck is that? Fuck is that? Bazin, back up!
Oh. No.
Yes. Stay with me, Marduk. Stay with me. Stay with me.
No, this just can't be.
Breathe, Link, breathe. Yeah, Spazin is the new Marduk. No. Respect my Marduk. Marduk Bazin. What is thy bidding?
What is happening?
Hello? This is the way.
Oh.
Howdy. We already found some.
Certain everything will be fine, villager.
High priestess.
Yes.
Remember what we spoke of.
I will say that the timing is a little worrisome.
Indeed.
Oh. What's on your mind, villager? You look a little nervous. Yes. Oh, is this your phone number? Ah, perfect. I shall add it presently. Oh, here. Perfect. I will shoot you a text here. Okay, it looks like Alfonso and Dev were working on something. It's pretty impressive. Are you saying that they perhaps have something to do with... So, do you think Alfonso and Dev were behind this? Definitely is troubling, I will say that much.
I need bomb squad at Ratatouille. Bomb squad at Ratatouille. Possible bomb in the bathroom. Possible bomb in the
Thank you
bathroom.
very much for
Everybody
letting me
clear the area of Ratatouille now!
I'll let you know if I find anything else. Thank you. You stay safe.
I just saw.
The villager showed me something really interesting.
Who did?
That I don't think it's a good idea if I text it to you, but it's, we can discuss it after this present threat has passed.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Regent.
Of course. Thank you, Marduk. Careful, there is allegedly a bomb at Ratatouille.
Stop winking. Why are you winking at me?
Hey, Queen, that could be your godfather too.
You want to be my godfather, Sab?
Yeah.
What? How old are you?
Like 50 now?
2:30. So. What is wrong with you?
No,
What?
her father.
Hello.
Hey, Eliza. Just checking in. Are you guys okay?
At the present, I think we are.
Okay. We heard something happening over there, so just wanted to make sure that you guys are
Yeah.
okay.
We, you know how it is here. It's a bomb goes off here and there. Don't really know exactly what happened.
Okay.
But I'll, when I get more information, I'll be sure to keep you all updated.
Yeah, no worries. We just wanted to know that you actually were fine, so it's okay.
Thank you. Are you all okay? The power is out here.
Yeah, we're
People
just
of New Babylon,
driving around, trying to
We
see if
must
we
have a
can find
gathering
out
about what
anything about
went
that.
down, and the changes are gonna forever change
City
New
seems really
Babylon
eerie
moving
right
forward.
now, to be honest.
It's a very important meeting.
I have to let you go, but I'll update you more later if I
Yep,
found out.
no
anything
worries.
else.
Stay
Okay.
safe.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Who's shooting?
Came from the left side.
If you are not militia, do not be running towards the gunfire. You will be fined. If you are not militia, you will be fined. Apple, that includes you.
Who shot?
No idea.
Okay. No idea. It was automatic gunfire.
Yeah.
It was automatic gunfire from like that side.
Was it us that shot or somebody else?
No. It came from over.
Yeah, it was. Somebody else was shooting. Very far towards the water. Somebody was shooting.
Okay.
Well, then I'm gonna make this quick.
Wait, what's going on? There's a state of emergency too?
People of New Babylon, I know there's a lot going on, but you must hear this. Bazine is now the new Marduk. Lang might fall, but Bazine will rise and stand eternal as our Marduk. If Lang passes away, Bazine is forever our Marduk.
Bazin first!
And I'd like to announce that I am Bazin first, and I'm fully behind Bazine as the Marduk. When Lang fades, Bazine will endure and lead New Babylon. He is the new Marduk. Thank you.
Thank you, Guildmaster.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe you put me in this position. You are under arrest for the attempted assassination of the current Marduk.
Yo, we need a
you
doctor
seek a
towards
trial,
the library.
will be given to
Bazine
you.
has been shot.
Oh no, the Marduk has been
For now, we go to
killed.
the stage. I have the assassin of our current Marduk.
What?
You gotta state that it's Bazin. They don't know.
Skipper, let me finish what I was saying to you.
If I don't even fucking care, just put a fucking bullet in my
What?
head.
No, you're gonna care in a second. Come here.
Come here, bitch.
Eliza, can I ask you to stand somewhere where you can just make sure no one else enters the medical tent?
Cannon
If anyone
will do.
wants to speak to him, they can, but he's in a coma. I just want to make sure no one has access to this place.
Cannon will do. Better not fucking die on me, Lang, or I'm going to complete the promise you made to me. Hey, AC, now it's not the time.
It's always the time. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you right now.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'm leaving.
4, 3, 2. Thank you. You better not die on me, or I'm going to crawl into hell and haunt you and drag your ass back out here. I'll keep an eye on CJ. Please get better. Bajorn.
Everything okay in here?
You can come to speak it to him if you would like. Dr. Gigi asked me to limit to one person at a time.
I'm just making sure everything's okay. Someone else just got shot, so.
I heard, Bazin, yes?
Over here?
Yeah.
Saab is requesting your presence over at the ring.
Talk to Gigi. I am currently here keeping an eye on Lang. So if you could have her deputize someone new to keep an eye on him, I will 100% go over there.
Perfect.
Thank you so much.
If you're not a medic or helping out with anybody else who's injured, make your way down to the range, please. There's a lot of things that are happening we need to discuss. This will forever change the history of New Babylon and shape its future. So be here and be present. Thank you.
I feel bad for fucking up AC's footage. Yes, I've been asked by Gigi to keep an eye and make sure that, Lang is unbothered for the time being. I know Alfonso requested my presence, but I asked JJ to...
Yeah, Gigi just said I can relieve you.
Perfect.
So that you may go over there. Sorry about that. But you're good.
No worries at all. Just one second while I, put this,
Yeah, mine's
put this
sticking
all,
coming out too, so...
Put this old bad boy away.
So cold.
It's pretty frigid out here.
Can someone help me transport him to ICU?
All right, perfect.
Can we speak for a moment?
Yes.
Now.
You know what? That's a great question. Already there are questions being fomented by people. Villagers sent me a picture of Alfonso and Dev, working on a you-know-what, which is not a good thing to have on my phone.
Yeah.
So, I have two options. I guess it doesn't really matter, because if someone subpoenas my phone records and they look at that picture, then... I might just send Villager a bunch of pictures and maybe hope to bury it.
Yeah. What do we do? CJ just shot a Marduk.
CJ just shot him. Do we know why?
Because Bazin, I guess, admitted to planning the bomb.
Okay, so she was protecting Lang.
Yeah.
Okay. Complicated, messy, but I think she acted in what one could call a moral imperative.
How do we proceed with punishment to her?
This is a very good question. Well,
Should we have the people vote?
Well, I will say having the people vote might not be the best to go, because we haven't really done that with any previous trials.
Yeah.
We can have a jury. I think that's the way to go. I think it does have to be acknowledged that if Bazin indeed planted the bomb, that definitely complicates things.
Yes.
Because Lane made him Marduk. suppose more of our questions will be solved. Granted, hoping that Lang makes it out of this, alive.
Okay, so we'll just have a trial. We'll pick a jury. We can discuss see if anyone has any evidence about what occurred.
Yes.
Then we'll get the sides of why CJ shot Bazin, and then we can deliberate.
I think so, because one could argue she has more righteous cause. Not that, we want to be shooting people, but
Yeah.
she has more righteous cause than anything. I mean, if anyone was found to have been the one that planted the bomb that injured and perhaps even killed our dear Marduk, who would act differently?
Agreed. All right, let's
All right,
proceed with this. So
perfect.
And then also it helps me not be so biased.
Of course. I understand it is a interesting situation.
Yes.
AC, I wanted
Ma'am?
to give you my thanks. Sorry about before.
No, it's all good. I just had bad timing. It's all
No,
good.
you're okay. You're okay.
People gather around. We will be having a trial. Your regent will be speaking. All ears are to listen. Thank you.
This shall be our first. New Babylonians, this shall be our first trial to mint this new year. And as with many of the challenges we have faced, it will be no easier than usual. By virtue of the complications of the case presented before us today, a jury will be required. Will all unaffiliated parties and non-militia members please line up before the stage? All right, starting from Leon, going down the line, could you sound off with a number starting at 1?
1. 2. 3.
4. 5. 6.
7. 2 of you 7 shall be selected. I shall take out these dice of fate that will determine which 2 of you shall be joining us on this stage for deliberations. Number 5.
Please step forward, Zeke.
And number 1.
All right, good luck to you, gentlemen.
Thank you. These 2 well-anointed community members here, Apple and Leon, shall be serving as our jury on this day. They will use their insights to deliberate suitable remittance or punishment for the case brought before us here. Could I please have a member of the militia read out the charges that will be levied today?
Clevin, go ahead.
The charge would be the attempted murder of a fellow Babylonian committed by Marduk CJ.
And who is this fellow Babylonian?
That would be Bazin,
Thank you.
located in the medical bay.
All right. With that stated, could we have anyone from the militia present all of the evidence that we need to know?
That?
Nope.
Heads down, heads down, heads down.
Guys, listen to the militia. Listen to the militia.
It's a
Listen to your
carpet
militia
bombing.
members. Heads down. Find cover.
They went south. They went south. Over the hills. Who is it? Was it the
Injured. Get the injured. Security injured.
little plane? Oh my God! It might be a predator. it might be a Yautja. It might be a Yautja.
Oh no.
Oh goodness, one thing after another today.
You know, it seems like the militia has it well covered.
Oh, what a way to start the
It
year.
went south, but that thing is moving real quick.
Also on Twitter, they're talking about a state of emergency.
Oh! Oh my gosh!
Ooh, okay, keep your head down.
The anti-air's out.
Head down, Sister Anya. Oh no.
Oh.
We have a Marduk down. Skipper. Medic. Medic.
All right, anyone else injured?
What the fuck I'm doing? I'm getting inside.
CJ, are you able to move around?
Hold it together. Hold it together.
Yep. Okay, here. Let's get you to cover at least.
We got more injured. We got more casualties.
Here, where did you feel more comfortable? Medical tent or Ratatouille?
Maybe Ratatouille.
Yeah, probably
Oh,
Ratatouille.
Jesus.
Okay.
Did anybody see which way it went?
Sister Anya, you're gonna want to stay in there for now.
What's that noise?
I have no idea, but I am staying far away.
Oh!
All right.
What the fuck is that?
Is that just you? I think it's you making out.
The Yautja have returned.
What?
Thank you, Doctor.
Is there anyone else injured over there, Bajorn?
What?
I think we got them all.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
What thing?
Sit you down right here on this table. Try to sit you down.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I was just.
It hurts though. We got caught in the bombing.
Babylonians, if you are not a member of the militia, please get inside of a building and keep your head covered. The militia will take care of it. Thank you so much. Wait until you get clearance from the militia before
Got a
you
close-up on that
emerge.
thing,
Thank you.
AC.
Fuck.
Just
They
so
don't
you
know-
all know,
they-
there is
Hey, you
it
got
is
that?
right outside of Ratatouille, and if it ends up exploding, it's you know, I'd rather people be in here where it's safe.
It's gone, sir. I got beamed back up to its spaceship.
Yes, I was gonna speak to it, but
Yes, look up.
before it came to burn a message, but I was told to come in here.
Fuck.
You know what? Since you are the de facto
This is the one of the
ambassador, Jeff,
pods.
you have clearance going forward.
Straight above.
I
think it
I,
got
I think
Understood.
we'll try to set up something so that you can have a conversation
Oh,
with
the
Luciano,
camelback.
so that is established in the future.
Understood.
Of course. It's
How's
do
it
not
going?
want to lose you.
Fuck.
Okay.
It came bearing a message. I couldn't grasp it.
Take it back up to its alien friends.
Yes, it came down here during the bombing to give us a message, and then it got caught in the
Attention, New
bombing.
Babylonians.
It was with his vehicle.
The alien. The alien was slaughtered. AC got prime footage that he will be releasing in episode 3 or 4 of Good Times in Babylon. The alien has been teleported back up to its mothership, but its spacecraft is still here.
Let me check. Queenie,
We're
are you
looking
with
for
us here?
Queen.
Stay with
To
me.
inspect its spacecraft behind the range. Scrap what you can.
Day, New Babylon.
But please be careful, for another may return
Think happy
to retrieve it.
thoughts, happy thoughts. My only sunshine. There you go.
What a fricked up day indeed, sir.
Okay, okay. How are we feeling? Nice, looking good.
Okay, take care, Clevin. Take care, Clevin. You got Clevin.
Alright, I got you. Clevin,
GG.
let's see how burnt are we?
Where's Jeff?
Ooh,
I gotcha.
we're a little crispy. You're gonna be okay though. I got you. I made so much.
If you're looking
burnt
for Jeff, I believe he is in Ratatouille presently.
Your blessing.
I got you. Anything for you. Okay, let's get a little of this cream on you. I'm gonna try picking you up. We're gonna see if you can walk, okay?
Either, sir.
Damn. Shit's tough out here.
Alright, let's just get your arm on my shoulder here and we'll see if we can stand you up. Alright, how are we feeling?
I'm pretty sore.
Yeah, you're gonna be sore. I'll give you a little painkiller here. I'll put on some numbing cream because it's mostly, I mean, you are singed
Queenie,
all
can you
over,
hear
but
me? I'm gonna
she'll
check
help you
you
out.
and see
Let me know
you're
if you have
breathing.
any feverishness, anything, okay? Other than that, just let the painkillers kick in and try to take it easy.
Okay, thank you.
We need to move Queenie inside as well.
Yeah, let's do that. She's oh,
Yeah.
okay. Hi. I did some very basic first aid, but Gigi will definitely be the person
God.
to. Yeah.
You too? Okay, hold on, I got you.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
goodness gracious.
All right. Oh, somebody help me drag it back into Chrome.
Okay. Everything looking okay up here, Clark?
All right, ready?
So far.
Okay. I'll wait until you all give it the clear, and then once everyone has been healed and everything has been cleaned up, we'll continue with the trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect.
Thank you, Regent.
Thank you. I want to thank everyone for their present thoughts and quick wit in handling this. Let us give time for the militia to take care of their duties and our fair doctor to tend to the wounded. Take this as a moment to clean up whatever is needed and help out whoever is ailing. We will continue with the trial shortly. Is there anything?
All right, New Babylon.
Oh no.
It appears the threat has been taken care of. Let us now resume our trial after our wounded have been tended to.
Luciana, you
fuck
okay, Luciana?
my ass.
You got probed.
What again?
No, that it was me last night, not Dan.
Shut the hell up, motherfucker.
Are you okay?
Oh, motherfucker, I just got blasted in the goddamn AA turret.
Some people like that, baby. Stop complaining.
Oh, Anya, my goat.
You two wouldn't mind going on the stage as the jury. Yes.
As jury members, if you wanted to sit in these seats of honor here, please do feel empowered to do such.
I feel that'd be too high prestige for myself.
Understandable.
I'm just a lonely MC member. I'm a part of the lone MC.
Well, today you are one of our honorable jurors, but the choice is ultimately up to you.
Plus, I like the way the snow feels on my eye.
It is really comfortable, isn't it?
Fucked up day, man. What a fucked up day.
Indeed, shit ain't sweet. However...
Fucking ball!
As mentioned before, those of you who are still tending to ailments, please take the time to do so. I'll give another 30 seconds approximately before we continue with our trial here. As always, everyone's resilience is something that I take great inspiration and pride in. I do not believe we're waiting on anyone else in particular. Are we missing anyone? Other than, of course, the ones receiving medical care.
Where's Bazine's bitch ass?
I think he's in ICU. Could be wrong, but I swear he was moved to the tent.
You comatose?
Fuck
He's
that
comatose.
motherfucker.
Would you like me to go find out?
While we're paused, I'd like to make a quick confession on the microphone.
Please do.
Hello, everyone. I have a confession to make.
What now?
I may have brought this alien attack upon us, as earlier today I parachuted from Chiliad in an attempt to land on the spaceship to work on a plan to blow it up. I was unsuccessful as their phasing technology stopped me from landing on it. I might have provoked this, and I am terribly sorry.
Captain.
That is all.
You did everything you could, Captain.
Indeed, you did everything you could, Captain. We thank you for your bravery. I believe breathing in the wrong direction would have provoked them. Nonetheless, as we commence here, of course, does anyone from the militia have any evidence that they wish to bring forward in regards to refresh everyone's memory, the case of Marduk CJ allegedly shooting down Marduk Bazin?
Woo!
I do have a medical report if it's needed.
Yes, that would be after the militia report. That would be very much helpful. Thank you. If the militia does not... Oh, Clark, thank you very much.
Yes, unfortunately, I do have one thing. This was a direct conversation I had with the possible accused assailant. Conversation went as followed. She entered the white tent and exclaimed, "I just shot Bazin." To which Skipper Jones, Marduk Skipper Jones, said, "I'm sorry, what?" She said, "Yeah, I aired his bitch ass out." Upon hearing this, I wiped the smirk from my face. I walked over, said, "Please repeat what you just said." She then said the exact same thing.
That's my goat.
I shot him by the library, I believe it was. I said, "I cannot believe you're making me do this." I handcuffed her and immediately brought her directly here. That is all the evidence and/or information I currently have. Thank you.
Thank you. Do either of our jurors have any questions they wish to ask of Clark?
seek evidence.
Actually, I do. When she walked in the room, did she seem ecstatic, sad, or what was her current emotion at the time?
It was very direct. It was very, I wouldn't say happy or sad. It was, efficient. It was as if a task was given to her. She completed it. Very
Did her
matter-of-fact like.
Did the glaze in her eyes give a dead inside impression?
Leading the witness.
Almost like a.
May you rephrase the question?
Almost kind of a like robotic, kind of no emotion.
Can the jury speak up? I'm having a hard time hearing them.
Oh shit.
Please do use the mic.
Did her eyes kind of have a glaze over them, like almost like it was a, I guess the best way to put it, an emotionless task where she felt nothing and did it out of, like you said, maybe an order?
Yes. Now, obviously, this is just my perspective, but it felt as though what I had seen was something that needed to be done. That's how she saw it. Of course, she can speak for herself, but
Oh, can we
It
object?
wasn't-
This is speculation.
it's exactly speculation. That's why I just said this is speculation. Did her eyes look like robots? No, she doesn't look like a fucking robot.
That's good to know.
Okay, good. Another question. Why were you smiling?
I was caught off guard. Did not expect to hear that a Marduk shot down a fellow Marduk. The most recently pronounced Marduk by the one who has fallen in that tent.
All right. That's all I had to ask.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Leon, did you have any questions?
Yes. Was there any resistance or pushback from Marduk CJ when she admitted to what she had done?
None at all. She did not attempt to flee. She did not attempt to break cuffs. She did not resist whatsoever.
Now, as far as handcuffing, was that the first response, even though she did not appear to be fleeing or anything?
Yes, I initially, after hearing what she did, I immediately handcuffed.
Okay, that's all the questions I had.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Clark. Dr. Gigi, would you please be willing to come up to the mic and reveal what you can from the medical report?
Yes, absolutely. So I have a report on Lang and his condition before all of this. I want to give a little context beforehand. Lang was saying a lot of words that sounded like he might have been wanting to make Bazine the new Marduk. However, I would like to call two things into question. Firstly, I know a lot of people walked in the tent at the end and heard him say something that sounded like he wanted to make Bazine the new Marduk. However, before this, he was saying a lot of disjointed words to me while I was treating him that I think call into question whether or not that was what he was trying to say. Everything he said was incredibly disjointed, a lot of different words, and I think that may not have been his full intent. Whether it was or not, I think the bigger issue is that I do not believe he was medically sound of mind to make that decision in that moment, as he was slipping in and out of consciousness, was going comatose, and I had just given him a lot of painkillers that would not have him thinking clearly.
Let him fucking know!
Yeah. If you were to ask me, I would not, regardless of who he is, I would not say that he's medically sound of mind to make any decisions that we should listen to at that moment. That is all I want to say.
That does seem valid. Oh, thank you very much. All right.
I have questions for Gigi if possible.
Yes, indeed. Please do approach the mic.
Dr. Gigi.
Yes.
Was Lang able to speak in full sentences?
No. What he was saying was repeatedly, there were a few words that I heard over and over as he was speaking to me while I was treating him. He said Bazine, Marduk, and he did say the word, I believe, tried. And this is what I heard repeatedly. Mostly him just saying Bazine, Marduk.
And you were the primary caregiver of Marduk
yes,
Lang,
I am the
correct?
doctor.
And you were
Yeah.
there the entire time.
I was there the entire time. Yeah, he was given
This is
substances
good.
throughout this that were very heavy painkillers that would affect him mentally. And on top of this, he was not speaking in full sentences at all. At all. Until toward the end, one of the last things he said did sound like Bazine to be the new Marduk. However, I am paraphrasing, that is not word for word, and I'm not sure that that was his full intent.
And this is while Marduk Lang was already on painkillers, correct?
Yes.
And
He was hooked up to painkillers, he was on the bed, and he was speaking incoherently.
And correct me if I'm wrong, he was also saved from a bunch of rubble in a fire and pulled out by
Correct.
hand.
Yes, he was fallen over, clearly had trauma to his entire body, including his head, burnt to a crisp, everything.
Jesus.
Thank you. No more questions for me.
All right. Anything else?
Any from you, Zeke?
No.
Doctor, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now let us hear from the defendant. CJ, would you be willing to come forward and give us testimony?
Absolutely. Do you want my full account?
To the best of your ability that you can recall, yes, please.
I was in the medical tent. I heard Lang mention something about Bazin trying to do something to the Marduk. I turned to Bazin. I asked him if he had planted the bomb. Bazin said he had not. It was quite noisy in there. I asked Bazin to follow me. We went to the library. I locked the door. I told AC to leave. Then I locked the door.
Oh no, AC!
I asked
Sorry,
Bazin for his
AC.
phone. He gave it to me. I looked through it. I saw a text from Lang saying something along the lines of, go fuck yourself. And then multiple calls between Bazin and Lang. I believe 4 of his last calls were all to Lang within the span of about 20 minutes. I questioned him on this. I also questioned how his relationship was with Lang at this present time. He mentioned that he was upset over a scenario that had gone down with Jeff and the vehicle. I asked him if he was upset enough to plant a bomb. He denied it. I told him that I was giving him one chance to come clean with the truth. He admitted it. I pulled out my gun and I shot him. I then walked out of the library to the medical tent, and I informed the people inside the medical tent that I had shot Bazin in the library because he had admitted to it. I was then placed in handcuffs, and here we are now.
For clarification, what did he specifically admit to?
The conversation went like this. I said, Bazin, you have been through this before. If you planted this bomb, you'll be taken to trial. The truth will come out eventually. You know this. Now, if you admit this to me now, I will let the trial take place. But if I find out down the line that you lied right now to me, I will kill you. So I will ask you one more time. Did you plant the bomb? And he refused to respond. He stood there in silence for an uncomfortable 30-ish, 40-ish seconds. I said, why? He did not respond. I said, why again? He said, I don't know. I said, did you intend to hurt Lang? And he said, no. I pulled out my gun and I shot him.
Do either of our jury members have questions for CJ here?
I do not.
I do.
Please do approach.
Marduk CJ, when Bazin admitted...
Please speak up.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yes.
When Bazin admitted to what he did, were you acting as Marduk?
I believed my actions were the best for Babylon.
All right, that's the only question I had. Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you, CJ.
Thank you.
Is there anyone else present that may have additional evidence that they wish to provide? Ah, Luciano, yes, please. Oh, and Alfonso.
Oh, okay. Luciano, go first, or I can go first.
After the trade day started, I had some patrols come to the mainland. As most of our Babylonians were on the Isle of Shamash, just in case, any trespassers wanted to come to mainland Babylon to plant any bombs or do any sabotaging. I got into the ice cream truck with Bazine. This whole topic about bombs and Bazine, they all fall in the same category. So I decided to ask him, Bazine, if you were to bomb Babylon, where would you plant it? And he said I would plant it at the range. Not 5 seconds later, the explosion happened. Hell, we were driving in that same direction. Now, the reason I bring this up is it corroborates what CJ's saying. I do believe Bazine planted the bomb. And I do believe his intentions were to hurt the Marduk in this case. That is all.
Thank you very
People of
much.
New Babylon.
I actually have a question.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
yes.
It's a very simple question. You said after 5 seconds of this conversation happening, a bomb went off?
Yeah.
Where did the bomb explode at?
At the Shroom Temple.
Okay. Would you consider the Shroom Temple the range?
It's very close to the range.
So is everything else in Babylon. It was simple. That's my only question.
I have follow-up questions.
Ah, shit.
Luciano, is this your first time experiencing an explosion of this magnitude in New Babylon?
No.
Would you say they are random or timed?
Oh.
They're timed. 100%.
So you were saying you would know exactly when it's going to go off?
Yes. If I had planted the bomb.
Now, with these explosions proximity, as far as the damage and the range, when Bazin told you the range, would you have assumed the stage, or what would you have assumed?
No, dead center. Right behind me, I would say.
No further questions at this time.
Alfonso, please do approach.
Militia, I just got a call from someone outside that Carmine Costello is in our bushes right now, nearby listening to us, all right?
All right, understood.
Well, that is quite unfortunate. He told me he never wanted to see my degenerate face ever again. It's so wonderful he's paying us a visit.
Fan out, militia. Let's find him.
I have to talk after Sab, so.
Ah, perfect.
Do you want to go first? Then
No,
I'll talk.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
People of New Babylon, I'll try to be as direct as possible. There was only one cookie that was supposed to be baked here in New Babylon. And that cookie was still intact and has not been used by the people of Babylon. So this outside cookie that was brought in is definitely not something within New Babylon. Now I do believe that Bazin is choosing to wear the mask of evil. Letting everyone point the finger at him. Letting everybody get angry at him. He's making himself the bad guy on purpose. Oh shit. Even though the truth is this was never truly his doing. Behind the scenes, there's only one entity that is pulling all these strings. And I believe the Faceless was behind this. Thank you.
Thank you, Alfonso.
Thank you, Alfonso.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
I was on site when the cookie was done baking. Grabbing my bike from right near where the oven is at. And I myself saw Lang what it looked like putting a cookie in the oven. I then got out, grabbed my bike because I mean I wasn't really understanding what was happening. It was kind of just crouched down and drove away, and then within seconds the cookie was done baking.
I have questions.
Yes, please.
How much time would you say, in exact seconds, would you say was probably the time from when you saw him bake the oven and
We could
you
time it
leaving?
from pulling my bike out and going all the way towards where the sign is at, is where I was at. That's where I ran into Luciano and Bazin in the ice cream truck.
Okay, so maybe around maybe five seconds, probably.
Within 5 to 10, yeah.
Now it looked like he was, putting, he was putting something in the oven, right?
Possibly, yes.
Not playing around with it like as if it was already there.
Wouldn't know. History, I guess, shows that in the past when there have been cookies in New Babylon, he calls them militia. He doesn't really grab the cookies himself, so.
Now, the question is exactly towards you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that he was the one that baked the oven?
I do, yeah.
That's all I'd ask.
How do you bake a fucking oven?
Bake in the oven. My bad. Sorry.
Technology fell apart a long time ago.
Oven out the cold food,
preheat the oven,
hot
right?
the cold food.
Plant the fucking bomb. How about that? I'm not on.
The location of where it was, is that important to Lang?
I'm sorry?
The location of where it was is that important to Marduk Lang at all?
I don't get the question. Was the location of where the cookie
yes.
important to?
Yes.
I believe that was his oven, his temple.
Now, since we don't know if he was investigating or putting it down, is it possible that he may have been trying to get rid of it because the place is important to him?
What?
Do you believe it is possible that Lang was trying to get rid of this cookie because the area is important to him?
I don't know. For all I know, maybe he was trying to take the cookie out of the oven. All I'm saying is what I saw.
We are essentially unsure whether he was
Correct.
putting it down,
I can just
taking
put
it
him
away.
in the area, crouching down, trying to grab the cookies. Whether he was putting them in or taking them out, it is unsure from my side. I can't. That would be speculating, saying he did or did not.
Fuck all this cookie shit, all right? It's a fucking bomb. Talk about it.
It's a cookie. A bombastically delicious cookie. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Boy, oh boy, do I love bombastically delicious cookies.
Some would say that shit is the bomb, you know. I knew you liked that one, Sam. You old...
Indeed, decadent.
I love dad jokes.
Good one, Z. Good one.
No more questions for Queenie, that is?
No more questions.
Queenie, thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Firewalker, Jeff.
Howdy, y'all. Firewalker Jeff here. connoisseur of the bakery and cookies. I love eating cookies. I love them so much. I have some important news about the cookie spotted at the location. It was someone from the outside prepared it. Wow. That is a no good. Babylonian brought in a cookie from the outside. We don't do that around here. We don't take food from the outside. It is definitely an outside cookie. We don't make wheat like that here. Love me some cookies. Love eating. Thank you.
Love growing the wheat.
Thank you. Zeke, Leon, did either of you have questions?
No, no questions for me.
No.
Jeff is a very accomplished baker. That makes sense. Anyone else have any thoughts that they wish to share or evidence they wish to bring forth? If not, granted that I presume that that Bazin is still in critical condition. Yes.
Correct.
Yes, he's in ICU. Currently, he's in a coma.
All right. To it, myself, Marduk Skipper, and our 2 jurors shall step aside and deliberate.
He has something to say. High Priestess, he's just... Go ahead, Villager. Go ahead. It's fine.
I think he's a little nervous, baby.
His translator's dead. Or maybe.
Got a Villager.
I'll understand.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Interesting.
Go ahead, Zeke.
Please do.
So you believe CJ planted the bomb, correct?
What?
I misunderstood that.
That's not what he said. He said some completely
Speak clearer, villager. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
please. It's very snowy up here.
Oh, Jesus. Where's the mark on that one?
Yeah.
Saw something on the range.
Hey, one second.
I thought you could translate, you lying fuck.
I got no idea what the fuck this guy's yapping about.
I might. Villager, is this in regards to, the conversation you and I had earlier? I believe, referring back to Alfonso's testimony, it was made clear that this was not a cookie baked within New Babylon. Does that answer your question? Does that answer your question? Perfect. Thank you very much, Villager. I am very glad you brought that up. It's an important thing to discern. It has been reestablished that this cookie is apparently, baked outside of New Babylon. A white chocolate macadamia nut, if you will, as opposed to our delicious, lovingly homemade chocolate chip. Anyone have anything else to say before we deliberate? Then deliberate we shall. Please give us the grace of 5 minutes. Please do make sure we check on our wounded and tend to yourselves, as it has been a very harrowing day.
Oy vey, it's been a crazy day.
Do you guys want the phone?
Yes, please, actually.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
Regent.
Yes. Yes.
Let's make sure to include a Babylari fine.
Canon will
I think
do.
all trials need to have Babylari fine, right?
You can't be that broke, Luciano. Come on.
Hey, people gotta eat.
Okay.
All right, sounds like we had some additional evidence submitted. And I presume this is Bazin's phone, yes?
Yeah, I believe so.
I will leave it for you two to take a chance to look over, if you wish, while we discuss our thoughts. This is a I have to commend both of you jury members. This is certainly one of the more complicated cases that we have come across.
If you're in Babylon, I will find you and kill you, motherfucker.
Listen, I'll say my personal belief on it, which obviously doesn't matter because you never know somebody's true intention. I don't think Bazin would intentionally kill the Marduk, or try to at least. I think, at least from, I have it in my hands. Sorry, yeah, you can look at it. Sorry, Clark was texting him, talking about how you loved him and shit. Yeah. But from personal experience with Bazin, I do not believe he would do it on purpose. I very much believe Queenie's statement. Maybe not necessarily that he planted it himself, but it also could have been that he, walked across it, saw how much maybe if there's a timer on it, how much time's left, and he just couldn't get the word across fast enough,
I thought we were just dealing with CJ's charges right now.
Okay. Well, I feel like that also matters, right? Well, first of all, we had somebody explain Lane's condition and not Bazin's condition when the purpose for them to come up was literally for the condition of Bazin, and they said not a word about Bazin. So it depends on how much you care about it. But I also believe that matters too, because if Bazin did not do it, the reason for him being shot, whether he was being stupid or not, by not fully saying that he did not do it, I feel like that does weigh into the punishment a little bit, because especially shooting him for no reason is kind of different than shooting him with the intention that he tried killing the Marduk.
The tricky thing is that Bazin is unfortunately not able to testify for himself.
Yeah. My honest opinion is Bazin, with the conversation he had with CJ, when she said word for word what they said, I don't think he was saying that he did it. I think he was trying to play villain a little bit, like a fucking moron. But I'd say that CJ at the bare minimum, I don't know, maybe I'm speaking out of turn here. Acted when she shouldn't have, even though she is a Marduk.
That was my question. As a Marduk, yes. You also have to uphold other people to the codex, but the Marduk's a little bit higher than everybody else, right? So if me and you, Zeke, have a codex issue, I can't shoot you. But if Skipper, let's say me and Skip, like I have a codex issue and Skipper handles it, it makes sense because he's a Marduk.
But is that under the same regard when somebody is dictated to be the Marduk by the previous Marduk?
That's the big thing of where everything Clark said about this Marduk stuff was a complete lie on the stage. Because Clark said he said a full paragraph, and Gigi said was there the entire time treating him, and he couldn't make a sentence.
I was just outside the tent with Sab. Me and Sab were literally listening to every word that Lang was saying. He was not necessarily struggling in any way to get his point across. Now, may he have been high, and maybe that fucked with his decision making, yes, but I don't think that's down to him being unaware of what he was saying. I think he, may have just been too high. Maybe he thought of a quick decision to make,
Okay, how do we proceed with punishments?
I think maybe this is too harsh. I think obviously CJ should be punished, but I also believe Bazin should be punished for even. I don't believe Bazin did it, but I think the fact that he sat there and went back and forth with CJ and tried even acting like he was the one that potentially did it, in some way he should be reprimanded, because he put himself in danger, and now CJ's on trial because he just didn't want to speak the truth.
Okay, and what? Okay, so when you issue punishments, there needs to be a rhyme and reason.
Yeah.
So for
So you could
CJ,
state
in my
per the
opinion,
codex,
yeah,
what they broke, then proceed with the punishment according to the codex violation.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
So
So
the
I'm
code in
grabbing it.
question
Sorry.
is I shall not commit nor conspire to commit any harm or injury to any Babylonian.
Okay.
That would be the one broken by CJ.
By CJ.
And that is the only thing that is
Okay, and
that I
what
see.
about Bazin?
Bazin would be well, it depends on his statement, right? Because if he saying he did it and didn't do it, he did not act with integrity towards New Babylon or his fellow Babylonians. And this is up to you. I don't know how the Marduk hierarchy works, because if he's a new Marduk, he should look to his other Marduks for leadership, if I'm not incorrect. Which means he would have broken how I respect the leadership and the order of New Babylon.
I say for now, since he's not able to, I suppose, represent himself in any way.
What do you want?
Let us focus on.
You guys to stall a little more. Clark had to take a nap.
Ah,
all right.
That's fine. We're still.
Let us focus specifically on CJ's charges here, and then once Bazin is awake and we can perhaps get his perspective, then we can address him accordingly. Is that?
I think that's fair.
something? Okay.
I believe that is fair, but then it would also overturn. Oh no, I guess it wouldn't overturn anything about committing any harm to any Babylonian. I guess because that would still be broken regardless, right?
I mean, the thing is, Bazin cannot speak for himself.
He's just not
so-
available, so
Yeah.
he's just pending. That's all.
And of course, having his perspective will, it could give more insight into how to approach handling the Marduk CJ situation, but by simple virtue of the fact that he is incapacitated and in the ICU, I think that is more than enough to really lay the picture forward here.
Okay, well, I think base first. Let's start off. I think maybe no weapon access for CJ for a while, or maybe some type of therapy before that she can wield a weapon again. So I've been shot quite a lot by Babylonians. If no one, and you know, when somebody's in that emotional state, maybe even after this, whether she believed Bazin did it or not, I don't think it is safe until we make sure she is fully clear of mind.
All right, so a psycho evaluation before weapon clearance, getting access to weapons again. Do we have a set number of therapy sessions, or just simply a psychological evaluation?
I'd say at least 3, and then maybe a final exam at the end of it.
So 3 anger management classes.
Yeah. And then a full-on psycho, you know, I can't say the word because I don't like stumbling over my tongue.
Psychological evaluation.
Thank you.
All right. So therapy sessions. Anything else that we believe is suitable?
I was gonna say a Babylari fine, but Luciano asking for a Babylari fine makes me want to say it's like 5.
5?
I think it should very obviously be more. She under any context, she did try taking a Babylonian's life, whether he is the quote unquote Marduk for the time or not. She has a business, right?
Yes, she does.
How do you feel about 50?
50, I believe, is quite reasonable.
I think that is pending what we learned, obviously, from whenever Bazin can defend himself or admit to what he did, whichever one.
Okay. But we understand that it seems like Bazin was not the one that planted it, right? Unless if
So my thing is
Queenie's statement at all.
My thing is, the reason why I asked her if she was acting as the Marduk when she did it is if Bazin says yes, I did do it, then she would just be doing her duties as Marduk, and why would I find the Marduk for doing their duties? As I said, it depends on what Bazin does later. That's said 50 with an asterisk.
Okay, well, if I believe that in any way that you have communicated outside things about Babylon to outsiders without any proof, and I take a gun to your head and I shoot you in the head of it, but I was acting in the fact that I feel like I was defending Babylon, I shouldn't receive any punishment for it. Is that what you're saying?
What?
It is under the same context. Just because she did something without full undoubtedly aware of what actually happened, that doesn't mean that she should be null and void from consequence. Because she could have waited. She could have waited for the trial to happen. She said it herself. She spoke about the trial to Bazin based on what she said.
Oh,
And instead, she took it in her own hands and she shot.
This is, I guess, this is lack of experience on my side, right? Because is the Marduk allowed to supersede a trial and militia and handle things themselves?
I'd have to ask her.
That's a question for my Marduk and Regent.
Only in extremely rare cases would that ever be the case. So usually no. Very extreme cases, and I wouldn't say this was an extreme case.
So you would not? Okay. Because to me, this is kind of wild, but I'm not used to the dailies.
It could have been a lot more extreme. If it was in the moment, then yes, but it was after the fact where she personally pulled him into the library.
Okay.
Which I think takes away from being in the moment.
I'm inclined to agree with that.
Then I fully agree, though.
Then, since there are some gray areas here, for the crime of causing harm to another Babylonian, shall we stick with the court-mandated therapy and the 50 Babylari fine, and then if anything else is revealed, once Bazin is awake, then we can add additional remitments as needed?
Yeah, I was gonna say something else, but it depends on how stupid Bazin was being, in my opinion. I was gonna say,
really is the thing.
Yeah, like one of the things I was thinking about is she is the librarian, so I think she should, make a book apologizing and writing a beautiful story for Bazin. Also, maybe a little punishment for him on, telling the truth is the most important thing. Lying and deceiving others can get you harmed in very bad ways. Also, a little lesson book for Bazin, depending on,
Would we like that to be part of the verdict today?
I'd say yes, but that's I'm not the only one here.
Hey! Thank you for the
Well,
resub,
that one would be
Frank.
pending, right? Depending on what we learn from Bazin when that time comes, I guess.
Thing is, I don't think CJ would lie, so that's why I go under that context of.
All right, so that one is on hold then, if I'm correct. Yes.
Yes.
All right, perfect.
Any shame pit time? I feel like this is
That's not for you two to decide.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking primarily Leon.
I think it's time served. There was so much stuff that happened in between then.
Yeah, I guess it's fair.
Hey, Zeke, stop yapping over there, motherfucker. Come on, we need a verdict over here.
Okay, make it 25, Babylari.
25? Yep.
Okay.
Thank you guys.
Wait. Hey, and can you make sure it gets given to who on the militia is like? Would you say is number one pristine?
Queenie's pretty pristine.
Make it so the 25 goes to Queenie.
Cannon will do.
Oh, perfect timing.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. New Babylon, please do gather around as we are about to render the verdict for our case. T-minus, I don't know, 13 seconds. Zeke was great. I'm not gonna lie, I like Zeke. Zeke was great. I want to thank you all for coming here on this day. I want to thank our stalwart jurors for their thoughtful deliberations. In regards to the Codex violation, I shall not do harm nor conspire to harm a fellow Babylonian. CJ has been found guilty of such. And granted that no additional evidence comes forward, once Bazin is capable of representing himself, the remittance is as follows. A 25 Babylari fine paid directly to Marshall S. Queenie, and 3 therapy sessions, and then a psychological evaluation before weapon use can be had again. Are there any questions about the verdict that has been rendered?
No, we thank the Regent and the juries for a just delivery.
Please, I am only the Vox Populi here. All appreciation should go to our jurors for their thoughtful deliberations.
Wait, I just realized something. Wasn't the, I hate to do this now, but isn't the jury compromised?
Wait, what?
Because Zeke was told to pack his bags by the victim.
No, that was by Lang, though. Lang's not the Marduk that was residing over the trial, though.
He is, but he's influenced with this event that's transpiring.
Can I respond?
You know what? Yes, please.
Respectfully, Jeff, I've been told to get ready to pack my bags and that I'm going to get exiled for the past 6 months straight.
That's fair.
And I am still
That's
here.
fair. No, that's fair.
Oh. Also, Jeff, say that next time when we pick a jury.
Asshole.
I thought everybody who was conflicted was sitting down. That's my mistake.
It's quite all right, Jeff. I appreciate you for bringing it up, but as we all know, Zeke here is an outstanding member of our community, and we appreciate that he continued to show his commitment to New Babylon by serving in our jury today.
Thank you, Zeke.
Yes, thank you, Jerry.
Anything else before we disperse?
Yes, quick question. Where does the find Babylari go?
To Queenie.
Who's that?
Thank you. Thank you, Regent.
Queenie is not the treasurer. This will be going to the militia funds. Thank you.
No, that was a part of the punishment. It will go directly to El Queenie's pocket.
Punishment.
To repeat, it will go directly to El Queenie's pocket. That was what was deliberated by our jurors.
Why? How is that a punishment?
Why?
What are you arguing about this?
Because they need Babylari, I
Hey,
think.
whoever just.
Why does Queenie get the Babylari?
If it's that big of a deal, the Merchants Guild will collect the fine.
Yes, good idea. Babylon first. When's the next meeting?
Ratatouille we can
Babylon
always
first got
use
disbanded.
workers.
Yes,
the
Babylon
Marduks.
first is illegal.
There has started to become a bit of a pattern, I am going to point out, of people deciding that it is appropriate to debate the outcomes of the verdicts. Let us stop that, and if you are so moved to fix the justice system of New Babylon in the future, then I urge you to pick up a book and become a lawyer.
Amen.
Well said.
Amen.
Thank you,
Well
Regent.
said, well said,
Amen.
Regent.
Amen.
Well said. Amen.
Queenie will collect the fine. We ain't gonna argue it. We ain't gonna argue.
Indeed.
I'll pass
Well,
it to her.
To wit, I appreciate you all for your time. Let us forge forth on our day, for there is much work ahead.
Thank you.
Thank
Regent,
you guys.
So I had to say it in front of the gods. Otherwise,
Perfect, perfect. They're
I'll
good,
be
they're
held
good,
in
they're good.
contempt, you understand?
All right. Good shit. We have to finish our tarot reading at some point.
Yes, I would love to. The cards were already decided, yes? We're able to grab all three?
Yes, I have them in my
Marvelous.
left pocket here, all separated.
Yeah, when you're free, I'd love to finish that.
Of course, let me know when you are. I know that your demands
I'm
are
free.
many.
I'm good.
Ah, perfect. Well, you know what? Let us... Where would you want to do it?
Anywhere. Maybe the dock. Let's do it at the dock.
The dock. I like that.
I must rest. I'm overdosed. on
Fictional
whatever the fuck I'm-
suburb! This was definitely a complicated case today, so thank you very much for your hard work in regards to it.
Of course, of course.
Fictional suburb,
And
thank you
I'll
for
always,
the dead!
I'll always try to, get some Babalari out of a case, whether I'm involved or not. I hope I hope you know it's not personal.
No,
Nor do I
not
want
at
to conflict with anyone's decisions, but if I can try to get a little bit off the top, I'm gonna try.
You know what? I'm gonna try to think if there is, gotta set up a better system so that you all have an easier way of getting compensated, because it sounds like, for the most part, it
we
is
don't get
through
compensated.
okay, all right. That is, I think.
It's been like that though. To be honest,
It has been.
it's been like that since the dawn of time.
It'd
Even
be
when Speedy
nice-
was the security leader, if you asked, you only got paid if you asked him for payment. Otherwise, he would keep it.
Fictional suburb, thank you so much
There's a good
for the
lesson
10
there.
gifties.
You
That's
know,
so generous.
he always wants you to ask what you're owed. He wants you to be on top of the things you deserve. So that's partly why, a method to his madness. The other part is because someone like me is gonna forget and then just pocket all the bread.
That is a difficult balance at times. All right, let's see here.
Just 1 second, sorry. Would you like to sit down? Is that free? Is that
Actually,
okay?
you know what? That would actually work very nicely.
Marvelous.
I'm trying to cancel my emote. Chat, I'm stuck. All right, there we go. Is that too annoying? I think that's too annoying.
Sorry, I'm all good.
No worries at all. I'm just gonna get myself, situated here.
Bazin.
Oh.
Oh my God, Bazin, you're alive.
Oh.
Yes, Bazin. Yes, Bazin. Bazin, listen. Tell me you didn't do it, Bazin. Tell me you didn't do it. Tell me.
Don't do that. Be honest, Bazin. You know me. You know me. I know you didn't do it, Bazin. I know you didn't do it. Lies are being spewed left and right, Bazin. We need to speak in person.
What do you mean you're cooked? You did. No. Don't say you're cooked.
Does that mean you did it?
Yes.
Think of Spice. I love you too. I love you too, Bazin. Yes. He lives. Thank God. Okay, I'm sorry. What were you saying? I'm ready. My first card. Okay, I got my first card and my current card, but I didn't get my future card yet.
Ah, yes.
But none of them have been explained. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I love tarot
All
cards.
right, indeed. All right, so past, present, future. So, for the past, we drew the Three of Wands reversed. For your present, the Ace of Wands.
Yes.
And then for your future, we see the Nine of Cups.
9 of Cups.
Really interesting. How familiar are you with tarot?
I'm not too familiar, but a close friend of mine named Cuddles used to read my tarot cards, maybe 2 or 3 times. I also went to Windsong and had it read there. And if I'm being honest, I had my doubts to begin with tarot cards. I'm not really into, horseshoes and zodiac signs and that kind of thing. But tarot cards have been proving pretty relevant to my life each time I've done it. So I'm a very open person. I'm sure you know that, but tarot cards especially, I will be asking questions about the meaning of each one of these cards.
Of course, and I'll be happy to divulge my interpretation the best I can. Tarot's really interesting. Developed around the 1400s in Italy, and gained a lot of popularity in reaction to the Black Plague at the time. Meta spiritualism tends to get a lot of attention during times of trial, strife. Some people, as you noted, see it as fortune-telling or soothsaying in a way. My opinion, and you can take it as you will, the way that I usually approach tarot readings is more weight and worth is found in how the reader, or, the person being read to, interprets them. More of a thought exercise, when you show someone an ink blot and, if they see either a tree or a mushroom cloud, that is pretty, notable indeed. And it can be strange at times, especially when the cards tell a story that speaks very closely to you. It can reveal what is at the forefront of your mind, or even something you hadn't considered before.
Yes, all this is true. Open my eye to other possibilities. It's made me look inward about these answers and if they relate to me and how they do.
Well, I'll have to say, just looking at these cards here and the potential story narrative that they tell all together, it's very intriguing. So let us look to the card representing your past, the Three of Wands. Now, if you look at the artwork here, we see a robe-clad nomad who is holding onto a staff and is surrounded by 2 other branchless trees growing upward that look very similar to the staff. However, they are rooted to the ground. But, since this card is upside down, it almost seems as though this figure is defying gravity in a way. And it's very interesting where he is holding onto it very tightly with a single hand. Often, the Three of Wands tends to carry a message of a warning, regardless of where it shows up in any given reading. But it generally is not, indication that something will inherently be a failure. While upright, the Three of Wands usually represents the first steps down a road after, after a lot of planning for a journey. Not just reckless planning, but careful planning. And, but the inverted position kind of creates a disconnect. Oh yeah, inverted, basically when the card is pulled and it's upside down.
No.
There's different readings depending on which way the cards are facing.
So what does this one say if it's upside down?
Well, it is saying that there's a bit of a disconnect between, the upright interpretation, you know? It's not about planning and forward movement, it's about stalling at indecision. You know, it's, I'm certain you've experienced sometimes in your life, perhaps, where you begin something, you start on a new project, or you try out something different, and realize that some poor assumptions may have been made. Or maybe realize a little too late that you weren't prepared for the task ahead.
I'm always prepared for the task ahead. Even when I'm not prepared, I'm the most prepared.
Well, from the way, and again, this could be about you, this could be about someone close to you in your past, too. That is something good to keep in mind. You know, usually...
this makes sense.
Yeah, when the card is upside down, especially for, you know, in the past position in this trilogy of cards we have here, it's it's referencing maybe a time that you or someone really close to you may have leapt before they looked to some degree. Or maybe took too much of a risk without really thinking about the consequences ahead.
Fuck.
A little bit of a disconnect. So that is the past card. Now, the Ace of Wands.
Yes, present day, correct? Current.
Yes, present day indeed. Now, the Ace of Wands, so each of the suits, there's wands, there's swords, there's cups and pentacles, or coins, depending on who you talk to. The ace card of each suit is different from the other members of the tarot deck for the suit cards because it doesn't interpret or depict a person. The Ace of Wands here actually has a disembodied hand reaching through a cloud, holding a giant branch. It's a very mythical interpretation. There's a castle on the horizon. It's a little hazy. It's very magical as opposed to the more grounded depictions in other cards of the Wands suit. And the Ace of Wands is really interesting, especially in the present position. It is usually seen as a representation of powerful new ideas, inspirations, opportunities, new directions, taking a chance at something and having it bode well. Usually it is interpreted as being symbolic of creative energy and passion that basically extends into many different facets of our lives. Like, you know, projects, friendships, relationships, career, insert here. It, usually, just by virtue of the energy in which the hand here is depicted reaching through the cloud, it really shows a high amount of momentum. So, you know, it's almost as if you have been touched by a Greek muse of inspiration, in a way. And especially in the present position, it's really interesting because it could also be seen as a sign of beginnings.
New beginnings.
New beginnings and the energy that comes from that, which is in juxtaposition with the Three of Wands card, I find really interesting.
God damn it.
Like
I knew this is how it would go.
Oh, really?
I knew this is how it would go.
Really? Is that, would you be willing to talk about that?
A close friend of mine, someone that I looked up to at first and even still do now, but became close with, became really good friends with, we became close. And he was still someone I looked to for answers when I needed answers, when I needed support, when I needed help. But he was also someone who he knew more than many people know. That's why he was so good at advising. It's because he lived my life before. He lived others' lives before. He could see his younger self, his less experienced self, in myself. And let's just say he gave me a warning about something. And I have slowly seen it come true more often than not. And he offered me something the last time we spoke. And it was a very good offer. Very good offer that I did not give enough time of day to.
Damn.
I didn't give it the time it deserved. I deserved. And he deserved for an answer. And next time I see him, I'm going to tell him that he was right. He was right. I know, I mean, there's some instances where, you know, there's a part of him that was wrong. Because I am who I am. We're different people at the end of the day. But there's a few specific points he made that just, I shunned away for so long, and I just see it so clearly now. He quite literally gave me a warning, the first card. And it's coming true in the second card. I would love to hear what the third card has.
Indeed. Well, it's, I will say again that the story that these cards are telling is... I'll have to say, incredibly interesting, especially that context that you gave me.
Sorry, y'all, don't
thank you for
mean to
sharing.
intrude, just grabbing a fishing pole.
No,
Yeah,
no
no
worries. Especially with the context you just gave me, which, thank you. I'll have to say, the Nine of Cups. So if you look here, we see a very finely dressed merchant standing in front of an elegantly and opulently decorated table. Just beautiful silken brocades of tablecloth with golden goblets arranged on it. As if he is, you know, a merchant proudly displaying his wares of fine craftsmanship. Specifically, the Nine of Cups tends to signify success, specifically in the in the like career or business realm. And it doesn't indicate the end of a journey or the end point of a path, right? Oftentimes when people have dreams of being super successful, they believe that's the end of the road. This card specifically indicates good times, you know, being independently successful and having yourself rewarded for all of that effort put forth in the future, depending on your efforts and depending on how things play out, especially taking into consideration the struggles and trials of that are referenced in the past card, the new beginnings, the new passion that is referenced in the present card, can lead you to being that person proudly standing in front of the things you accomplished. Oftentimes, people look at the Nine of Cups and think, oh, wealth, money, gotcha. But it's not just that, it's about increasing wealth and increasing success, right? It's usually with tarot cards, when it's trying to showcase wealth, usually it shows the merchant or whoever, right, nobility standing in front of a large estate or piles of money. But instead, is this person proudly showcasing their wares. You know, being successful and being able to show pride with that success, which sometimes those things simply do not go hand in hand. Oftentimes with success, you've got to do, you know, sometimes people got to do some shady shit. But not with what this card is saying.
This card was upright.
Yes, indeed. Basically, hard work pays off. Risks are rewarded. So the only card that was upside down was the card from the past.
Fuck.
I have to say, this is a very... I really like it when the cards tell a story, and this one, depending on how you interpret it, while the past is, you know, one that may not bring particularly pleasant memories, and isn't particularly pleasant to think upon, it is kind of like what you mentioned, right? You have to go through difficult things, you have to understand several different kinds of lives in order to have the experience and knowledge needed to be at a point where you can have these founts of creative inspiration and take these calculated risks.
That's why I fucking hate these tarot card readings.
Oh.
I love them, but I hate them, Eliza.
Does it feel like shackles, or does it feel like,
Well, it feels like a push. It's always a push. It's always a reinforcement of what I was thinking. It's always a... It always ends like this.
It can be quite hefty, but it...
Ah, fuck.
So I'm gonna be misappropriating a quote a little bit here, but you are the heart of the cards. What you get from the reading is more important than what the cards themselves try to say. Because there have been plenty of times where, you know, I've had my tarot done and I sat there and I thought, well, that has fucking nothing to do with me. Then one time I had a little light switch flipped in my head. Like, oh, yeah. Why do I feel so apathetic about these particular card meetings? And I realized that, you know, not giving a shit about certain things is just as,
yeah,
I suppose, important to some degree. Sounds like you have a lot to think on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, disregarding the cards, if I know anything about you, I know you'll make the right decision for yourself.
I appreciate it.
Of course. Here, I'll give you some time to think.
If you, if it's possible,
Yes.
would you mind sending me a picture of those cards?
Yes, I can, actually, if you give me a brief moment.
In the same order? And with the name as well, because unless it's on the card, of course.
Yes, I'll text it along with it. Sometimes, you know, they'll have the little number on the cards, but just in case.
I appreciate it.
Here, we'll just do this. I have this site that kind of helps me remember what the interpretations of some of them are, so that'll make things a little easier. Okay, 1 second, chat. Okay. Okay, 1 second here. I know that Sana is, I believe, currently working on her own artwork for a Babylonian tarot card deck. So, perhaps
You
when
said Sana
we,
is?
Oh, could you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Sana is?
Yes.
Gotcha.
So
Thank you for saying
whatever,
that.
yes indeed, whatever those interpretations will be, will, maybe, illustrate a little further.
I appreciate it.
Of course. Let me know if you have any other questions.
Will do, Eliza. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Oh. Give him a little space. One second, chat. Boop. Excuse me.
Exactly.
Ah, indeed.
Yeah. So I have a question.
Yes.
You think Baz and Blue blew Lang up or no?
That is a little tricky because he does have a habit of setting bombs.
Yeah.
Do I think he did it on purpose? No. Do I think he might have set the bomb? Especially if what he said to CJ is true.
Listen, I've gotten to know Bazin pretty well, right? I think it could, you know, very early on there was a saying he was being very goofy, and very goofy is very bad, you know. I believe that could be a thing, but I don't know. That's like the whole other part of it. So right now, like the way I was thinking is you just have to charge CJ.
I
I would
agree.
love, I'd love for everybody to wake up and from their comas and be like, yeah, Bazin did it. Like even Bazin says, yeah, I did it.
Regardless, we
But
do
it-
have trials for a reason.
Yeah. I don't think CJ would lie, but there's always that scenario where she could be.
You bring up a very good point. I am very inclined to agree with you. My honest opinion, I think maybe Lang and Bazin were doing some escalation chicken with each other, and especially if Bazin was being goofy, might have goofed a little too far without intending to actually do harm to anyone.
Yeah, maybe wanted just to blow up his. Did he land that? Did he land that?
I don't.
Did you see that?
I saw a truck drive off of the bridge into the water, presumably.
Yeah, I think it was Villager. I don't know what the fuck I just.
I did not see it come up on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, but.
I don't know. It's kind of hard because I didn't know what to do in the meeting. I'm gonna be just straight up honest, because like I want to charge CJ, and that is the primary focus I think in that time, because CJ's the only one there. But also, it's kind of hard not to have Baz in there at least. So,
do you suggest in the future that we kind of delay cases like that until?
Yeah, I would have rather both people that hopefully if they made a full recovery, or at least one of them, to be in full recovery before that.
That's a very good point. I'll note it for the future.
But I also understand the urgency of doing it in that moment. Maybe some sort of like temporarily like, I don't know if you could suspend a Marduk.
Like
but,
a held
taking
until
her gun
trial
away.
situation.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe she has to sit in her library. Take her keys away of her own library, kind of situation. We did that in martial law. Somebody acted bad, we threw them in the library so that they could study up on the knowledge and pass to Babylon.
That's a really good point. I thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, no problem. All right, I'm gonna go figure out what to do.
Perfect.
Oh shit, I have to talk to Sad.
Bro, Apple's character's so fucking good. Hope your fishing is going well.
That's all right.
Hmm.
Got some sticky pockets sometimes.
Is this in regards to Bazin being awake?
No. Well, CJ's brainwashed.
What?
I mean, I couldn't tell until I heard the account of what happened.
By who?
By her. By people who know her better asking specific questions. What was her emotion? When you got shot after you shot people, there's a reason I didn't ask who shot you. Go into kind of robot mode, do the task at hand. And I do notice that she gets very focused on tasks. But so do a lot of people, so that could be anything. She get focused on tasks that Lang gives her. Couldn't go to Skipper because he might also be the same way. I don't know.
Bring up an interesting point. I'll keep that in mind.
Just be careful. If you lose your cool, don't lose it on one of them. Be careful. That's it.
Thank you, Tad.
They won't care if they like you or not. I wouldn't have cared if I liked Rusty or not. I would have stabbed them right there in front of everyone. So all I had was a knife.
I'll leave you to your fishing.
Yeah, I think I'm done because I think my pockets have decided I'm done.
Ah, of course.
Oh wait,
Well, looks
no,
like you got some solid
got it out.
plunder.
Yeah. Hey, do you know what we do with that? Do we give it to
You can
like
give it to
Traders Guild?
Alfonso. Yes, indeed.
All right. Cool. I will let him know.
Right. You take care. I'll check in on you later.
Yeah.
Eliza sees why a Tad would say that. For now, she's not going to repeat that to anybody else. Because she knows exactly what's going to happen to him if she does. Oh, Dev. Meme trick! It's kind of interesting, isn't it? And look at how far. Hey, look at where Babylon's at, huh? It's all gonna crumble within a week. It was probably too much for Eliza to conspiracy spiral at Lang like that, but especially if it's gonna put New Babylon in an interesting position. Okay. Okay, it's pretty quiet right now. Check it out. Oh. The fuck's soul brother, right? Oh. Okay. Right about now. The fuck's soul brother, check it. Phone? Yeah, I don't know why that song's in my head.
Eliza.
Andy, hello, how are you doing?
Oh, all right, all right. Quick question for you. Therapy for CJ, is that through me or someone else?
That is through you.
Okay.
Unless you wish to defer it to anyone else.
Nope, it's fine. I was just making sure.
Of course. I think in the future I'll just make sure that I really establish that it is you, just so people get more used to seeing you as the, you know... I was about to say court physician, and that is 100% not what the title would be.
No, that's okay. I just wanted to double check.
Yes, indeed.
Since, you know, Lang is apparently still doing it, I have no idea.
Oh yeah, I should probably check up on that.
Yes,
but he's only, you know,
possibly.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
Open
a
office
day.
hours, yeah.
All right, just thought I would make sure.
How are you doing otherwise? I hope you're healing up okay. You took a real beating today.
You know, it could be worse. Not bad. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. It's always interesting. I never really know how to... The cases that we have are usually so distinct and varied that it is intriguing how resolutions can be found. And I'm trying to think of more equitable or more, I suppose, maybe satisfying ways to get to those conclusions.
Yeah, it is. It's hard to, one, please everybody, and two, make it, you know, different enough that it's not just some standard shit somebody's just expecting.
Finding a balance between making sure, you know, everyone has an opportunity to say what is needed, but, you know, not rushing past things either.
Hey, Skipper.
Hello. Oh.
Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Indeed. I had you mistaken for Alfonso for a brief moment.
That's the worst thing you could ever say.
I'm sorry, it was the hat. It was the hat, I'll be honest, it was the hat.
I understand.
It had nothing to do with your posturing or anything. You do have a very distinct gait.
Thank you.
Yes. Much more confident than Sabs.
Much more confident,
Yeah. The
One
aura
that is
as well.
befitting of a Marduk, indeed.
Thank you.
Of course.
What's going on?
Nothing, just saying hello.
Oh.
Don't mean to intrude.
Not at all. We
No,
were,
not at all.
semi-debriefing on the case and Andy's role as the court-appointed therapist.
Yeah, 3 sessions and then evaluation on...
If she can carry a gun or not?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
One moment, my apologies.
No, that's okay.
Hello and good day.
Hello
Just
and good
saying
day.
how, you know.
Whenever you are available, I am. I do believe things have been tidied up to some degree as much as they can. And if you wish to talk about anything that happened, I am all ears. Or if you don't want to talk about it at all, who cares? We don't have to talk about it.
Here's a quick rundown from my perspective. Bazin blew up Lang, so I tried to kill Bazin.
Yeah,
I hope it worked.
Sense. Yeah.
That's it.
I figured it was straightforward like that. That makes sense.
Yep. He admitted it, so...
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Let's. Do you think New Babylon is in a stable enough position at the moment for us to depart briefly? Or not briefly, actually not briefly at all, like
not
very long
briefly?
time. Very long
Okay,
time.
not brief. I'm gonna take a turnabout. We have people that are fishing. People are doing stuff at Chrome. And people like our fair captain that I'm about to walk by. Bajorn is keeping things held down. So I think that's actually a boon overall.
All right. Then shall we go?
Indeed. You know what? I'm gonna pack myself a lunch.
All right. I will grab some food as well.
Perfect.
Bye.
It's too fucking cold.
Yeah, shit's chilly.
You have like a turtle shell you wear, or?
No, not really. I just kind of like curl up, you know? Find something to put over myself. A turtle shell would be dope, though. It's like protective and a home.
Is it comfortable inside a turtle shell though?
I don't know. Turtles seem pretty comfortable in them.
Yeah, I mean, they're like one with the shell.
I hope your rounds are satisfactory.
It seems all quiet. Everything's quieted down a bit after the trial.
Indeed. I want to commend and thank you for your skillful ability on keeping things on track and communicating things very well.
No problem. I appreciate that.
Indeed. Well, do let me know if you're in need of anything.
Same to you.
Indeed.
Okay.
What a day, huh?
What a day. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put some of this ammo for the gun I don't have.
Ah, perfect. Oop, can't take out our phone. That's okay. Figured there was still gonna be a little bit of scuffiness up. Yeah, we're good. Preemptively muting. Should probably do a little bit of, you know, we're just gonna.
Oh, bad. Let's go. Perfect. Well,
If you, I'll wait until we get a little more distance here. I do have an extra gun on me, so if you need one, I'll happily furnish it.
what kind of gun do you have?
I have a double action pistol. And I also have a PPSH.
Okay, neither are things I'm ultimately all that capable with, so I'm going to go take the gun that I stole off of that guy that killed himself in front of me.
Okay. I didn't want to interject too much when they were talking about relieving you of weaponry, but I figured especially in regards to...
I usually have a backup plan.
Okay, that is good to note. Ooh, I'm gonna... are we writing in here, or...? Okay. I'm gonna take a brief moment to meditate. I'll be thinking in the car. All right, chat, I will be right back. I have to take... It's terrible timing, but I figured I'd get it out of the way.
expectations, free of obligation.
Whew, okay. Meditated a little longer than I expected. Thank you for your patience.
Not a problem.
Okay, a lot of questions, but I'm gonna wait until it's appropriate.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Hopefully, we can maintain our focus a bit better today.
Yes. I received one more phone call earlier from a doctor, telling me that I was on this guy's emergency contact list, and asked if I wanted to see the body. I don't wish to be cold or callous, but it felt as though it would be a bit disrespectful for me to pay respects for someone I didn't even know.
Yeah. That it kind of feels like to me that this person may be a little bit out of their head and have a very unhealthy obsession with you. That's what it feels like. And I am glad he is dead. Because you having a stalker is probably up there with the worst things possible right now.
Yeah, as far as I know, there's really nothing left to say. Okay. We didn't really get to talk about a lot yesterday, did we? Even
I
though
know,
we talked about a lot.
We got interrupted quite early on and everything. I think we go and we kind of decompress a bit and we talk over some things and then we'll get to chopping and spiraling.
I like that plan a lot. Ooh, along those lines, would you prefer that with any gathering materials activities that we do it together, or if I happen to have free time on my hands?
If you have free time on your hands, absolutely go ahead. Not a requirement, but for the most part, I should be available to assist in that. The only thing being, you would have to put the materials somewhere they don't get yoinked.
Because I don't think it's a good idea for me to try to drop anything off by myself, simply, period.
I also think we'll spend a lot of time on this, and because of that, that's less time in New Babylon, and we need to try and maintain appearances there. So likely most of the time that we are not doing this will be spent there anyway.
Good to know.
Okay.
Alright, my phone is silenced.
Jesus Christ! Never really took a look at how big of a gun
That's
he had.
I was about to say that's a,
Holy
wow.
shit! Anyway.
Okay, well. So that
alright.
book you showed me yesterday.
Yes, that is what I wanted to grab you.
Okay. I probably didn't want to jump the gun too much, but it's... I have questions.
yes.
Jub jub, right? It's almost like taking the guns away was a favor.
Okay. Refresh your memory.
Yes. Whispers to the hollow. Who was this book originally given to?
Follow me.
Oh, okay.
All right.
This
This is going to be hard to see, but
I'll try not to
if
stand
you
in front of the
direct
lantern.
your attention right here to a photo of this man. That man is or was named Victor Blackwell.
Oh. Okay.
Now, Victor Blackwell was a financial broker for Faceless.
Mm-hmm.
That book you are holding was in his possession.
Okay. You said he had this book?
Yes. So, he had a crate or jet sam container down at the docks in which he had a stash of a ton of items. One of which was that book. Now, he also had a business card. Let me get props.
We recognize both of these cards because at one point Eliza had them. A USB. Operation Dread Torrent. Dismantling the city via flood of weapons. Operation Blackwell. Find missing asset.
Okay. He also had
This is familiar.
I bet this is even more familiar.
Oh boy. Yep.
And and that.
Now this isn't.
Yeah.
Huh. It's the same owl that's on the cover of the books.
Yes.
I presume this gentleman met a pretty dark but perhaps fitting fate if they are in your possession now.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah. This is interesting. Okay.
Now, the way that the Oracle words things in a way that feels very personal, that feels very like experienced. And one of the, I guess, conclusions that I came to, and I can't validate this in any means, but is there's a part of me that wonders if he has had past experience that makes him speak of it this way. Could potentially be X Faceless. Now, what you said yesterday, in when he was outside the window at your apartment, you said he had a white mask covered in blood?
That's what it looked like. My memory's a little hazy, but the exact details I don't recall. But it was like white or cream in color, and it was bloody.
Okay. So if we come over here, and we look at this gentleman here, was that the kind of mask, but covered in blood?
I don't think so.
Interesting.
I should note it was nighttime, so I could be mistaken or interpreting shadows as, you know, additional details on the mask. Huh.
But that book opened a lot of questions for me. What exactly the Oracle's purpose was? What they really are. I mean, they reference themselves as we.
Mm-hmm.
And not I. Now, is that purposefully misleading or is that a genuine thing? I don't know.
Yeah, it's we, you, until the end. You know what they're building, and now so do I, the Oracle. So it could be a royal we.
Yeah, it could.
Like there's multiple the Oracles.
Yes.
Mm. That is really...
Okay. Now I'm going to show you something else.
I will give this back.
Obviously, don't take this whole word personal.
I do not.
I will admit, the twat from the Oracle saying Kiflam sparked my interest in what could possibly be going on at Epsilon, not to mention the obvious connection here with the nest sign, wolf sign, and then Epsilon as well. So that began a bit of research. I also
I can give clarification to some of these.
Okay, I would love that.
Okay. Here's the thing. Okay, looking over this. A, that's nuts. B, the picture on the bottom right?
Yeah.
I think the Oracle was missing a hand. So is that...
What?
I don't... That is nuts.
Wait, what? Wait.
I'm pretty sure the Oracle was missing a hand. That is something I completely forgot until right now. Is that him? Or them?
Wait, what? Hold on. There is a lot of people missing hands all over the place right now. So
yeah.
Let me just, hold on. Which image are you referencing right now?
My apologies. The picture here on the bottom right with the...
next to the twat?
Yes, next to the twat. Because I kind of remember that day because it was when we had been spiraling about cameras being placed around Epsilon for a while, and there was one placed by the ladder that we kept doing rain dances in front of, and it's part of why I spent maybe, gosh, like 40 minutes one day standing in one spot and staring at it. So that's the that one right there. Mostly to entertain myself. Oh yeah, and that one right there. And then I left that note. Optics
You
are
left that
important.
note?
Yeah, I'm the one that left that note.
I loved that camera.
Yeah, it was
Dude, I started thinking they had plastered your shadow on the building for a bit.
No, okay, so we haven't been able to fix that. That's Chris Formage's shadow.
Oh.
Yeah. Man loved his optics. Okay, so that is
this
me.
man that's like aura farming.
Yeah.
That is...
It might be. It kind of looks like... this is probably me just really pulling at threads. Because I don't remember anyone else being there that day. Yeah, because it was just myself, EJ Ashton, Ethan.
Okay,
Gosh,
let
that
me
might
ask
have been
you
the
this.
day of the April 1st incident. Oh my
The
gosh.
photos up here more. Are those you?
Which one?
This is shots of roosters on the outside.
Oh, this one. Okay, yes. So I can give more context to that. That's a picture of Kenny, right?
What? It is somebody with one arm who I like went around the city and took pictures with everybody with one arm. And the hair matched this person at first. And then I found them together at Alta. That's me at Alta with the armless man. And I was like, holy shit.
Armless man.
And then I found out that Kenny used to have one arm.
Yep. So Kenny had told us that there was a point almost a year ago now that we were spiraling about trying to find either bunkers or places that we could, maybe create a spot where people could hide out if, the bomb ever dropped. Because at that point we were convinced that within the next month, Los Santos was going to get nuked and we needed to find safety. Kenny had mentioned that there was like a storage space in Roosters that could work. That is why we dressed up and snuck around, because at the time we were worried about, it was shortly after, not Barry. Actually, yeah, a little bit after Barry had died, and we weren't really certain who was getting targeted and why. And we also had different members like Randy and Ashton and other people getting kidnapped and basically getting their shit kicked in. So we basically dressed up and snuck around trying to see if there was a way in.
I'm gonna give you a timeline here a bit. I had cameras a lot of places, and one of the places was when I was looking into Epsilon. I had a camera that had this perspective where we see that strange man with one arm. And I also had cameras outside of Roosters, obviously. So I was here at the building in Legion Square where this flips between 4 different images. I was there, and I was periodically checking in on both Epsilon and Roosters. And while that was going down, I checked Epsilon, and there was a bunch of people there, yourself included. And then this meeting happened, which was what appeared to be the blue man and a man in a white mask, and it almost seemed like the blue man was handing over a briefcase to the man with the white mask. And then they spotted me, pointed a sniper rifle at me, and then Charlie hunted me down. But as that was happening, I ran away, got away, and then checked the Rooster's camera, because that is where I was going to run to. And that is when I spotted these photos of people running around Roosters. And so then I checked back to the Epsilon camera, and people were now gone. So
Mhm.
that was one point of suspicion on you guys, combined with me finding out that the Armless resided there.
Mm-hmm. What's up? Myself, if I recall correctly, it happened 2 times. It was myself, Kenny, and Diego. And Ashton joined at a different time. Diego and Kenny really wanted to check out, what was it? This restaurant in the comic book store as potential hideout spots. I know for Diego, it seemed to be, for both Diego and Kenny, seemed to be a nostalgia thing. Kenny mentioned that he used to work here when it was a restaurant. And we came back a second time because we found a couple of cameras pointed towards roosters. And it was one of those things where, we saw a stove and it was on, wanted to touch it, didn't know why there were cameras pointed at this place. So that's, if I recall everything to perfection, that is why we were there. It started out wanting to look for a bunker, heard that there was a safe room in here. He mentioned something about, like, either the clowns blowing things up and there would be a room in the hotel area that they would hide in.
Yeah, I actually don't know anything about a safe room.
That's, well, especially with, you know, as discreet as y'all try to be about this place, that's, I could 100% get being, you know, a little freaked out if people are constantly poking their nose around here, especially if they're not roof running.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, by the way, something if we, I mean, we are likely going to spend a lot of time in here. The roof running alarm will drive you fucking nuts. So just a warning on that.
Good to know.
Oh my god. Okay. What is your opinion on the Hollow?
I don't... Okay, so that's the name that was given on the book.
Yes.
And then... I'll be honest, I don't know anything about that. Like, I'm thinking of... Like, hollow is usually the name that is used for where, like, birds roost, right? Like a tree hollow?
Holy fuck.
That's the first thing that comes to mind.
Nest. Hollow.
Hollow?
So, the Oracle book is entitled Whispers to the Hollow. So, a warning to the Hollow, since it was a warning in that book.
Okay.
So, Victor Blackwell, who has in his possession a coin, a white faceless card, as well as a Nest business card. Do we... I guess... I'm trying to place where Hollow would fall in almost like a hierarchy of all these different factions.
That... I am
right?
wondering... Yeah, is it potentially... Okay. The Hollow. Victor Blackwell, I assume, was a, like you said, financier / businessman.
Yes.
Why is everything a fucking owl indeed?
Mm-hmm.
I am wondering if, especially with the Nest business card, which a similar thing was handed to me. I do not have either the white card or the business card in my possession anymore. The white card I gave to Frank, who gave it to the blue man or Charlie, I presume. And then the Nest card I gave to Mikey Stargo so that he could use it to leverage people for information. That's partially how they found out that Frederick White was a spy and a snitch. The Hollow. Nest, Wolves, Epsilon, Nest Construction. Victor Blackwell had a white card. So this was an asset that they found was valuable.
Yes.
And it appears, at least based off of the Oracle book, that Victor was pretty involved.
Yeah, I would say highly involved. If he were to go missing, they would definitely look for him.
What's the ghost? Hollow Trust.
Okay, so need more props.
Edgar is Edgar. Edgar Benny. Okay. Is that Richard Dark? You're suspended. Okay, those are the notes. Faceless Victor Blackwell. Owl. Operative Owl. Ghost. This is really well done.
This was on him.
Oh.
Very similar to Falcon and Cobra with the notes that they keep.
Yes. Give the Faceless injection for research.
I believe this was around the time when the plague and stuff was around.
14th. Tell the bosses that Epsilon is a go? When they follow the money, let them find a noose. That was the quote that was in, I presume, Charlie's documents. 5.5 million for Operation DO?
DOJ.
Oh, DOJ. Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
infiltrate the DOJ.
That's good. Don't forget to contact Doc for medicine.
Don't know what the fuck that's about.
Interesting. Meet Charlie and aid with talent surveillance. The artifacts. That's what they called him in the other book. So this guy was trying to shake down Lang too?
Seems to be a common thread amongst the Faceless.
Overseas bank accounts. Private investors and outside brokers. So he doesn't mention the Hollow specifically in here. Need to find out about Leaker. .324 GGSA. That's
a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Also a submarine.
Yes. Where's Ryan Keeger? He went to the marshals and snitched and now he's dead. That's where he is. Container locations. Change container location in May. Container location.
That's where a lot of the stuff I've shown you came from.
Gotcha. Okay. Because it's, okay. So it's one particular container. Huh. When they follow the money, let them find a noose? Now, how is Epsilon a go? Was this the guy who basically paid the debts off? That's what I'm wondering now. Meeting with the investors. Meeting with private investors and outside brokers.
Yes.
Okay. So he was involved.
Oh, yeah.
Which goes without saying.
Yes.
Huh. The emissary is up there because it is associated with Nest, yes?
Nest, correct,
Okay.
yeah. Now the court hosts be added to that list. LSBN as well, I guess.
LSBN and the Marshal's office, or I guess what used to be the Marshal's office, now the DOJ office? At one point, the Besties, or one of the Besties warehouses, by where the material hub is, had a Nest construction sign up for a little bit of time. It was shortly after Bazin actually blew it up.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
When Bazin was blowing shit up, I ended up involved very briefly in conversations with Bazin because he blamed the, I guess, getting the bomb on Lang. And this was at the time where Lang and Skipper and them were gone to the desert. So I was very upset with Bazin. Wow. Come full circle. Anyway.
Wow.
I did tell him I was gonna kill him on the phone.
Well, if anything, you keep your promises.
That's right. Anyway, at the time the courthouse blew up and Bazin was saying that wasn't me, that one wasn't me. And somebody twatted out some remark about the DOJ and the Faceless replied to it and said T.F. I have no idea what the fuck that means.
I don't know if it was the Faceless or...
Right? Like, that would be weird, right? For them to be like, TF did that shit.
I might have record of those twats. One brief moment while I look through my...
I believe I might as well. I think you mentioned another one. What was it, like, DT? For Dread Torrent,
Torrent.
likely?
I believe that was February. Let me double check. Yeah, DT on February 24th. I'm trying to remember when...
What the fuck happened on February 24th?
I'll have to go back and dig through it. I cannot find it right now, but I do recall they twatted about something like a part 2 or something. It was a very strange day. Because amidst all the people, you know, taking the opportunity to twat about how much they hate the DOJ, and then having the Faceless twats mixed in there. It's very intriguing. Excuse me. Oh, we should have brought. Oh, we didn't do that this time.
Okay. I mean, this is all to not only, I guess, give more information on who it is that we are up against, but also to kind of give you more of a background as to the monumental war that we have been fighting for a lot longer than people may think.
Yeah.
I mean, people don't think because they don't know, but
like you were very clearly deeply involved, especially if this is like this probably took place what?
Ooh.
Probably like April, May?
March. Yeah, Marchish. Maybe
Oh,
April?
that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't even get to the awareness about the faceless. Like, I had a gist of it, but I didn't really actually learn anything until probably May. Until then, it was nothing but conjectures. I didn't have like, actual names for anything. Huh. Okay.
Unfortunately, I know I just dropped like a shit ton of information on you. But we need to put a lot of effort into finding Denzel, especially
Yes.
if whatever key Charlie holds, if we are able to get our hands on it, which will be a mission in itself,
Yes.
we have to be prepared to unlock whatever that leads to.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Oh god. Okay. The photos. The places. Maybe if we write it out.
Mm.
Be right back. Let me grab a marker.
Let me actually... Just so we have this for scratch notes. 1 second, chat. Down the rabbit hole we go! Try not to hiccup again.
I am going to hand you this tablet. And then if you want to read out one by one the different locations that it shows.
Yes, I actually have a list that I wrote down that I
works
can
too.
read aloud, if that makes it a little easier.
Perfect. Okay, go ahead.
All right. So, our first location is, I guess, City Hall. Do you want the times as well?
Yeah, might as well.
All right, 5:27 p.m., City Hall. 2:16 p.m., DOJ office. Jub. I didn't know shit. 10:16 p.m., Davis Fire Department. Yeah, Jub. I did not know any of this. I'm like, huh? I knew about. I'm trying to remember where we. 12:13 a.m., Bruges Ave. BROU.
Sorry, is the last one 10:16 p.m.?
Yes. Oh, sorry, 12:13 a.m. for the fourth one here.
Wait, the fire department 10:16 p.m.?
Yes, my apologies, yes. And then the next one, 12:13 a.m., Bruges Ave.
12:13 a.m.
That's right.
Okay.
1:19 p.m., Milton Road.
PM, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Next, we just did Milton Road. 9:30 p.m., West Mirror Park Drive. In my notes, I just put WMP.
So there's Mirror Park that looks at like the house, and then Mirror Park aerial view is that one's the house, right?
That's right. So this is the one that's looking, this is the one that's looking at the house.
Okay. All right.
All right, 11:30 a.m. It's the Badger satellite. I put Badger/hospital. Hey, Aston, what's up? We're doing all right. A lot of spiraling. 10:13 p.m., apartments.
All right.
8:13 a.m., emergency lane at the hospital.
All right.
And then 11:28 a.m., overhead Mirror Park. And that's the only overhead shot. Would you like the tablet back?
Sure. Okay, City Hall, government.
Mm-hmm.
DOJ, government. Fire Department, government. Rogue, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Mm-hmm. It is
Milton.
towards City Hall, but it's
true.
strange.
Yeah. Unless it's like trying to see maybe the separate exit of the City Hall.
That does make sense. But it's in such an
so far
inopportune
away,
yeah.
right?
It's
Yeah.
in such a bizarre spot, yeah. So Bruges question mark. Milton, huge question mark.
Mirror Park, question mark.
Hospital,
government, apartments, government.
Yeah, I guess they are state run.
Hospital, government, Mirror Park from above, question mark.
Question mark. And it does have a pretty good view of the, I guess, group of homes that's in that Wolf's international development, but that could be a stretch because it's not the focus of the area. Hmm.
There's gotta be something we're missing. It's not even like it's the same, like, it's not even like each thing is looking at a building necessarily either, right? Like a singular place.
Heston, that is so nice. Thank you. I'm glad you're having fun. That really means a lot that you would share that. If my math is correct, let us say that these were filmed not in the same day, but on a consecutive number of days. It would be throughout the course of 4 days. Is that a useful information? I don't know.
Still something good to know. Tried to put it in chronological order, but with a lot of assumption, right, on the fact that it's the same day and that it goes from 12:13 a.m. would be the start. Even that, like, it's not like there was a path that was clear. We're still jumping from part of the city to part of the city.
Yeah, because if we did it in chronological order, 12:13 a.m., Bruges Ave. 8:13 a.m., Hospital Emergency Lane. 11:28 a.m., Mirror Park overhead. 11:30 a.m., Badger Satellites. 1:19 p.m., Milton Road. 2:16 p.m., DOJ office. 5:27 p.m., the view from Click Lovers of City Hall. 9:30 p.m., West Mirror Park Drive. 10:13 p.m., Apartments. 10:16 p.m., Davis Fire Department. Now, that is a 3-minute difference to get from the apartments to Davis, which is plausible, but given traffic is a bit of a crunch.
Yeah, also,
why?
Why bounce around so far from these different places?
Also, 11:28 a.m. to 11:30 a.m., getting from Mirror Park to the hospital?
Yeah.
You're being loaded into a slingshot. So if this is, referencing a daily schedule, it's pretty implausible.
And it's not like it can be somebody, like, if they're stalking somebody and this is a person's route, it would be an awfully strange route, in general. Like, these places that they would go to. City Hall, DOJ, this makes sense. Fire department, like, what the fuck?
Because we do know. Now we know, based off of the messages that Lang got today, that Falcon was involved explicitly with Concrete Phantom.
Yes.
Which I don't know if we got that clarification before.
In a world where the communications are not falsified because they are aware that Falcon is dead, if we keep that in mind, then Denzel could very likely be in Los Santos and is likely in Los Santos at this point.
That's what I'm thinking, especially if checking on Denzel with Charlie and Co. is on his to-do list and they expect him to stay in Los Santos.
Yes.
Taking a charter flight to, insert fantasy vacation island here isn't gonna be particularly useful time-wise, even if the Faceless do have all the money in the world to burn.
Now, I will note, the first image, City Hall, has been blown up. The second image, DOJ office, has been blown up. But I don't believe that has followed suit with any of the rest. As far as I'm aware, at least.
Actually, I don't think so, no. That's a good point. There's a moment where I toyed with the idea if maybe any of the Mirror Park cameras are pointed in an advantageous way to, you know, maybe survey the Liquid Library, but both of those camera positions are bad for that.
So far away, yeah. Do you know of any gangs that reside on Brogue?
That's a good question. On Brogue Avenue. I'm pretty sure, if I'm thinking of the right spot, there are a couple of like unaffiliated individuals that do own properties in the area. Huh. I'm pretty sure, what is it? That area of Brogue Street, I don't think so. Because I know on Roy Lowenstein and then Brogue. I think, trying to remember if Angus Berkowitz, one of Diego's friends, has a home on Brogue. Trying to remember if EJ's home was on Roy Lowenstein or Brogue. Actually, I think she was on Carson, so that doesn't matter. I don't think so.
And the one aerial shot just... What the fuck?
Those homes, I can say confidently, the majority of them are either owned by BCSO, Hydra, or trying to remember the name of the group. There's a group called the Baddies, but I think they disbanded.
I mean, even if this was like a flaunting, having cameras that watch everywhere in the city, these are strange choices. Like, it must mean something.
Okay, so this is from the Foundation riddle, yes?
Yes.
How did we come across this video? Is that something we know?
I actually have no idea.
Okay.
Because
other
Lang
things we've
had
been
it.
able to take off of, you know, dead assets.
So, my assumption would be Lang followed some sort of lead to it, like a lead that he was led to this, right? Because that's how the other ones have been. And it was, I believe, the book as well as the chip to then access what we accessed, which is this video.
Okay. doing that thing where I look at it and then I don't look at it and then I look at it again. Ooh. Stop being goofy. Okay, hold on.
You have money in your bank account?
I do.
Okay.
I have about...
Should attempt to get you a remote monitoring device for cameras. Specifically, the camera that watches the Milton Road property.
Aha.
I mean, that one just... Like, every single other one, I can justify to some extent, even if it's a stretch. Such as the Mirror Park ones, like, those are stretches to me. Maybe, like, monitoring gang activity with Hydra. Maybe the house is owned by the police. Who knows? But Milton Road? What the fuck is going on by Milton Road? Like, observatory for the marshals? Sure, but it's faced the complete opposite direction. I don't know.
It really is in the least opportune spot. I mean, it's not even close enough to argue that it could be, you know, adjacent to Parsons or anything like that.
All right, let's go over the riddle once more.
I was about to take out my notebook to do that.
Yes.
All right, it is as follows. Far beneath the noise, where secrets sleep. Over shadows and silence, the watchers creep. Unseen by stars, unmarked by day, never where roads or maps will say. Drifting between the cracks of fate, always arriving just moments too late. Taken not by force, but quiet design. In the folds of time, beyond the line. Once he's gone, the trail turns thin. No one knows where he's been. Tick-tock.
How many lines is that?
That is... 10.
Okay.
Okay, okay, wait, okay. I think I might see where you're going.
Let's see what we got. First line.
Far beneath the noise, where secrets sleep.
I don't know that City Hall is far beneath any noise.
One
Alright,
could
continue.
argue that's where secrets sleep, but that's,
Yeah, that's
a whole
true.
other thing. Over shadows and silence, the watchers creep.
I mean, that
could fit the marshals.
That does fit the marshals.
That does fit the marshals. Now, unseen by stars, unmarked by day. That one's tricky, fire department.
Yeah.
Unless it's referencing, you know, the sewers beneath. That's a whole other story. But that's not where the camera's pointed. Never where roads or maps will say. Barouge Avenue. Drifting between the cracks of fate. Milton Road. Drifting between the cracks of fate. West Mirror Park Drive, always arriving just moments too late. Badger, taken not by force but quiet design. Apartments, in the folds of time beyond the line. EMS emergency lane. Once he's gone, the trail turns thin. Overhead of Mirror Park, no one knows where he's been. I'm trying to think if even, is scrambling and
match
going
them
in,
up? Yeah.
going in chronological order makes it make more sense, but it's...
I mean, if we were to try and match them up.
I feel
Far
like...
beneath the noise where secrets sleep.
Yeah.
Apartments where secrets sleeping. I don't know.
That's a good one. Okay.
Over shadows and silence, the watchers creep. That could be DOJ office with it being still the marshals at the time, potentially. Unseen by stars, unmarked by day. I don't know. Everywhere roads or maps will say. I mean, every single one of these is on a road and a map.
That's, yeah. Foundation. Huh. Quiet design. Always arriving just moments too late. Drifting between the cracks of fate. What is cracks of fate in reference to?
That is a very good question. See,
trying
I
to
mean, some of these lines, I'm like, that could be like a hospital, right? So could always arriving just moments so they could be hospital, could be police or fire department. But then the ones that don't make sense just kind of crush that theory in my head. Drifting is also interesting.
It's a very passive action.
Does make me think of the submarine a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
In the folds of time beyond the line.
Folds of time.
What?
That's just going into time travel theory, like, folding the fabric of space-time in order to go to the future. That's the first thing that came to mind. Or...
Once he's gone, the trail turns thin. No one knows where he's been.
Reina Vergara twatted. These fuckers TP'd the library again. That's terrible. That's the worst thing that is ever gonna happen to the library.
Oh gosh, oh no.
Oh no. Sorry, I had to distract myself to reset my mind.
I do that all the time. I do it by checking cameras, so I'm gonna do that really fast.
Brilliant. Here, chat, so you can read along. Far beneath the noise, where secrets sleep, over shadows and silence, the watchers creep. Unseen by stars, unmarked by day, so either underwater or underground. Never where roads or maps will say. Drifting between the cracks of fate. Always arriving, just moments too late. Taken not by force, but quiet design. In the folds of time, beyond the line. Once he's gone, the trail turns thin. No one knows where he's been. Yeah, it was something we discussed a little earlier about the sewers. And CJ had, like, investigated there the other day. But it is a good thing to bring up as a reminder. Thinking.
I was gonna say maybe they're all streets or roads that the cameras are putting up. That's not even fucking true because we look at the emergency lane at the hospital and multiple streets with the aerial shot.
Exactly.
Everywhere roads or maps will say, why is that always just such a pressing point that they make?
So either submarine, or somewhere underwater, or potentially sewers, but that's... Oh, Zakaria, that is exactly what's gonna happen. That is exactly what's gonna happen. But where specifically? Okay, so the messages. I'm trying to see if there's a tie-in here. So, Charlie mentioned, or whoever was messaging Falcon mentioned, meeting up to give him a key because they need him to stay in Los Santos while the other assets took care of things. We might need someone who can plausibly dress up as Falcon.
I know.
Yeah.
And we can't do it.
It's listen.
I don't know that I got the same build.
No, yeah. No, he said
And I
we
don't
can
know that
trust you.
I don't know that we can trust Sam
That's
to say the right. You know that.
Yeah.
And I mean this so completely honestly. If somebody is to dress up as this man, our best option is Sab. My trust levels going into this. Because Sab will do anything and never ask a question. And that is what is needed.
Uh-huh.
But we need to essentially ensure he doesn't speak.
We could maybe have him imply that he has vocal damage. That's one way to do it.
Oh god.
But okay. All right, I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. I'm trying to think. This could potentially lead us to wherever this key unlocks. Now, is the key a password to get in somewhere, or is it a physical location? I presume physical location. Excuse me.
Okay. Key. Los Santos. Now comes the point where we spiral on whether we take the time to try and deduce based off the riddle, it being some sort of underground thing, or if we excuse that as just a method to get the coded foundation word out there, right? I don't know, because sometimes I feel like these motherfuckers make these riddles that are just so obscure for no reason. And I'm sitting here being like, okay, this is the obvious code in it, but surely that can't be the only one, because they may have well just put that on a piece of paper at that point. But then I don't find anything. So either the Faceless are the best at making codes ever, or the worst, and I can't tell which one it is.
Foundation, it seems like all of the other passwords have had some sort of meaning, right? Shadow, etc.,
10
etc.
steps ahead. Yep. Hollow Trust. Foundation.
Hollow Trust. Gotcha.
Foundation.
Hollow Trust unlocked what?
That was the Denzel torture video.
Shit, okay.
Yes.
Hollow Trust?
I believe so, yeah.
For the Denzel torture video?
I believe so.
What the fuck? Do the passwords feel like they have any significance to anything, or...
No. I mean, like, yes and no, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, in the sense that in the grand scheme of things, there's things that pop up that I look at it, I'm like, that has been referenced before, but no in the sense of what the fuck does Concrete Phantom and Denzel have to do with The Hollow, if the
yeah.
Hollow has to do with Victor Blackwell being a part of it, which we know about because the Oracle wrote a book called
Whispers
to the Hollow. And the book was essentially saying you're a pawn in their game and you are not worth anything and they will kill you if you become a liability.
Huh. That is really interesting.
Okay, let's take foundation as a word for a second. This could mean multiple things, right? Foundation, as in the foundation that you build off of. Foundation, as in almost like a company or a foundation or a charity.
Foundation. Doesn't really scramble to any other words.
It's annoying that all of these don't connect. So I try and make foundation in the sense of all of these places make sense. And if we look at a lot of them, like apartments in the DOJ and City Hall and the fire department, it could be like the foundation of what the city is built on. But in Mirror Park and Rogue, what the fuck?
Foundation. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Ooh. Now, this could be in reference to literally anything, so I won't put too much weight on it, but Ember Quinn just twatted there's badgers in the courtroom with B capitalized. Murphy Braun retwatting it.
What the fuck?
It really could mean anything, but... Huh. Honestly, the more I think about it, it might be a clown thing. Excuse me.
see if Foundation is ever listed in the chip.
Mm. Hmm.
I'll just be over here for a moment.
Of course, take your time. It probably is something super simple and super obvious. I don't know. On one hand, it could be something where having more... How do I phrase this? And I'm not saying this in like an OOC way. I'm saying this in a simply having more history and general knowledge about Los Santos, San Andreas, interpersonal histories in general. Because these could be locations that are important to specific people. That very much could be the case. But I can't think of, for a couple of them, right, for almost all of them, I can't think of any singular person that it could be connected to, or other than incredibly loose, you know, nest faceless connections. Nothing that we or Eliza would know given the context. Is that the doctor? Gigi. Ah. Nino. Ed Brooke, this is our conspiracy board. We're spiraling. We're thinking. I know all the wind. We gotta repair this place. Is this a Is this a we might have to, you know, go chop down trees while doing this kind of thing? I think it might be turning into it now. Gotta get some blood pumping. Oh. Oh! I'm a lumberjack and I'm... What is it? I don't care. Wait. And I'm okay? I work all night and I sleep all day. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Damn, it's been a while since I thought of that one. I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
So sorry.
Nothing to worry about. I'm proud to announce I have a huge breakthrough.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I don't know anything.
Oh god, we're fucked. Do you know where the meeting is supposed to take place in the next 12 to 24 hours? Where the fuck was said? I don't recall if any.
Oh. Location was not mentioned. I do believe that they have been using the Liquid Library for meetings, but I would be incredibly surprised if that is where they usually meet with their assets. I'm assuming they would pick a rendezvous point somewhere. If I understand correctly, nothing specific was said.
I think we go on a field trip. I want to show you the camera I'm talking about as well.
Brilliant. I believe I did give you everything back.
Yes, I believe things are a little sticky at the moment, so I may need a moment.
Oh, no worries. Take your time. La 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 la. CJ Eliza field trip. Yippee! Wow! Good catch, Time Mod. Good catch. I'm taking that cracker and cheese break. cracker and cheese break over?
Okay, I found a connection that connects all of them that makes absolutely no sense and is the biggest reach ever.
Incredible. I would love to hear it.
Every single one either has a parking lot in it or is Mirror Park.
Oh, wait. In the folds of time, beyond the line? Parking violation, PD tow. Oh, we fucking correct this one, CJ. Yes, sir. All right, easy peasy. So, PD tow. They towed Denzel away. They probably shouldn't joke about that.
I guess not.
Here's the thing. It's plausible.
It's a connection.
It's a connection. Here's the thing. I'll take a connection. Like you said, no dumb ideas.
Every decision that we make, we rule out or accept, which helps no matter what.
This is a step closer to the answer. You know, is it a millim? Is it, you know, barely a shuffle forward? Yeah, maybe. But it's a step closer.
Oh God, okay.
Uh-oh. Okay, she went over here.
I'm just gonna do a quick camera check.
Oh, of course. Here, I'll move out of the way because she's clearly... Huh. Rooster branded laptop. Hmm. Oh. Interesting. Hmm.
It's alright, it might just be a lost tourist. Hello, sir. Lovely
Hey, man,
day
how's it
we're
going?
having. Fuck. I just realized our only connection that was shit anyway doesn't even make sense.
Why is that?
Because of this hospital side entrance. You know what? It's on a parking garage.
You know what? Yeah.
It's on a parking garage. I'll count it.
You know, cars go there, so it makes sense. Such like cooking mode. Thinking.
Okay. Look at the entrance to this house. Behind us. See that?
Yeah.
Camera right on the door.
Okay. Is that yours or?
No.
No.
It is not. Mine is on a tree.
Okay, that's why I got confused for a second. So, okay. So,
Yeah.
someone is watching outward.
Someone is watching. It's almost placed here. I'm gonna go by it again. It's almost placed as if they want to ensure they can identify whoever is entering or exiting that door. So not this one, but this one. Right on that front door.
Okay, interesting. Occam's razor. Very interesting. Would you like to do some lumbering, or do you feel like that is not quite the time for it yet?
I think some lumbering would be ideal. Trying to think if there's anywhere else we should look real quick before we head up there.
Yes. Oh, something. The news brought up yesterday that I cannot recall if I mentioned. They were looking into whether or not the specific branded satellites are all pointing in a particular direction.
They able to tell you?
On top of the bean machine. Why the fuck? That huge dish satellite there as well. Oh. Okay. Oh. And on top of Taco Bomb as well. What the fuck?
swing by Badger.
Okay. Large satellite dish on top of... Oh, wait. That is new. That tower on top of Daily Globe?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Really getting these things up fast.
Ooh, oh, there's still...
Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay.
There's...
Truly remarkable.
Resilient.
Yeah.
Oh, I got completely sidetracked by that and forgot where I was going. Let's try this again.
That's quite all right. I'm somewhat distracted myself.
My fear is if we are somehow able to pull off getting this key, that puts us on an immediate timer to know where to use it before it is found out or discovered that that key did not go to the right person.
Wow, that one has 2.
Here's Badger.
Oh! That's what we missed because I'm dumb. Interesting. Okay. Quite a few security cameras around. I don't think I see any satellite towers on that building.
Neither do I. Oh, what's it say?
Wider coverage than Tinkle?
The fuck does that mean?
Badger, wider coverage. Is it another brand?
It must be.
That makes sense.
What if we're thinking about the riddle too literally? I mean, it does say where roads and maps don't reach or whatever though, and that does lead me to believe underground, but I was thinking like under where watchers free, I mean satellites on buildings or their satellite network could be quote unquote watchers or whatever the fuck it said. But with the addition of roads and stuff, like I hate that I can't rule out that the riddle the issue is there's a riddle and then there's videos, and I don't know whether to combine them to try and find where he's at or to keep them separate, and if separate, which one do we pick, you know? Seeing as we got the videos from the riddle, I would assume if we had to pick one, we would use the video.
That makes sense. Yes, I agree with that. Like page 1 is the kind of riddle and tease with the password, and then page 2 could be in reference to what pattern we should seek out or what clues we should seek out in the video.
and do a quick drive around Mirror Park and see if there's shit that we just have not been looking for.
That's a really good call.
It's like Wolf's is doing a lot of building here. Look at all of those foundations.
That's a very good point. I don't believe I've seen any satellite towers in this area yet.
Now that it's daylight, we can get a better look.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing really of note other than the fact that they're overly festive.
That's suspicious enough. TikTok. TikTok. TikTok.
Alright, let's go chop some wood.
On board with that. How do you suggest this project get done? Work on a room by room basis, or make sure that all of the pieces and parts are together so that, you know...
I think material by material, and currently we need 2,000 wood in total.
Uh-huh. Unrefined, yes?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
That's what I did for the first 100. I think he has a special way of processing the wood so that it is more resistant to fires and whatnot.
Makes sense. Especially for building that old, being very particular about the treatment is important. Excuse me, chat. We're gonna have a busy couple of days. It'll probably take us maybe a week to gather the wood. Makes me think about how Eliza basically gave Speedy only 3 days to get 5,000 alone, which is fucked up. Foundation. Glad that they can be comfortably quiet in a car together.
would seem that this area, along the coast on this side, I believe, is not only where I believe the submarine to be located, at least there is something that they are monitoring in the ocean on this side, but also a Skynode surveillance zone Charlie. And now, to be fair, the other ones are Alpha, Beta, Delta, whatever the fuck everything is. I don't even know, but oh, it's Bravo. But those could be Charlie as in Charlie, or Charlie as in we're using these as an actual thing now and no longer making people's names them because we have decided so. I also wonder if people having oh, okay.
Hydroplaning?
Oh, you see that shit?
Yeah, that was... You were sabotaged.
Sabotage. I also wonder if having a code name specific to an animal is like a certain ranking versus having something like Charlie per se. I would have to go over the
Cobra,
list, but
Falcon, Jaguar.
Yeah.
They're all like predator animals.
I can't wait till we meet like
There's probably
hamster.
a better way to say, yeah, you know. Oh yeah, capybara.
Frog. Capybara.
Dog. Falcon.
We're like standing in front of them. We're like, oh well, that's not very threatening. They're like, what? Are you serious?
Oh come on,
like,
man.
I mean, sorry, no, it's great. I'm scared.
Donnie B, thank you so much for the 5 gifties.
They're like monologuing. We're like,
just
like, are you
giggling.
serious?
Okay, it's rude
Okay.
to laugh when someone is talking.
Uh-oh. Okay, this place creeps me out sometimes.
It definitely has a foreboding energy, that's for certain.
Okay, so that's Todd, no? Yeah, we're gonna leave. We will chop wood another day.
Yeah,
God damn it. God damn it.
Maybe there's something else we can...
So, paper, rocks,
metal.
Metal. We could sift through some bins and see if... Ooh, let me look, I know where we can get metal. It is
really?
random and obscure, but I know where we can get metal.
Chat, if you got a gifting from Donnie B, make sure you send some love and thanks. Donnie B, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Goddamn Babylonian contracts with their wood.
Actively shaking my head right now. I hope Dad's with someone.
How is your relationship with Todd been? Is it getting better, worse? You spoken much?
It's a bit of a... in a bit of a neutral area. This is... Alright, this is T adjacent, so...
Okay.
Feel free to stop me.
No, I love tea.
Oh, alright, beautiful. I was taking a nap in the tech trailer, doing a bit of meditating, collecting my thoughts about everything that's been happening. And I overheard him talking to a mutual friend of ours. Her name is Lolly. And they've been very close friends for a while. And he was talking about how she was the only person he could trust. And that basically he feels as though he can't trust anyone with his problems. He's alone. And he mentioned that he couldn't trust Kenneth, kind of understandable, and he couldn't trust me, that people don't care about his feelings, you know, and that I've betrayed his trust, yada yada yada. I confronted him afterwards, or I texted him in the middle of the call. I told him I could overhear everything he was saying, and that it was really unfair and bullshit that he would say stuff like that to her. Basically throwing me under the bus for whatever reason. In spite of all of the things I've done to help him. And I even told him I'm not a perfect person. There are aspects of our friendship that I haven't been the best. But me setting boundaries and giving him realistic limits about what I am capable of helping with doesn't make me a bad friend.
No, it does not.
And he kind of stuttered and stammered and said, well, someone told me that you called me a serial killer. And I'll admit, I laughed in his face. And I said, who the fuck said that? And why haven't you brought that up to me at all? And he said, oh, maybe one of the clowns told me that.
Now, do you think that actually happened?
I don't know. I don't want to think that Tad is the kind of person that'll just make shit up to guilt trip me and get my attention. But I basically ended the conversation there. We ended up having another phone call the next day where I told him that I've had enough and that he can say whatever he wants, but I'm limiting our phone call to only 5 minutes. He tried to argue that 5 minutes wasn't long enough. And I told him that frankly, if he's not able to fit it within a 5-minute time span, that I am not interested. I was rather bullish to him. I don't wish to be. But I told him straight up that he's a grown-ass man and he can take care of himself. I want a friend, not someone to babysit.
Yes.
So, we did have a friendly enough conversation today. He expressed some small concerns about the Bassin incident. Just about
I'm sure
him potentially getting bombs from outside of New Babylon. Told him we'll figure that out when he's awake and able to talk. Oh. And, that was about that. Today was polite enough. But it's, potentially on the mend. But in a way, I kind of just... I don't know. It's something where I can sit and complain about, oh, people treat me a certain way, but, I also have to teach them how to treat me. Because if they have this expectation that they can use me as a venting board all of the time, or they expect me to be physically or emotionally available, to have hour-plus long venting conversations, which I want to be fair to him. I have also vented to him myself, and I've had pretty lengthy conversations, so I am not, by any means, innocent here, but...
I don't know, I think you had appropriate boundaries and he did not. Thinking of it any other way is redundant. I agree with you in the fact that he's a grown-ass man, and it would be nice if he started acting like it, because a lot of the behavior that he exhibits is very childlike. And I understand that very likely comes from a very tough upbringing and past, and has probably cemented his brain back in a maybe undeveloped phase. But yeah, you cannot be expected to be left with that burden.
And I'm not gonna say the exact same thing, but similar things have happened several times. And it's one of those things where I have to realize, there's a pattern here. What am I personally doing wrong to encourage this kind of behavior? Because it does come to a point where I have to recognize that I have to do my job to communicate, you know, my limits and frustrations. Otherwise, stuff like this will keep happening.
It's interesting because in a conversation that I had with him, when I'm very upfront and honest and very blunt with some of these things. And to him, I was very blunt with thinking and saying that I didn't believe it was healthy for you to be his handler with everything that he listed that he was concerned about. And he actually had agreed. And I think, unfortunately, there may be a bit of obsessive qualities there. And I think those are like fighting with what I think what he said, and knowing that it's unhealthy is in a battle with what he can't control, which is his slight bit of obsession with you.
That's a really good way to look at it. It could also be like, he's had this set expectation for how I act and how I talk to him, right? And this doesn't even have to be Ted specific. This is about anyone, right? Yeah. Human beings are, in general, creatures of habit. And if someone starts behaving in a way that's outside of the usual expectations, that'll, you know, regardless of how much you agree with them or understand the logic of how they're behaving, that can come as a shock, especially, you know, if you're someone that's already in an emotionally vulnerable state. I think that's something I have to recognize a bit more.
I mean, you're right in that. Like, that is a very human thing. I myself, my relationships with people, the second there is a shift in tone or a change in the way they act towards me, I'm very hyper aware of that. Now, granted, I am in a great position of not truly caring too much about people or their opinion about me. But for the people that I do, that can cause a massive amounts of spiral. So I do see that in him.
Makes a lot of sense. I've mostly been collecting hardware, like, you know, screws, bolts, nuts, all of that. Are there any like foundational bands or anything else I should be looking for?
Truly, I think I don't actually know. I think we melt down this metal and then
repurpose it,
okay. However.
All right, cool. Then I'll be a little less picky.
Yeah, I've just been grabbing piles. It is killing me to know what that key could unlock.
Yeah. A submarine. What if it's the front door of the echelon? Okay.
That would be absurd.
That would be
That'd be
absurd.
so
I'm really just going through the Rolodex of what are gonna be the options of what the key what the key will unlock that will drive me the most nuts.
With the amount of, I guess, secrecy behind it, and the fact that we've only witnessed certain assets be permitted to, or not permitted, maybe I'll say be privy to the situations at hand, I would assume that is a location not frequented by maybe the gang members.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Echelon would have way too much traffic for sure.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking underground because of the riddle, foundation because of underground and the riddle. Under a foundation?
Huh. Well,
Those
you know.
fucking stupid ass videos.
Basement, but you know, it's that is also stretching, so all right.
I mean, overshadows and silence the watchers creep. I guess the observatory where the marshals work is above Milton Road.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking.
Do you think that it would be entirely too risky to go and, I guess, look into that,
Excuse me.
that building we were at where Brian Knight was?
Oh.
Because I can't even tell you what that is.
Government Records Center. I don't know. The one, I don't know if he was I presume he was a marshal or, you know, an officer. When we pulled up and he said you just needed to park somewhere, I think he said something about this is government property.
Now, did you catch why or how Brian was there? Was it due to him, like, did he receive the same thing we did, or was there something else?
From the way he was talking, it seemed as though, like, we weren't the only ones that allegedly got pinged there, right? Presumably, Merriweather got pinged, or he was doing the pinging, which I think is the more likely option. Brian did mention that they were dealing with threats from the Faceless, Charlie, the Collector, and mentioned that, and I'm gonna mess up the wording here, that they're in the same position we were like 5 or so months ago when the blueprints were given up. Because they had Benji's blueprint. I'm presuming that his blueprint is being stored somewhere in that facility. And they were under the impression that it was gonna get bombed. That's why they were there. That is me clawing context clues together, so I'm not 100% certain. But he
I wanna
also,
snoop. I wanna
yeah,
snoop
honestly,
around.
you know what? I don't think there's anything shady with that. You know, it's
I just take a little look-see, and what's the worst thing that's gonna happen? Brian's gonna pop up and be like, "Why you here?" And I'm gonna lie, and he's gonna know I'm lying, and that's that, and yada yada.
And we do have some pretty questionable hardware on us. So if we do get stopped and frisked or searched, that could potentially be a problem.
Yeah, I think we drop off the metal, and I drop off my gun that I pulled out of the dead hands of their fellow faceless friend. Damn, Eliza, you got 2 guns on you? Do you always stay strapped like that?
Trying to be cautious. One is a little heavier. I don't know, it's... To answer that question, no, I usually don't. But if I... no. Regardless of my ability to be a marksman, if I put myself in a situation where if someone's in trouble and I can't help defend them, then it doesn't matter how much of a pacifist I try to convince myself to be. Allowing myself to be a sitting duck or putting other people in vulnerable positions without any protection, fucked up, you know.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to think about it. Actually, that is way too suspicious. Uh-oh.
Oh?
Okay. Lovely.
Everything okay?
Yes, there's a note.
Okay.
Alright, we're just going to drop right here.
Perfect.
More trip.
Oh. Goodness.
Right.
Perfect.
going to run downstairs and put this gun away. I'll be right back.
All right, perfect. Hmm.
Okay, let me check out this note really fast. Not a threat. I believe it is maybe somebody who used to work here just saying Happy New Year's to Roosters. All right.
All right. That's lovely.
Actually, out of paranoia, I'm going to quickly check the camera again.
Okay, perfect. Eliza two-strap Stellano.
Let's go.
Cute.
All right. I can't tell you how badly I wish to put a knife in Charlie and watch the life fade from his unmasked eyes. Jonathan.
It's been quite the bane of your existence.
Ultimately, I'm aware of the fact that even if he is to die, it would mean nothing in the grand scheme of things, but it would bring me so much satisfaction. He took my first name, he took my middle name, he took Denzel. And one day, will take his last breath. Hopefully soon. Now, where was this place?
We passed it. Here, hold on a second.
Shit.
It's okay, not terrible.
Did you say not terrible and we're like a mile away?
Yeah, I know.
2 miles away.
It's a nice night to be driving around.
Very true. Is somebody
And
following
just
us?
in case if... I was about to say, just in case someone's following us, as long as we're not making a direct path there. I'll keep my eye on the rear view. CJ's coping well. She's being cautious, which, you know, slay.
Okay. I am a little paranoid that I want to kind of see from afar for.
Yeah, that's a good call. Hello.
Are you talking mountain lion?
I am mountain lion.
Record center. Hey, sir.
Good evening.
We're here to drop some stuff off. Okay.
Thank you so much.
My man hates his job.
Oh yeah, he's, you know.
Oh. Okay. It's open.
Okay. All right.
It's fine to me.
This place is huge.
I don't like didn't even realize this place existed all that much. I don't know that very much.
It's decently out of the way.
No trespassing. It's an interesting way to park, I guess. Record database center server bank.
Hear a helicopter overhead?
We're gonna have to leave in a sec. Let's go.
CJ's run is so funny.
Yeah, we dropped it off. Have a lovely day. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you. Oh, fuck.
I don't think he minds.
That dude does not give a shit about his job at all. Not even 1%.
Interesting. Okay.
You see any helicopter?
It's a bit dark. I don't see or hear one right now.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay. It's a pretty large facility.
It is a giant facility, so records keeping. Oh, they have a lot of fucking records, dude.
Yeah.
Like, can't they get digital? The fuck?
I think that would make more sense. Even if you were, you know, needed a building to hold the servers, it doesn't need that much space. Could be a relic of the 80s, maybe. Who knows?
What they hiding in there? Huh, Brian Knight? What you hiding in that building?
A bomb?
A blueprint, apparently. We are briefly going to go in here underneath this in case we are being followed by a helicopter.
Good call. Oh wait, really? That's funny. Might. Okay. No notable traffic ahead or behind us. Oh yeah, what? Eliza.
Eliza. Wait, Eliza. Oh my
Wait,
god.
What?
National Office of Security Enforcement?
Noose?
Noose.
Holy shit!
What the
fuck?
What
Damn.
the fuck?
Damn!
Oh my god!
Follow
Yo,
the
that
money,
crackhead
lead
old
them to the
man might
noose.
actually be onto something.
Holy
shit!
Wow.
Wait, what?
Incredible
Okay.
catch.
Holy shit. That can't be the only building with that on it, right?
No.
That seems more like a... Okay, oh my god. When they follow the money, let them find a National Office of Security Enforcement. What the fuck does it even mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That cannot be a coincidence.
No.
Oh my god. I don't even know where I'm driving. I'm just freaking out too much. Oh my god. What the, okay. Oh, no, not here. I don't like it. Hold on. I'm at my spiral spot. The city. It's literally great. Okay. Hold on. Wait, what? National Office of Security Enforcement? Security enforcement. What the fuck does that mean?
Security enforcement. It could have anything to do with like law enforcement, marshals, or you know, maybe FIB level stuff. Those are my guesses. What the hell?
I don't know. Okay. I'm mind blown right now. Hold on. We look for this sign at other government facilities. See, now I'm starting to question this fucking
I think
video.
that is probably the one location. That is the.
Oh, you think that is the only place it would be at?
Yes, I'm trying to think of where else it would be. Sorry, when you asked the question before, I thought you were wondering if there were any other, you know, acronyms like that. National Office of Security Enforcement, correct?
Yes. You think that's just the only office, not more of like it's a own entity, like the noose? The noose going around and doing noose stuff.
You know, just noosing around. I imagine it's a part of the San Andreas, you know, whatever that, you know, governmental building is. I'm trying to think of, I imagine that's where the headquarters are. And if they have any, like, satellite offices, I'm trying to think if there's anywhere else it would be.
Oh my god. They follow the money. Let them find news. Or we're just absolutely crazy. That's a coincidence and it does not mean that. But I doubt it.
It's a little
Why the fuck was Brian Knight there?
Huh.
There's... What?
When they follow the money, let them find a news.
That doesn't mean much to me if I try and break it down in my head as to like what that would lead to. Records keeping building run by the government facility, national office. This is blowing my mind right now.
In the Charlie pictures, that quote is attributed to what looks like the inside of a shipping container with presumably 2 open boxes of contraband and 2 officers or marshals standing at the entrance.
Okay. The Oracle also twatted out one time. Either, I think it was like JD G9 or something. I can look back at my records, but Jetsam docks, and then I thought of like container G, like in the area G9 or something. And I wonder if that is whatever container there. Does it look like? Oh, I need to relook.
It kind of does look like Jetsam Docks. It looks like potentially the, I suppose, exercise that Stargo and I watched from a remote camera when one of the containers blew up. I'm wondering if this is from the perspective of one of those containers.
That is absolutely Jetsam Docks. Okay, what? Like a little peek. Clear as far as I can see for now. I thought a palm tree was a helicopter briefly.
Very interesting. When they follow the money, let them find the news.
Okay. A quote from Victor Blackwell, a financial broker for the Faceless. When you follow the money, let them find a news. What if we were to find a fire department? Any, fuck this fire department. See, like, everything coming back to government facilities just makes me relook at all of those photos and think government again. But
Yeah.
Mirror Park, man, and Milton, like, I don't understand. Hold on, I'm gonna drive through. I'm gonna drive through Mirror Park one more time and see if there's any signage of some sort of government-owned anything. Oh, park wherever the fuck you want in the middle of the fucking. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Let's take a walk and look at beautiful pond. I am hearing a helicopter.
You know, just loitering a little bit at a public park.
Yeah.
Okay, Bobcat. Bobcat's cute. Oh.
Goodness. Oh, bathroom?
Huh. I think one of these is the Reed Dankleaf Coke bathroom, right? I'm trying to remember. Nope. Okay.
I wonder if there's some history to these locations that we don't know. Rogue,
Thinking
Mirror
about
Park.
that. Because in Denzel's journal, in that letter that Andy shared, or had sent him, they had mentioned, like, Polito, I think.
I never thought to look at it from some sort of like Denzel stance, but I also don't know anything about him, which makes it a bit difficult.
Really difficult. From what I understand, Andy Jones isn't exactly the easiest person to get a hold of.
No, unfortunately not. And if she was, I don't think she would
Want to answer questions from...
wanna answer me necessarily.
Oh.
She wasn't a fan of Norman.
I see.
Some past decision making, which I can't blame her.
HOA used to be stationed in Mirror Park, yes?
I have no idea.
Okay. What? Oh man, it feels so silly to say this. What do we know about him? Friends with Lang? Has a daughter named
Yes.
Layla?
Yes.
Has a cat named Scar?
Likes smoking.
Like smoking?
Has or had a smoke shop. Sick, potentially.
You got lung problems, chat. prison.
I know he owned this pier to our left. Or something to do with that pier.
Okay. Chumash. Chumash was recently rezoned into Blaine County. If we wanted to get a little weird with the interpretation here... Hold on a second. Never mind. I thought I was cooking. And it doesn't fit at all.
Just another thing to rule out.
Yeah. Taken not by force, but quiet design in the folds of time beyond the line. It's technically
You're thinking like
county
line of
lines moved. Yeah, but that's way too obtuse.
Many of those places could be deemed foundational to the city. But then there's multiple that couldn't. Unless I just don't understand why that would be untrue. Because I have not lived here long enough. Surely Tad is done cutting wood.
Surely. From Denzel's journal, the letter that Andy sent. Do you remember our common interest that began in that safe house you had when you were mayor? Before we had to sneak it out. Maybe if we knew where that safe house was, that could help narrow things down, but that might also be, you know.
When he was mayor.
So, he was mayor of Los Santos, so City Hall.
But was it the same City Hall?
Oh, I guess. Because they had to rebuild the whole state. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Hello, hello! How are we on this fine day, Axel?
Hey, man.
We didn't even see this. What the hell?
Okay, do you have an axe?
Ooh, you know what? Hey, Axel, buddy. How's it going? You know, I gotta say, I forgot something a little essential, and I was wondering if you could, spot a guy. Oh, you're a mensch. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Axel. You're a real one.
Oh. Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Love a big old truck. Mayor? A former mayor. Former mayor, friends with Lang, cat dad, husband.
Oh, God. Ryan Knight is calling me.
Oh, fun. Guess who's calling me?
That's not good.
You know what? I think I might pick up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brian, hello and Kiflam. How are you on this day?
Dooming.
I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that?
Dooming.
I don't know what that means.
Dooming?
Oh, dooming. Dooming?
Yeah.
What about it? Are you dooming?
Yeah.
I am all ears.
You shared something with me a while ago.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to bring you on a bit of a tour.
Most certainly. Where would you like to meet?
Come up to the observatory. I want to show you a couple minutes.
The observatory, would you like me to arrive alone?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Canon will do.
See you in a bit.
Give me the grace of about 5 or so minutes. I'll make my way up there.
See you in a bit.
I'm gonna go have a conversation with Brian Knight. It's in relation to something I showed him. He wants to show me something at the observatory. Now, he gave you a call right before this.
Okay. Come with me.
There's a couple of things. Either he saw a couple of people touring around his government facility and wants to interrogate, or he's being sincere, because when I picked up the phone, the only thing he said after like a 10-second pause was dooming. Which is...
Okay.
Yeah. I think I drop all of my guns off.
You can leave it with me.
Okay, perfect.
Try to gain as much information and give as little as possible.
Easily done.
Now he has seen us together, but try not to place us together too much, or like draw a connection in his brain where he would think we're together all that much. Obviously, no mention of anything we've spoken about.
100%.
Yeah.
If there is anything, I can talk about the pings. Because I feel like that'll be enough of a... Because it is a very curious thing. It might also give a little bit of context as to why you and I were found there yesterday, if he's really crying. And I also have textual evidence that can back it up. It's not anything that really puts a spotlight on us. And I've had conversations with Brian before, specifically about the nature of the Epsilon building. So if I sell, you know, this person's obsession on me as a focus on that, I believe that will be a reasonable amount, a reasonable offering if it feels as though the conversation goes sideways, but our conversations are usually incredibly pleasant, so...
Let me think for a second.
Yeah.
I don't know that we need to give him that, to be honest.
Okay.
Because all it does really is confirm the fact that we would have gone to those pings together. It confirms the fact that we lied to him. It confirms the fact that somebody believes us to have interest in that building.
That is true. Do you want to drop me off by Babylon so I can get my car?
Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah. I'm gonna steal one of these cars though, because this is atrocious.
Ooh. You know what? I'll check. Well. I'm waiting for a squad car to pull up, man. Nice car.
Thanks. Okay.
This will be interesting. Oh,
Wonder
also,
what it is he wants.
My guns are in the truck back there. I didn't even think to say that until right now, so...
We are gonna grab those.
Yep. Boy, oh boy, I'm really just functioning at my best today.
When I'm spiraling, like 2% of my brain is activated, like outside of the spiral.
Like, I am doing my best, you know, I am present in our conversations, but it's really 75% of my brain capacity is dedicated to...
Yes. I know exactly what you mean. Let me just grab them out of the glove box.
Oh! Oh yeah, I'll put them back. I guess it is a...
Sorry.
I mean, he did jump out in front of your car.
Yeah, right? I didn't even see him. Came out of nowhere. Now he is going to try to pry a lot.
Oh, 100%. Whatever I can do to deflect without arousing too much suspicion is going to be what my goal is.
Yeah, that's a good goal to have. Okay, you're meeting at the observatory?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to be near the area, but not within you, just in case.
Alright, perfect.
Alright.
Nice fucking cage, man!
Yeah, we're getting a little low on fuel, but we should be fine. I'm dumb and I need to mark it. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh wait, yeah, we'll just follow the road. I don't want to get overly confident. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, low visibility. I know, right? Hey, not just a whiteout blizzard. Just a good old whiteout blizzy. Jesus. Well, okay. I presume it's where all those cars are. Yes.
Hey, are you already there?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, bye-bye.
Yep. Let's see, we'll walk around.
The victim was Bill Mays. And
I can wait over here. Let me know when you need me.
oh yes.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello and greetings. I
Hi,
hope I
Marshall
wasn't
Skylar's part.
interrupting.
I invited her up here.
Who's this?
My name is Eliza D. Stellano, or Dalton, I suppose, for my legal name.
What do you prefer to be called?
Yeah, Eliza.
Okay, Skylar.
Incredible. Wonderful to meet you. So, what do I owe the honor and pleasure on this day?
I just need to have a quick chat with Sparks, and then we can be on our little field.
Perfect. I will admire the incredibly well-sculpted snowman over there for the time being, then.
You may see someone doing some checks around here, but they're with us.
Oh, of course, I'll do my best to stay out of the way, then.
Good to meet you.
Ah, wonderful to meet you as well.
I like your scarf.
Thank you. I knitted it myself. Give him some space. Oh, did they say someone's doing maintenance here? Fuck, it's chilly, dude. Okay, they're having a chat. What a cool snowman. We'll give him space. Skylar Sparks. Is there... Wait, there's gotta be a better angle. Where we can still see them. Oh, hell yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, wait, I fucked it. Spoonerism! Spoonerism, how's it going? Hi! Hello! I'm doing great. How are you? It's been too long. It's been too long. I hope you're having an amazing, I hope you're having amazing holidays. I hope you're doing well. I legitimately did not see that Joshua text until right now. Boy, oh boy, that's the kind of day it's been, huh? I'm doing all right. RP's been nuts this week. Damn. Actually, maybe we... Actually... Where I'm still in their eye of sight, like their line of sight. Where I'm still in their line of sight, but it's obvious that I'm not watching them. Okay. He's dooming. He wants to talk to Eliza. Talking about something with Skylar Sparks, who I presume is a marshal. Ooh, extra guard. Oh, spoonerism! Oh, hell yeah. Extra garb, that's a really good question. Big picture thoughts? Incredibly surface area thoughts. I think Eliza's really appreciating this, like, new level of kinship with CJ. For Eliza, a couple of puzzle pieces slid into place today. For me, a couple of puzzle pieces slid into place today. And it's a lot, right? And especially, and I think it was showcased pretty well with the debrief, quotation marks, the debrief with Lang earlier, is that being able to compartmentalize all of these bits of information is going to be a challenge, not just for the character Eliza, but also for me a teeny bit, and playing that as a character. So that'll be interesting. Chaos, yeah. Getting like actual confirmation that those are CJ's info boards in the basement of Roosters. Confirmation about who was spying from that camera on the Epsilon building. I'm genuinely trying to remember where Eliza heard the name Victor Blackwell. I know Charlie has mentioned it once, and I'm trying to remember if Lang mentioned it while they were in the basement and Eliza was looking at the boards, but he never went into depth about it. Extra garb, yeah. Because the next card and the white card were on there too. So that was, you know, like at the time we didn't dive too deeply into it. Because at the time Eliza didn't necessarily know exactly what it meant. Alright, chat, I'm gonna step away very briefly and grab something. Hopefully, yeah. Just a loose white card that they're holding on to. Which totally makes sense. Alright, chat, I'm gonna re-up on my tea real quick, because this is gonna be a tea sesh. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alrighty. CJ might be waiting a bit, so we'll see. Yeah, it's a lot of information and stuff they have down there. It's like Eliza, and also the Oracle stuff. That was a lot of the information. It's, you know, the confirmation after confirmation, and then the new information recontextualizing things. Like, up until this point, we didn't know that the Oracle was, like, actually communicating with anyone else. Right? And the fact that Victor Blackwell seems to be involved with whatever has been going on at Epsilon is also huge, right? Like, it's actually nuts. Is he still... I can't tell. I think they're still talking. Oh, excuse me. We are so zen. JJ Titan, that is interesting to think about, isn't it? Like, sure, is there a possibility that Eliza would have fell upwards and maybe stumbled on some of this information? Maybe. But to the extent and depth that, you know, Eliza has encountered it, I don't think so. Yeah, they had very good reason to spy on Epsilon, for sure. 100%. I'm gonna just... Yeah, not just once, but like 3 times, too.
Hello?
Just letting you know, I'm still in line for my coffee date.
Okay, no problem.
I think he might have double booked. It's kind of embarrassing.
Is everything okay there?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Okay, sounds good.
But I'll keep you updated.
All right, perfect. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, Eliza said no like 3 times, which is nuts. What was it, Lang twice, Edgar once? Or I guess they only outright asked her 2 times. And then one other time, like, heavily implied it. DD, honestly, Eliza's used to it at this point. She's so fucking zen, dude. Eliza's so zen, dog. Honestly, how funny would it be if someone came up and kidnapped her? That would be the funniest thing to happen. Charlie! Jaguar! Falcon 2! Probably not. Which I think is the funniest part. Come get me! I am in a very grabbable spot! Uh-oh! Oh no, oh no! I'm out here in the blizzard! All alone! No Keflamers or Babylonians around me. No one would really mind too much if I get scooped. Sure, some people wouldn't be, oh my gosh, like The Shining. Yeah, we're having Eliza meditate through it, because the only shivering looking emotes are ones that kind of look like either, you know, it's using the scared emote or the stunned emote, and both of them are like a little more shiver than I want. Intrinsic drama. Hold on. That's off key. I want to zoom in on the snowman. I wish I could zoom in on the snowman. Oh, I gotta lock in.
I'm gonna go inside, Eliza. You look cold. I just want to make sure you got food. That's all.
Oh, I am. I am actually quite well prepared, but I really do appreciate the generosity. It means a
too
lot.
bad. Haha. Get reverse
I
pickpocketed.
truly- I can't. Well, I do owe proper gratitude, but here I will give these to you, as I do believe that you may find more use for them.
Thank you.
That's one flower wonder, I think.
Oh my God! Thank you so much.
Oh, indeed.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm just gonna make sure there's not a bomb here.
Yeah, of course. Oh, wait, you're not insinuating that I put a bomb there, yes? He's really... I'm pretty sure...
Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
I think we're safe.
I understand you have to do your due diligence.
It's been a extremely... Oh, my vehicle's over. I thought being the director would be, the tough part would be to find people.
It's not.
Turns out there's a lot of people that want to see it. Justice in San Andreas. The hard part is every damn turn I take, there's another terrorist or corrupt cop.
Suppose everyone having different definitions of justice certainly doesn't make that any easier.
We're like 35 deep now, 30 to 35.
Wow! I have to commend you all. That's incredibly impressive.
I think I fired the majority of the old one.
They're around 8 or so. Perhaps even less, 6.
It was a significant amount. The problem became some existed to exist. How do I put this? There was a lot of, I mean, did I ever tell you about the militia that Gunnar Kane tried to start?
I heard about him contracting a group called Darkstone. And I heard whispers about a militia, but particulars I'm not familiar of.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. But either way, every time I bring someone in, is like more issue, more problem. Not by them, but I mean, you know, our workload gets bigger. Where I'm going with this is I am not someone that is averse to outside assistance, because not every matter is strictly one of law enforcement. And sometimes you need to call in an expert. Hence why I wanted to show you something.
Indeed.
Yesterday, when I kind of freaked out, I saw you and CJ down at the news center.
Yes.
And I want to be clear here. I don't think y'all are involved. I mean, very clearly you're not have anything to do with the faceless. Well, maybe. Kind of. You're going to see a lot of spiraling from me throughout this conversation. And, you know, just kind of be prepared for that. Because it's been a day. And I don't have the answers. I'm spiraling mostly because I have more questions than I have answers. But there is a significant cause of concern. So let me sort of start at the beginning. Remember that satellite dish or the antenna at the Epsilon? My belief that there may be Faceless was housing all their data in the building?
Yes.
I think I was right. I don't even want to even say think. I know I was right. And the day I went in there and started to look for it, you mentioned something about things being moved around. Or maybe the layout changing. I believe you are correct.
Okay.
Because the way that I arrive at that conclusion is what you described no longer exists. And we checked very, very closely. We were met by an individual in a suit and a orange tie with a black cat mask. He later learned it was a individual tied to Nexus and Co. Are you familiar?
That's from a little knowledge I have, a racing group or an underground racing group of organizers, if I understand correctly.
Exactly that. Now, since then, I have seen some of their toolings, What was interesting about on that particular day, we had heard construction on the roof or something along those lines. And we could hear Charlie. I wasn't certain of it at the time, like at the immediate, but it sounded like him. And I have spoken to him on the phone. Back when Brandon's hand was chopped off. Or finger. And so this guy comes in, he leaves. The whoever that Nexus guy is. Charlie then comes in, and keep in mind, I'm dressed up as in blue, and so is Coyote. They thought we were just another associate. Charlie barges in, and he's pissed. Pissed that he had just missed that individual. Like as if he needed to nab him. And he gets on the radio and says, where the fuck did he go? And I made it up. I said, oh, he got in a black car and he went west. Mostly because I don't know who the fuck that is, and I don't want Charlie to kill him. So I just made something up, you know? It sounded like Charlie was mad. It sounded like he wanted to hurt this individual. And quite frankly, anything that Charlie wants to do, I'm going to do the opposite. So, and then Charlie leaves. He had mentioned something about a note. Did we see a note? Oh, we didn't see anything of the kind. So at that stage, let's say at that point of the timeline, and you're familiar with the cameras and the sky node and all that, right?
Unfortunately, yes.
So let's say at this point in time now, the data center or whatever existed was no longer there. But let's say it was at one stage. Let's call that like phase 2. With phase 1 being, what did Faceless do prior to the establishment of the Epsilon building and their data being stored there? And let's presume it's a part of their data or all of it. Who knows? Maybe even where the Faceless chip connects to, right? Makes sense, right? Now, if you recall, there was the antenna that had been brought up, and my belief that the transmission was being sent to Life Invader. I think that was phase 3.
Oh.
More powerful computers, more access to data storage, more compute. Unfortunately, with the building of SASM and effectively trying to catch up with, you know, just all the everyday ongoings, I got pulled left, right, and third. We never got to the point where I could reach who I needed to reach at Life Invader to even make an assessment.
Oh.
Then came our antenna. And I think I mentioned this, right? We had the 2 that were sitting over here. They were jammers. And those jammers were partially to avoid Faceless from tapping in.
Giving Eliza a
but
lot.
also the archivist. Whether or not they worked, I don't know. But we came to know because when it was upgraded, a massive one was added to the top of the dome. And the latest Chronicle sort of shows the before and after. That jammer extended all the way to Haywick. The perimeter of which would be the Epsilon building, the Echelon building, and Life Invader.
Okay.
What came afterwards was Darkstone letting me know that someone was trying to hack it to shut it down. And the assessment they had was whoever was behind it would have to have been like state level actor. So this isn't going to be just some random hacker group, but someone that really fucking knows what they're doing and someone that has the resources to do so. So thought is the Faceless. Thought is what's going on in Life Invader. But lo and behold, then comes the attack. Now, I have since raided Benji Ramos, involved, Ray Romanoff, involved, Brandon Valentino, involved, and I have also stirred up a shitstorm, which I'm sure you've heard the murmurs on the street, the besties, this, then the third, whatever, right? That's the background fight. It's a distraction. They're assets, but there's the question of what the fuck happened. 2 days after this thing goes down, I track, Sykes, Ray Romanoff, Brandon Valentino, and Andre Tyson from the hospital to the Stellano building, where Frederick White's vehicle is right next to Andre's. They're inside. What are their plans? I know the jammer's down. And then Darkstone comes to do some tests. They had no idea we were tracking. I got lucky because we had found the tracking starting at the hospital was a consequence of Bestie shooting down Andre. So obviously I wanted the T, right? Why did this happen? So I followed it the entire time. We tracked it all. So with Darkstone being president in Zancudo, I preemptively told my marshals to go and make sure that they are protected. Upon them coming to Fort Zancudo, they noticed that some new cameras, similar to the ones at like Rooster's Rest and so on, had been put up. And we're like, fuck, why? All of a sudden, they weren't there yesterday. So now I knew they're watching them. And lo and behold, these same people, and we know it's the same people because we flagged Frederick White's vehicle leaving, didn't have a fake plate. After they went in, disguised as Darkstone, and this is kind of, listen, Darkstone has resources, but holy fuck are they amateurs. That these individuals just dressed up in black tack gear, walked up to Darkstone, acting like they're fucking Darkstone, didn't ID themselves, and then stole some shit out of the back of the trunk. And fucking Delta One, love the guy for the things he gives me. Well, I don't know what it was, but they stole it. So now we got we're trying to figure out, like, bruh, why didn't you do something to, like, fuck, what the hell did they steal? To an hour later, that tool being utilized as Life Invader, with whom we suspect to be those same folks. I mean, we know it as much, right? We can't prove it, but, they fucking hack the Chronicle bot, likely take it offline. We learned that it's some upload device, and then it all and we ended up losing them. Oh, by the way, we didn't catch the initial preemptive uploader because PD was uninterested. That's the best way I can describe it. Sorry. It's very good. Sushi.
Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yep. Sorry. I haven't eaten all day.
No, please do. I am not bothered by it at all.
You want some?
I appreciate the offer, actually. I have a packed lunch myself.
So, Life Invader. Frank is there, Nora is there. Everything looks and seems like this is about Chronicle Bot because it goes offline. Faux article about me goes up. I'm sus about that because I think I have an ego. Let me just be clear. But I think it matches my resume, if that makes sense. And I want things done, right? So sometimes that does, but it's not bad enough where I get distracted, if that makes sense.
It does indeed.
I think they think otherwise. I'm like, why the fuck are they twatting that out? Do they? That's my calculus, right? As if I am one of them, a typical gang member that if you say something, I get hyper focused. No, I might get pissed or say some shit in the moment, but I'm going to stay focused on what matters. And that's what actually sort of tipped me off. They're distracting me. They want me to think it's just the Chronicle bot and about posting some shit about me. What the fuck actually happened?
Rux, thank you for the prime.
Because mind you, Eliza, it wasn't just a hack. They uploaded something. And if it was their articles, that wouldn't be much of anything, right? Like, you don't just need a standard internet connection, not a military grade device. It would need to have been a significant amount of stuff.
I very much agree with that, especially with the amount of just servers available at Life Invader. I mean, uploading an article and taking down a social media bot, you could do that on your phone, basically.
And that's when the antennas began to go up. And I'm sharing this with you because we are looking into it, but maybe you might come across yourself some things on whatever. I need more minds, because the puzzle right now is not something a handful that are distracted, rightfully so, right? Whether it's, this person doing that, or someone, holding up EMS and witness tampering while holding the highest position in government. Whether, the series of shit we got to deal with on the daily, it's we get distracted. I get distracted, and this problem isn't just going to magically go away. And this is not just my problem to solve. It is the right people's problem to solve. So to short circuit where I'm going with this, and I wanted to give you that background to give you context. As of last night, 70 new antennas, satellite dishes, have been spread all across the city. The power going out today was not an accident. It was calculated. Same thing happened last night when these antennas came up in the pitch of dark when no one can see. Charlie was documented by the marshals installing a bunch of these antennas. You might be wondering, why were we at the news center? It's because I also was contacted by the Faceless, specifically the Collector, really upset that we had taken Benji Ramos's blueprint. When I said that we have started to take action, we have. I am deleting his existence, and everything is he owns. We did the same with Ray. We did the same with Brandon. You'll see what we did to them up on the docket, but I'm sure you have seen yourself what happened when Edgar and Speedy did what they did.
Harmony.
The Collector doesn't operate that way. He deals with cash, and his threat makes me believe that he's going to be targeting finances. Hence my gold inquiry yesterday. Mind you, I was fresh off learning this.
Holy shit.
Expanded network.
Oh, we were
Where
right.
the fuck is their data center now? Right? What are they taking? They deal with information. That's how they know where we are at all times. They're probably watching us right now, quite frankly.
Probably.
You'll notice I ripped out most of the electronics out of this car, except for the GPS.
I actually didn't even notice that until wow. Sorry, I'm so used to being a little bit of a Philistine that I'd... Okay.
And when I sort of take a zoom out and I put these like pieces on the table, right?
He's so smart.
It reminds me of, how familiar are you with Edward Snowden?
Oh, the, basically the whistleblower, yes?
How the
Incredibly
government,
minimal.
the government since early 2000s have been tracking every little bit of data that goes through the internet in the United States. They can collect this data. They can make
Palantir
inferences.
chat.
They could search up a name and know like and when you purchased a car and who you spoke
government
to and
knows.
all kinds of incredibly sophisticated things. That's why Snowden whistle blew on that, even though some of those things were documented. He showed that they were real and what was being done, and hence why, you know, a bunch of shit came out of it. In a strange way, the Faceless has their system is not that much different, which we've seen so far, right? They know where you are. They can just send you a ping. Why? Because we're carrying a phone, right? I know your phone number. You send the fucking, you know, phone pings out. There's a location. There's a number. Ping, ping. There we go. Photographs. Da, 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 da. Now their network is bigger. Hence the threat from the collector. Because if you have that much penetration into, you know, our government systems, bleeding out the money is easy. It's all digital.
Yeah.
Banks only hold so much money. Most of that ledger is on a computer system. Now, my latest, and I recommend you do similar, is go to Mount Chiliad and you'll notice a new antenna up there. You are also going to notice a bunker blast door. Now that blast door has been there for a minute, but I will tell you that many, many years ago, there was a blueprint that I witnessed showing construction within inside Mount Chiliad. I was informed by a very credible source, whom I'm sure has reached out to you at some point, not the Faceless, who has told me that it is too late and that I can only slow them down. And when I put all these pieces together and I look at where the satellites are going and I think about what is the highest peak, and I'm aware that there was some form of construction inside that mountain to prevent any fallout from a nuclear blast, it makes me really almost begin to be certain that I'm onto something, and not only onto something, but I think I can see how it's playing out. But I don't think that this line of logic or the research that's needed or someone checking my work, that there's enough minds out there that are willing to dig that deep.
Yes.
And that's why I called you, and that's why I called CJ, because at some level you might notice something that I don't, and you are unlikely to be distracted like we typically are.
I see.
Feel free to share this with CJ. Feel free to share this with Lang. And know that this is a theory, but man, the theory just sounds so right. Hopefully this can, I don't know, lead to, an answer.
Something interesting I've noticed, which I haven't really done the diligent work of noting all of the new towers that have gone up. I found it quite interesting that the brand of the satellites all match up. A certain company called Badger emblazoned on the back of quite a few of them.
Badger?
Badger, yes. The headquarters is a little... I'm trying to recall which building it is exactly. It's close to the Los Santos Water and Power building by Vinewood.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a full building or is it just signage?
It's a pretty large building. I'll be honest, I have not taken the liberty of paying a visit to look around at all, simply because I wanted to retain a little bit of distance before poking my nose in anywhere.
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show you something, but I'm going to need this back.
Absolutely.
I do have operators. I'm going to hide the cover here. I'm just kind of open this up for you. I do have marshals that are not on register, if you know my meaning.
Oh! All right, we're not going to look at the cover.
Take
we're
a
not
close
looking at
look
the
at
cover,
that.
not looking at the cover.
Memorize what you can. Hopefully it becomes useful.
Oh.
Maybe there's something you see in that we don't.
Bridge encryptors.
Like I said, I'd rather operate with more people than limit to the cycles that we barely have.
Mm-hmm. CCT cameras. Military due to frequency range on monitor device. Oh. I have reason to believe that the large drone that is sometimes seen flying over San Andreas, usually slightly below what one would say are legal regulations, might be the fluctuations that are mentioned here.
We have one.
Ooh, we're not looking at that.
That's a good idea. We may need to test it. Marshals
I guess
were
it's not a
able
drone,
to,
it's a large plane.
yeah, the UAV.
Yes.
Yeah, we managed to cause one to crash out, and we took it into our possession. I've yet to utilize it. Quite frankly, I was going to fly it over the Liquid Library next time the Faceless decided to meet. Let them know that we're watching too. In fact, I had it resprayed Marshall Blue, just so they know it's us.
Excellently done.
You know, with how crazy things have been,
We gave him the right
I'm a little worried that experimentation and a little bit of, tongue-in-cheek fuck you might turn from really funny to really bad. Oh, I haven't quite pulled the trigger. Do you remember? You're aware of Faceless and Nest relationship, right?
All too well, unfortunately.
This may be a bit of a leap. Do you remember everything I just got done saying?
If you ask me to recount it perfectly word for word, I regret I won't be able to, but I am generally good at retaining information.
The expanding network, the threat of the state account being dried. Take a look at the right.
Yep. Huh. Interesting.
couple things for y'all to chew on. I got. Oh, you know, if my theory about a basis taking over what might be an old Cerberus base would mean.
Cerberus was like a business conglomerate.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, they used to operate out of the Arcadius building, yes?
Yep. They had other facilities. There was a space station, etc. Fucking. Of course, I get this today, and Lang's not back till Monday. It's something I want to ask him if it was true, because I've only seen a blueprint. Is that if they ever did get construction going at the mountain? Because if my theory is true, and I fucking hope I am wrong, is that the antenna on the mountain, where do all the satellites point? They're gonna go to the one spot where there is always a open trajectory. Is that if what I saw many years ago, the blueprint, is actually began construction, regardless of whether it completed or not, is the intent, from what I vaguely recall, was a base, possibly fly things out like evil fucking, you know, genius shit. What is the beauty of having a base in a mountain?
Structural security to some degree.
Yeah.
Defense from the elements.
Yeah. Protection if they end up dropping a nuke. And it brings back the message in my head. You can't stop it anymore. I can simply slow it down. This is what the Oracle told me. And it happened shortly after the Life Invader incident. It was like the next day. And so when I just follow that white rabbit, I can't help but shake. They're preparing, well, for a fucking nuclear winter.
Yeah. I was curious as to why the Oracle would not give you a warning earlier, but perhaps it wasn't until the Life Invader incident that showcased how far down the pipeline everything was.
I never could. I truthfully, I don't even know if I can fully trust the Oracle. It's like this, Eliza, right? Look, New Babylon's been good to the Marshals and vice versa. Yeah, I've thrown y'all in jail. Yeah, y'all have shot us, but you're not as crazy as some of the rest of the fucking city. But at some level, y'all ain't looking to die, and you got damn civilians in there. Where I'm trying to go with this, right, is at the end of the day, most people in San Andreas operate on trade. What do you want? What do you want from me? Here's this. Let me get something back. It's just is what it is. And with that notion in mind, I don't think that the Oracle is necessarily offering this for free. Is that I think at some level, Oracle has something to gain. And unless they show me otherwise, I have to run on that presumption. I mean, keep in mind, the Oracle got me connected with Darkstone, and they're a fucking private military corp. They're probably working for another set of investors.
Yeah. Huh.
But who knows? It could just be the Oracle just hasn't ever really trusted a government entity with all the information because, well, I mean, up until very recently, things are very easily leaked.
That is true.
Oracle may just be hedging its bet. I hope some of this is helpful.
Unexpectedly very. It shows a lot of trust. I suppose that you would share this information with me. And I do not take that lightly or for granted. Now, I am really trying to dig in my mind in regards to the Epsilon building being used as a storage center for data. I'm not 100% certain how to verify that in an ironclad way, but in regards to it being used as a nexus point for whatever surveillance they're doing. I mean, they've been working on the security and satellites up there for the better part of almost a year now.
I think it's just a relay, just like the other buildings now. I feel like whatever they did do may no longer be verifiable, but I could be wrong. Maybe old work orders, maybe. I've been contemplating getting in touch with one of these networks like CNT, etc. Like maybe somebody that might be willing to talk in private. If you come across anyone like that, it might be worth doing as well, because I don't think, just like the Faceless need to poke at Charlie to get people together and rely on gangs, surely there's someone that they've had to rely on that works at one of these like telecom companies or whatever, for their cabling or whatever it might be.
So I do know there's a Nest construction sign at LSBN. Not necessarily that it's telecom, but I have seen Charlie driving a Los Santos water and power van before, but then again, that's only a loose connection. I'll keep an open eye and an even more open mind. Because, wow, is that a lot. Especially with all of the expectations that are laid in on your shoulders, I do not envy you one bit, Director.
You should have seen the ACR we did on Pred today.
I saw some posts on Twitter about it.
Oh, by Crane?
Yes, chiefly him, yes.
Yeah, Crane, he's an old man. That was his, how do I give a 50-50 take on someone obstructing justice and allowing civilians to get murked? So take a look at the docket.
Will do.
It's worth having a read. Carmine Bobby, they're having criminal charges pressed on them. Things have gotten bad down in the city.
Let me see.
When the latest docket goes up, you'll see just how bad I mean.
I see. Well, Director Knight, I very much appreciate your time. I know how in demand you are very often.
At the end of the day, we all got to survive, right? Learn to work together.
This much is true. I'm gonna look through my notes and see if I find any poetry in there.
Stay safe.
You as well. Runs Eliza over. Jeepers. He gave Eliza a lot of information. Oh man, I want to make sure that I give him stuff to go off of too. I hope that, oh man, I feel like the Badger stuff wasn't enough. don't know if the Badger stuff was enough, because here's the thing, we don't even know anything particularly definitive. We don't know anything definitive about, like, we know that there's Operation Epsilon, and we know that there's, you know, XYZ operations, but in regards to specifics, like, especially someone like Director Knight is gonna need specifics to go off of. An hour ago.
Hello.
That was... I barely had to say a word.
Good. Okay. Got good information?
Yeah. A lot.
Oh boy. Okay. It is my bedtime in 7 minutes.
Of course. Well, I shall let you get some rest. I might do some jacking, some lumberjacking.
Ah,
to clear my
okay.
mind.
Make sure to keep looking over your shoulder. Oh, I have your weapons.
You know what? You can... Where are you at right now?
I am in Vinewood.
Brilliant. I am currently driving around, towards Great Chaparral North. So, where do you feel like is the best, rendezvous point? I'd hate for you to miss your bedtime.
Honestly, anywhere really works. What landmarks are around you?
I am by a farmhouse.
You know what? Park up and ping 325.
Alright, you got it.
Okay, I'm on the way. Shouldn't be more than 2 minutes. But yeah, you should pretty much always carry a weapon now, just in case.
That's a very good point.
All right, I will see you soon.
All right, see you soon. Ha, buddy. Alrighty. What are the main key points? Chiliad, he wants to talk to Lang. Chiliad, he wants to talk to Lang. He's got unofficial marshals working. He's wondering where the center of, like, all of this data is being stored. He thinks that's what the Life Invader hack was actually about. Talking about the raids. He talked about Darkstone being, inept. The cameras. The 70+ antennas. That's nuts! Happened during a power outage. Charlie was seen working on it. Yeah, state account on its chopping block, which, chat, we were talking about that earlier! That's nuts! Here's the thing, I don't know if it's because I have confirmation bias. Because it felt like a couple things were kind of confirmed in a way. I think that was CJ.
Right.
This is going to be the briefest rundown that I will ever give.
Okay.
Darkstone is inept. Life Invader might actually be a new data hub. Questions about Epsilon Building being the data center. Maybe, maybe not. Reason he was at the news center was because they got a message from the Collector because they had Benji's blueprint and were basically going to get not blackmailed, but what's the word? I can't think of the word right now. He wants to talk to Lang about an old Cerberus building that he thinks the Faceless might be working out of. There's an antenna on top of Chiliad, and he thinks that there might be a nuclear blast bunker in Chiliad. There's more, but that is the shortest of the short.
Okay. All right.
Oh, also showed me information about all of the CCTV cameras and potentially the disruptions on reading the radio frequencies on those cameras matches up to when the Skynode plane flies overhead.
Oh boy. Okay, we have a lot to unpack
We
tomorrow.
have a lot to unpack tomorrow. I am going to mull this over, write notes, and then whenever you are ready tomorrow, I'm gonna become a pro at recaps.
Sounds good.
Right.
Okay. I will
rest
see you
well.
tomorrow.
Mm.
Thank you.
Oh. I'll have to ask CJ if she still has her mag, but that's okay. Oh, actually. Nah, she has to go to bed. We can ask her tomorrow. Not the end of the world. Time to go chop some trees. Yeah, buddy. What if we drove directly into that propane tank? Brother, I need to go to jail for how fucking dumb I am at driving at a certain time of night. Honestly, I respect that. I respect that. I won't do anything to jeopardize that. Unless... Oh yeah, we didn't even bring up the Oracle mention. He said it was okay to share with Lang and CJ, so he very clearly knows who Eliza is closest, you know, is associating with the most. Which makes sense, right? Chopping trees. Chopping wood. Ooh, gentlemen. Gentlemen. Oh, wait, we still gonna need gas. That's okay, we'll take care of that when we take care of it. Yeah, we are gonna have to write it all down. I need a moment to mull it over. And then when we get to a good parking spot, we'll do like a really messy, sloppy, short form note. Because if I try to get too precious with it, I'm gonna end up forgetting things. Oop! There we go. Nope, wrong. Brother, please. Actually. Silver K, that is a very good question. That is a very good question indeed. I think currently Eliza's finding some appreciation and seeing the, I don't know if irony is not the right word at all, but does find that it is rather funny that they, like, kind of crossed each other's paths in somewhat similar ways. Bro, I just gotta get a... Okay, so what do we remember? But Eliza's really appreciating this new, I don't know. Like, it's a very different friendship slash connection than she's had. Like, it is kind of reminiscent in a way to the way that Eliza and Mikey Stargo work, but it's very different. Yeah. It's interesting because CJ has been really supportive and has helped out Eliza in a lot of ways. Eliza appreciates that. And while there will, I don't know if always is the right word, but there's gonna be a veneer of hesitation with just about anyone, it is a huge relief that she does have someone that she feels like she can almost unconditionally talk about all of these things that has been causing Eliza so much anxiety and worry. It's good to have someone right there that has gone through a tangential but very similar intellectual journey to say, hey, this is crazy, and basically confirming some of Eliza's feelings, helping each other kind of fill in some of the cracks and, you know, questions that are sitting in their minds. And also just to have someone confirm, hey, you're not crazy. The situation is crazy. This is a lot.
Hello.
Hey, it's been pretty busy. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I
Mhm.
just didn't
I should've-
necessarily want to.
Sorry,
Yeah,
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I should have noted that it was a general check-in.
No, I got that.
Mm.
I was just trusting what you said. That's all. But hey, you checked back in. I just did. I wanted to give you the opportunity to before I headed out. You know.
Okay. Well, please do not wait up on my accord.
That's not just you. I'm waiting on.
I mean, in general. Blunderbusses! Hello!
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna wait for you when I want to wait for you.
Okay, that's your decision.
You're doing okay.
Tired but good.
Okay. Did you get my text earlier? In response to your text.
I was a little confused as to why, but I understand the sentiment.
You weren't confused as to why. Just
I
don't.
am a little bit. More because I wasn't
So-
lying.
You were recycling cars.
Yeah.
That's why you were dropped off in a blue car. You ran from that car
Yeah,
all the
CJ
way to
was
your
driving
car.
that car.
Yeah,
I was grabbing my car so that we could drive back.
recycling cars.
Yeah.
And then you never drove back. That's fine. Just don't lie to me, okay? You don't have to tell me anything. Just don't lie to me.
Okay.
I'm not saying that to make you feel guilty for anything. All right, we just need to be able to rebuild the trust that we apparently have lost in each other. So, you will have to try to trust me not to overreact when it's very clear you're keeping something from me. And I will trust you to not lie to me, even if it's a white lie to spare my feelings or whatever. I've seen you do it to other people, so or to make sure they're going to give you, information. It's an information gathering technique where you don't let on how much you know, that kind of thing. It doesn't matter. In this case, that wasn't what you were doing, I don't think. So, anyway, yeah, I had a pretty good day. I had a session with Andy.
Okay.
The other Andy called me today. I did not answer because I was in my Andy session. It was double Andy's there for a second. I haven't heard from Ken again today, so his soon I think was just to make me nervous. I couldn't find a way out of the Smiley Shack aside from that door. It gets padlocked. So I let Clark and Andy know. I'm going to let them know when I go talk to Kenneth. So if I disappear, they'll know one of the places to look. I don't think he's going to do anything to me. Right? I don't know. I told him I wasn't a smiley in email. So anyway, that's it. I desperately want to ask you how your day went, but based on that text, I feel like you're not going to tell me what happened today. So, what's your least favorite chore?
Least favorite chore? Really depends on the day.
Well, it's Friday.
I think sometimes it gives me pleasure. Sometimes it is a nuisance. Maybe mopping. Even though I enjoy mopping.
Yeah, there's something about it though that makes your back hurt a little bit.
I gotta think of a better one.
Okay.
Dusting. Actually, I don't like dusting.
Dusting. Oh, dusting makes you sneeze too.
I really don't like it.
Yeah, all over. Yeah, it needs to be done so much though. Like, otherwise you get that like layer of dust just all over everything. No matter what you touch, your hands come back dirty. You know. And it also still makes you sneeze. So. We're gonna get through this bump in the road, right? You're not gonna forget about me and
Not the forgetting type. Like, maybe? Oh, we're back now? Oh! Oh, we're back? Chat, are we back? Hey, yo, yo, yo! Chat! Are we back? Are we back for real? Is this... Hell yeah. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see.